Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Whether you're broke or evergreen, you're black, white, beige, chola descent, you're Lebanese, you're Orient. Whether life's disabilities left you outcast but leader teased, rejoice and love yourself today, cause baby, you were born this way. No matter gay, straight or bi, lesbian, transgender life, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born to survive. No matter black, white or beige, chola or Orient me, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born to be brave. I'm beautiful in my way, cause God made no mistakes. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way. Don't judge yourself and regret, just love yourself and yourself. I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way, yeah. Ooh, there ain't no other way, baby, I was born this way. Baby, I was born this way, born this way. There ain't no other way, baby, I was born now on the right track, baby, I was born this way. I was born this way, hey, I was born this way, hey, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way, hey, I was born this way, hey, I was born this way, hey, I'm on the right track, baby, I was born this way, hey. Same DNA, but born this way. Same DNA, but born this way.
Young man, there's no need to feel down. I said, young man, pick yourself off the ground. I said, young man, cause you're in a new town. There's no need to be unhappy. Young man, there's a place you can go. I said, young man, when you're short on your dough, you can stay there. And I'm sure you will find many ways to have a good time. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for young men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys.
What's going on? It is officially June, as you can see. Everything's gay. Okay, everyone's gay. Everything's gay. There's a lot of gay stuff going on, okay? Ah. Oh shit, what? Anyway. I just had a whole bunch of things I had to add to the queue. Maybe we'll listen to them at, yeah, it's gay time, engage, exactly. I'm just pondering if 6 a.m. is too early for a drink. Yes, that is way too early for a drink. Way too early for a drink. Okay, what's this? Bo Burnham. Fanny Whiny Pagey. Is this new Bo Burnham?
Best case scenario, Joe Biden.
Oh yeah. This was in this extra video that he uploaded, right? Like you can find this. Yeah, it's from the outtakes. It's in his outtakes, it's on YouTube.
They're really gonna make me vote for Joe Biden. Joe Biden. How is the best case scenario, Joe Biden?
Chat, look. There's like rainbow gradients and stuff. There we go. You see? Attention, it's June, which means it is illegal to be straight. Anyone caught being gay will be immediately reported to the FBI. Exactly. Simpsons classic June. Yeah, we'll do all the gay memes today.
Wait a minute.
Today I feel
There's something bothering me about this place. I know! This lesbian bar doesn't have a fire exit! Enjoy your death trap, ladies!
What was her problem?
Oh, I want to show you this as well. This is my favorite gay meme. I hope I saved it. Best gay-friendly travel destinations.
Let's go to.
Yes, let's go. This is an icon as well.
Today I feel gay.
Or I don't want to be nobody fucking babysitter. Hell, sometimes I may want to get fucked up and get carried to the car. Let me sleep in my back seat. I've done it many a times. Because I didn't want to get fucked up and drive, knowing be driving while I'm already fucked up. So, bitch, I crashed in my back seat for a couple of hours. And I just hit my balls. Oh. Oh, it's got hot. I gotta get out of here. I'm done. Yeah.
Oh, here's the other one. Here's the other one. Hold on. I played this yesterday. Give me a second. I need to make my BRB screen gay as well. Did you like the gay rainbow I added? Let me add it again. Hold on. I'll go starting soon. I'll add it to the BRB. Copy. It's a nice little overlay, isn't it? Here we go. Hold on, why is it? Or is that like actually added to the image? There we go. I kind of like it better like that. Yeah, maybe we'll just keep it, dude. And it'll always be gay. It does look better. I'm surprised how well it worked. Anyway, let me get the... Hold on. Some of you know exactly what I'm looking for. Maybe you don't. I don't know. I just want to... Okay, so they say same-sex marriage just won't fly. Will it? Will it just not fly? It just works. It's great. Okay, well, let's get some more gay memes in here. Okay, gays, come on. That you are like always on the internet. You need to know all of your memes. All right. In fact, do we have any gays in here? If you are gay, say I. I don't know. Cishet, sadly. There we go. We've got page on available.
No offense, but are you straight? Or yes, I'm straight, honey. Straight. Straight. Hetero. 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 Hetero.
Okay. No, this is all of us to like.
No
yeah.
offense, but are you straight? Or yes, I'm straight, honey. Straight. Straight. Hetero. 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 Hetero.
Okay, what was the other one? This is my gay episode of On. What the fuck is this? You sent me a 12-minute video. Are we watching a whole episode? Is it worth it? How eating pussy one time makes me gay. If I cook one time, am I a fucking chef? Happy Pride. Musical theater. But you still have like internalized homophobia. Oh god, dude, no, you have to. This is great, Sakurago. What a way to start off Pride Month. I'm not commenting at all, chat. I haven't paused once. I'm like, this is so fucking sick. I've never really sat down and watched like RuPaul's Drag Race, you know? This is so early, dude.
Hey, squirrel friend. When one video ends, just open up another one. It's called binge viewing. Go ahead. I support you.
Okay. I love drag. It's one of my favorite things. Yo, we really just we went straight out with all the gay stuff first thing, you know? Okay, hold on. I want to get a Red Bull. You know what? We have to play this song now.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought that I was gay. 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 That I was gay. 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 That I was gay. 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 Gay.
I have a dream.
That I was gay.
Discrimination.
Today I feel gay.
I have to send this to Gremlo. I'll be like, Gremlo, here's a new intro for you.
Biden stands absolutely
gay.
seething right now. No, bipartisanship is good. What do you mean? No, guys, it's not war profiteering, okay? Okay? I have a new intro for you.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought that
Play it!
I was
Play
gay.
it!
Gay.
Hold on.
When I was in the 3rd grade, I thought that I was gay. 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 That I was gay. 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 That I was gay. 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 Gay.
I have a dream.
That I was gay.
What's going on, chat? Good morning. It's Saturday, folks. 8:37 a.m. June 1st, first day of Pride Month.
Why is it paused? No! No! My internet. There we go.
Is this generation's Ram Ranch?
Today I feel gay.
You are gay.
I love how it's like these. I will say it's funny because it's like the straightest techno in the background as well. You
Ladies
know?
and gentlemen, we interrupt this broadcast to let you know Joe Biden has been hit with the gay beam.
Enjoy your new intro.
Oh, that's great. I love that. We're putting that on the lineup. We need to start every day this month, Pride Month, with this. Enjoy your new intro. Yes, I'm keeping this.
I love because the techno in the background is so fucking like
a
hetero club, you know? I mean, what
Yesterday...
club really is heterosexual? Let's be real. I think clubbing is just in general like very gay activities. Okay, no matter how straight you are. Okay. True. Where's your Tio? Holy moly with the tier 3. Thank you.
It's been 5 good months. Let's go.
Let's go. I got another famous gay Simpsons clip.
Bart, I want you to shake hands with, what's your name, fella?
Roscoe.
Roscoe here runs this mill. He's gonna show us around and let you get a first-hand look at real all-American Joes doing what they do best.
Why the hell would I want to see that?
You'll thank me on your wedding night.
Hey, listen up. I want all of you to say hello to the Simpsons.
Has the whole world gone insane?
Stand still. There's a spark in your hair.
Get it. Hot stuff coming through.
Dad, why did you bring me to a gay steel mill?
I don't know. This is a nightmare. You're all sick.
Oh, be nice.
Oh, my son doesn't stand a chance. The whole world's gone gay. Oh my God, what's happening now?
We work hard. We play hard.
Some gay elders respect content as well. Okay.
On the 50th anniversary of the Stonewall riots, ID visits the Sage Center, an accessible and inclusive space for LGBT+ elders to celebrate their grassroots activism 50 years on.
That's freedom.
This is fun.
Oh my God, I love this.
I've gone from being a prisoner to watch me.
There's no TOS in this, right? Sakurgo. I mean, I don't think there would be, but like... That shot was cropped. You know she wasn't wearing anything. No, it looks fine.
Do not give a fuck.
I volunteer at this place called Sage, which is a community center for LGBT+ elders, and I'm going...
I will say, like, the one thing that I find, like, that I hear the gays complain about, mainly, like, trans people complain about, is just how, like, elderly gay people and elderly trans people can be, like, very, what is it again? When you're transsexual, I think? When you believe that you can only transition if you, like, actually go through the surgery? Is that what it is? Transmedicalism. There we go. That's the one thing. Yeah. That's the term.
there to find out how rights have evolved for our community over the last 50 years.
So we're here at the Edie Windsor Sage Center. As you get older, you're maybe not as connected to your family of origin, and you don't necessarily have kids and so on, so it's an opportunity to get together.
Many of the elders who attend Sage lived in New York during the 1950s and 1960s and have memories of what the city was like before the Stonewall riots took place.
New York was paradise for the gay people, for certain gay people.
We had all sorts of wonderful places to meet secretly, going downstairs and in older buildings, and
as I've said to you, it's really funny. Like my father, I think, because of how he was just at such a young age exposed to so many gay men as a straight man, I think it's one of the reasons as to why he's like got such progressive tendencies. I mean, he's still got some reactionary takes, but like he's like one of the, I think I would have grown up far more conservative if it was just my mom in the house. My dad was in the Canaries, which, like, you know, there was conscription in apartheid South Africa. And the Canaries was a touring army group that would go around to the different, like, you had to audition for it. You didn't have to fight or go onto the front lines. And at the time, there were lots of battles taking place on the border of South Africa between, like, you know, rebel communist groups and, you know, back and forth, like... same shit like that happens whenever there's an apartheid structure. You see like Israel and how it's always in conflict with countries around it. Same thing in South Africa. But like my father, like he grew up and was in the Canaries, and he's like there is a film called The Canaries. Maybe we can actually watch it this this June. I'll download it. And he watched the film and he said it actually was very similar and like they're very accurate film as to what it was like being in the Canaries. But yeah, obviously, like if you have like a segment of the army that's just going to be a troop of men traveling around singing to and like increasing the morale of the different like troops all across the nation, then yeah, there are going to be a lot of gay men that do that. And so as a result, my dad like was always like surrounded by gay men. And obviously it was completely like illegal and like you would get into a lot of trouble, but there are a lot of gay men in the Canaries. I think my father met someone was a gay writer who he died of AIDS, I think like about 10 years ago now. My dad was he was a very well-known writer within South Africa. My dad was very good friends with him. It was really sad that he died of AIDS because he just, you know, at that point, like there were antiretrovirals. He did not need to die of AIDS, but he was so fucking proud that he just like refused to like go get the medication, or like there was still a lot of shame with like gay men like getting AIDS, you know? Anyway, which there shouldn't have been because like in South Africa, it's not really seen as something that just gay people have. Because it's like a lot of people have HIV in South Africa. So, you know. Anyway.
Special in that.
I was involved in the uprising in 1969 at Stonewall. And for the record, it was not a riot.
Today, gays, this is your stream, okay? I'm going to do the dolls, and we're just watching gay videos. We're looking at gay culture. We're going to be looking at gay struggles. Like, we're really going to start it out with, like, you know, if we spend a lot of time learning that, fuck it, dude. This is the day for you, okay? Send me your fucking videos. If I can't get to them, post them in the React thing. We're doing gay shit today, okay? And that's it, all right? And we're going to do some gaming later as I play fucking, like, the Twink game, all right? Like, Zelda is literally so fucking gay, it's insane, okay? Just a reminder, this is in Zelda. This is like insanely gay. Like this is straight up drag. Like, you know. Also, my landlord. Do you remember my fucking landlord, dude? From Breath of the Wild? He was Anyway. I just tuned in and Elby's like, he's Sony saying we're gonna do some gay shit today. Yes.
What happened was Judy Garland had died and they were having her wake uptown. And so everybody had gone into Stonewall, got into all their finery and whatnot, and went uptown to go to the wake. And everybody came back to Stonewall, to the Stonewall Cafe. This is the time that the cops decided to pull one of their famous raids.
The trans people of color are the ones who started the Stonewall Rebellion. Marsha P. Johnson and Sylvia Rivera. You want to know what they faced? Paying your dues with hair, teeth, skin, and bone. That's how people got to this point here today. It didn't come easy.
We went up Christopher Street, and Sylvia said, "We're gonna die tonight." I said, "No, we're not. We got work to do, you know." So the cop was advancing toward us, and he went to go for his gun. I was like, grabbed 2 trash can covers and ran toward him, clammed him upside his head, and me and Sylvia Rivera got away.
Right now, we're about to go into a movement class, which is one of the programs that they offer through this Sage Center. The teacher of the program is an 80-year-old dancer and singer who still dances and sings professionally, so I'm really excited to see this.
I'm Donald, you are?
Lewis. Donald, nice to meet you.
All right, watch. Pull out and back.
I came from a very small town, which is still small, it hasn't grown. They're in a time warp somewhere. And of course, things I've learned since I've been here that I didn't think ever were possible. It's a place we can be ourselves and not worry, certainly safe, and lots of things that are interesting to me.
The teacher was amazing. I hope to be like a fraction of how alive he is when I'm his age, because he went on. We are about to go visit my friend Sal Minetti. Sal used to march in pride parades and march on Washington and stuff like that in the 70s, and now he can't walk. I feel very, very indebted to him. Hello, Sal. How are you? Good to see you. How are you doing today? At Sage, they send out email blasts, and then I got in contact with Sal, and
we hit it off.
Yeah, we hit it off.
In 2010, I had a stroke and it completely paralyzed my right side and my legs. I don't go out. So having someone come over is really, really nice.
Sal is an amazing painter. He's been painting his whole life, and when he had the stroke and lost use of his right side of his body, he taught himself how to paint with his left hand.
Wow.
When did you move to the city?
1975. It was all about connecting with people. That's a nice way of saying having sex. I was the one to do interventions at the bars, handing out condoms, talking about safe sex. You would meet people, then a week later they would die.
The AIDS crisis would make people connected, start seeing themselves as a community of people.
Right. If you want to do something, do it.
Because then you'll look back and be like, why didn't I do that?
Yeah, exactly.
Right. That's amazing.
If you want to be an artist, be an artist.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to be a dancer, be a dancer.
Mm-hmm.
Do it.
Seeing just like how much life he has and how inspired and driven he is to continue to live the fullest life he can under the circumstances he's been dealt, it's really, really inspiring.
Oh, God.
Older LGBTQ people are the reason we are able to even say, I'm gender fluid, I'm trans, I'm gay, I'm a lesbian, and not be ashamed of it.
The LGBT world should be going out and helping others. We have an identity, we have a sense of respect now. We should be there helping people who need help.
Younger people have refilled our gas tanks. I owe them everything.
There's no word to explain the sense of love in this room right now.
As the younger generation, we normally don't have a lot of conversations and physical spaces where we can interact and engage.
Who you love, who you live with, should not have anything to do with who you're perceived to be.
Don't give up the fight, because the fight ain't hardly over.
You fight for your freedom every day. Nobody gives it to you, no politician on the city council.
Live your life, live your truth, and live it emphatically 24/7. Any more questions?
Oh my God.
Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom over me. Now before we'll be a slave, we'll be buried in our grave and go home to the universe and be free.
Oh my gosh, that was amazing. Oh my God, there is something to say, like, I will say, the thing is, with regards to, like, gay spaces and why they are, like, so progressive and why, like, for example, I'd feel very comfortable in, like, I think most progressives would feel very, very comfortable and very accepted and feel like they can be more themselves, even if they are just straight, within gay spaces, because there are no, like, all of the pre-established, like, guardrails of, like, you know, how you were supposed to be just get completely torn down. That's why, like, as someone who, you know, I am technically asexual, but, like, I'm still consider myself to be, like, straight. Like, you know what I mean? Like, nobody's going after asexual people, you know? Or maybe they have in the past and I don't know. But anyway. For the most part, there are some circles that don't follow the norm, yeah. And it just is something to, like, it creates a space where there just isn't judgment anywhere, you know? And I'm sure, like, there are issues within these spaces and you get like, infighting and whatever. But it is nice. Hi, water in the basement started to rise. I've been working on doing bucket brigade for 5 hours and finally got 3 pumps working. Seems to be going back. Oh my god, is Munich flooding? Is Munich flooding? Are there big floods in Germany right now? Holy fuck. I need to find the documentary I watched about how people in the community would take shifts with those that were in hospital. People who had been disowned. They wanted to hold their hands so they wouldn't be alone when they died. It was sad yet beautiful, yeah. But you guys can, like, any sort of video you want me to watch this month. Because, like, you know what, fuck it, if we're gonna be doing, if like, all of these companies are going to do, you know, fucking, what's it called, pink washing. We're going to learn a lot about LGBT, like, past and all of that sort of stuff. Because I think it's important, and there's so many fucking gay people in this audience. A neat video on pre-Nazi Germany's queer culture, how it influenced Western mainstream culture. The Germans in the chat can add context. I like this creator. They make good videos on queer history. The other ones are a bit rough around the edges, but their channel is full of videos about queer cultures and icons in the past. Okay, let's have a look. H Bomber Guy woke brand. H Bomber Guy is also, he's bisexual.
This video is sponsored.
So watching an H Bomber Guy video counts as well, okay? The queer history of Weimar Germany. Okay, this sounds amazing. We're gonna do the dolls, but if anybody could just do a skim through the images and let me know if there's anything weird. You just have to skim through. You'll do a scan. Okay, no worries. Let's do the dolls, everyone. Oh, there's Eddie from Russia again. Oh my god, honest. Wait, South Africa's there?
Hello, I'm from the government, where we hope you're enjoying democracy. The good news is, more of you are voting in an election this year than ever before in history. The bad news is, many of us are cosplaying at democracy, in a series of major elections that will decide whether democracy lives or dies this year. Like India's. Hello, I'm from the government of India, the motherfucker of democracy, where during our election we harass and arrest the opposition, threaten journalists, undermine our electoral process, declare that we've been chosen by God, and if you complain about the soaring food prices, unemployment, and more inequality than under British rule, we bulldoze your fucking home. It's all part of our plan to dismantle India's democracy from within. First, we made the judiciary our bitch, so we could pass laws that let us strip an entire state of its autonomy and openly discriminate against minorities. Then we jailed our students, poets, lawyers and artists and kicked the shit out of protesters while forcing them to sing the national anthem. Of course, we can't let the world see we're turning India into a fascist state, so we got this.
India's just getting owned, but like I think every single Indian chatter is like, yeah, no, this is happening.
Free speech absolutist to censor evidence of it from his website, while our best friend bought out our media to keep India in the dark about our shitfuckery. Adani, bringing the world together by screwing indigenous people from India to Australia. But India's government is just one of the many that are cosplaying at democracy. Hello, I'm from the government of Pakistan, where even after shutting down the internet to rig the election and banning cricket bats to confuse voters, they still managed to tell us to fuck off. Here at the British government, our plan to hold on to power relies on people forgetting their voter IDs on election day and not visiting this site, which explains how to tell Tories to fuck off too. Please, if Labour wins, they'll lower the voting age and will never be elected again. Here at the Indonesian government, our new president was once banned from the US for committing war crimes in Timor and West Papua, so we made him look like a cuddly grandpa with bullshit like this. Here in Iran, we haven't had real elections since these guys overthrew our democracy to get our oil. So now we have elections, where our supreme leader and guardian council pick the candidates, which is why Iranians don't even bother to fucking vote. Here at the only democracy in the Middle East, our leader refuses to hold an election, even though most Israelis want him gone. The ICC wants him for war crimes, while millions of people whose lives and land we control don't get to vote in our elections. Or as we call it, apartheid, which we abolished here in South Africa. So now everyone can vote in our election to end our blatant corruption and fucking load shedding. We need a coalition government.
Okay, look, we need a coalition. Okay, look. That's better than everybody else's, okay? That's better than everybody else's, all right? Okay, everybody else has got corruption as well, all right? Our democracy better than the United States. I'll fucking say it.
I don't know.
I will say it. I will say it. That's a 10 out of 10. Shut the... This is my life, okay? My existence is not your goddamn fucking meme on the internet, okay?
Here in Mexico, we'll have our first...
Bro, literally, South Africa got dunked on the least. Okay, haha, yeah, you've got load shedding.
Or as we call it, apartheid, which we abolished here in South Africa. So now everyone can vote in our election to end our blatant corruption and fucking load shedding. We need a coalition government. Here in Mexico...
That was a good fucking... that must have been a clip from a South African. We need a coalition government. Well, we actually need a coalition government right now. Like... Literally, the ANC is not going to have a majority for, like, the first time since we've had democracy in South Africa. So we literally need a coalition government now. I'm pretty sure that's correct. Like, everyone, this is, like, new to all South Africans being like, what? We actually need, like, coalition governments if there isn't a majority? That's in the rules? Because it just has never, like, come up before, you know?
We'll have our first female president and a man will still call the shots. In Bulgaria, we'll have our 6th election in 3 years. And Shishi will still call the shots. In Serbia, we're having another election because we rigged the last one. In Venezuela, we banned the opposition from our election. In Belarus, the opposition ran an AI candidate, so we couldn't arrest him. And in Russia, we killed the opposition in our Arctic penal colony along with our democracy. We're also trying to kill Europe's by triggering price spikes and the biggest migrant crisis since World War II, which fascists are exploiting to win seats in our European elections so they can weaken our press freedom, civil liberties and rule of law. But nowhere will democracy's balls be kicked harder than here, in America, where we prepared to defend democracy from terrorists, commies and even aliens, but not from a guy who couldn't take an L. When you put all this together, you can see why democracy is in decline, worldwide and across every metric, owing to a loss of trust in government. By now, you might be thinking, what's the fucking point? Democracy doesn't work, which of course is what all the democracy ratfuckers want you to think. But remember, as shitty as we might be, democracy gives you the power to change your leaders. It took centuries to win that right, and once it's gone, it's gone. So if you want to keep it, now would be a good time to wake the fuck up and fight for it. This has been a message from your local government franchise. Good luck. Authorized by the Chosen One.
Bro, I'm sorry, like, giving India that much smoke is insane. Not South Africa. America deserves, and the UK deserves so much more smoke for their pseudo-fucking democracy, dude. The Senate, like, its existence, like, takes the whole point of American democracy and throws it in the garbage, you know? Like, the Senate is literally like no land is allowed to, like, vote, you know? In Canada and Quebec, women could not vote until the 1940s. I feel like that's, like, the same everywhere, you know? Also lobbying. Hey, Celtic, what's going on? They didn't have any smoke for Irish democracy, which is interesting. The South African one was good, though. Bro, they haven't announced load shedding's coming back yet, so, you know. It is fucking freezing, though. Like, I mean, it's probably not that cold for, like, for you guys, but for me, I'm sitting here right now, and I'm like, it's 18 degrees in Cape Town. And I am sitting here, and no, actually, it's 26 degrees. Oh, no, it's 18 degrees. Okay, no, it updated. It's 18 degrees right now, which like doesn't sound super cold, but it is fucking freezing. I'm wearing a blanket hoodie. I'm wearing Ugg boots. I'm wearing 2 like layers of leggings. I'm wearing thick socks. That's how fucking cold it is. What is load shedding? Oh, okay. No, you're not ignorant. Don't worry. You never have to apologize for being ignorant, okay? In South Africa, their government has not put enough money into rebuilding our electrical infrastructure. So as a result, there is a system, which I would say, like, it's better than other countries, like, within, like, other parts of the world, where we actually, like, get a schedule of where electricity is going off. So our electricity will get turned off for, like, you know, on average, like, when load shedding's in full swing, I'd say, like, 4 hours a day plus, but in 2-hour segments it gets turned off. So literally, like they'll say to you, okay, like, we're in stage 3, so you won't have load shedding from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. and then you won't have load shedding from like 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. And it really fucking sucks. It's devastating for the economy. It's also devastating for infrastructure, because it's not good to like it fucks up generators and a lot of, like, things that are necessary. It makes the electricity infrastructure even worse, having it turned on and off all the time. But there just isn't enough power. So, and by the way, this is not just the case in South Africa. We call it load shedding here, and it's more well known here because South Africa gets a lot more press than other African nations. But they tell you what times. There's an app called Eskom Sepush, which is, you know how I spoke to you guys about yesterday about how like, you say your ma Sepush? This is a private app called Eskom Sepush, like push notifications, and Eskom is the nationalized, they deal with the electricity, which is great. I like the fact that our electricity system is nationalized. You get a whole bunch of fucking libs that are like, no, it'll be so much better if we just fucking privatize this system, which it won't. Never, ever, like, let people privatize your electricity system, okay? Like, fuck no. You end up with shit like the UK, okay? Like what's happening in the UK right now. Anyway, so, but load shedding has been a plague on South Africa for decades now. I remember when I was living, in Hermanus, we used to get, like, near Hermanus, we used to get load shedding. Now, that wasn't as nearly as bad. In the past, like, few years, it's gotten way worse.
Happy Pride Month.
Adrions, thank you. It doesn't read out emotes anymore. I see the TTS. Anyway, happy Pride Month. That alert made me laugh like a foghorn. Yeah, it's sick when you subscribe. But yeah, like, private would just allow them to deny service more people by pricing. Yeah, no, privatization would affect, like, it wouldn't really affect me, let's be real. Like, I'm pretty privileged. My parents own a home. It's going to affect the poorest people in this country. So that's why you have to fight so much. Like, it would maybe electricity would become more expensive, and maybe it would be a bit better. But no, you do not outsource such a core infrastructure. We don't need that. Okay, we need to just, like, the government from within needs to make it better. Now, we actually haven't had load shedding for a few months now, but the reason why we haven't, like, is because we just had an election, right? So, you know, the ANC is like, well, we won't. They're just for the few months for the election, and that is pandering, and that's the annoying kind of pandering. Like, I don't mind being pandered to by politicians if they actually do something sick. Like, the ANC did just sign in the national healthcare insurance bill in, which is really sick to have, like, a more which I think is brilliant, even though you'll get a whole bunch of South African libs that'll be like, this is gonna destroy our country. But yeah, America has less beds per person than Europe, but compared to the wait times cause poor people don't get to hospital. That's all private gets you. Yeah, exactly. Even though, like, South Africa has very strict laws on private healthcare here, the thing is, even in South Africa, like, I went to a specialist the other day and it cost me $60. Okay, less than $60, and that's not co-pay. That's without like them paying for anything, and that's a specialist. Okay, that's without any insurance on it. And that's completely private. It's a dermatologist. It's like an appointment that you wait, like, 90 days to get, you know? But anyway. So it's not, like, that bad, but, like, still, the thing is, you have to understand, most South Africans could not afford that, okay? Like, the GDP per capita is really low here, you know? Yeah, the context is here that people are broke, exactly. But, you know, Americans, if you ever come on, go on holiday to South Africa, you know, get all your medical stuff sorted here. Literally, I'm not even kidding. It will not be expensive for you at all. You'll be amazed. Get all your teeth sorted and everything. You know? Anyway. Yeah, because that's all private anyway, so it's not like you're going to be using government funding. But, yeah, especially like dentistry. Anyway. This was great. I was at the dentist yesterday. I paid $0. Well done for living or having great insurance, or I don't know. Well done. I do not get dentistry included in my insurance. I'm not looking at a British guy explain South African results. You see this shit immediately? Like, I'm sorry, if anybody can explain the South African results to you, like, they're lying, okay? No, South Africans don't even know what the fuck's going on. Todd in the Shadows did a great retrospective on the gay band Frankie. Okay, thank you. Asdeef, can you just go into the Discord and post this exactly in the React suggestions? So that I can go and look at the timestamps there and I don't lose it, okay? You scan the video, by the way, it's clear. Okay, we're gonna do the dolls first, though. Gays, can you hold on? We're doing the dolls, okay? The dolls. Alright. Let's do... Zelda... Game Chops. Let's see. I just really like this one. Is lingerie TOS? It depends. Some lingerie would be TOS, okay? Let's put it that way. There's lingerie and then there's lingerie, you know? Alright, if you're new here, no helping, but you're welcome to do it on the side. Just, you know, don't help. Let me get the bot working. Dolls, no help. Otherwise, you know, why would I be doing this? Is the bot dead? Oh, there we go. I think the bot's gone, but that's okay. We don't, people are all good. What about brand? Okay, let's go, let's go. What about Bant? Okay. So it has to end with an N, so it's like Basson? Or Bacon! Epic bacon memes, dude. What? Oh, there's an S, of course. Oh, I'm an idiot. So the S has to probably go, will probably go here. No, it's probably B-A-S. Basin. Easy clap. There we go. Thank you, Drunken Dolls bot. Okay, connections time. Let's see. Let's see how brain broken my brain is today. Does South Africa use the British version of English? Mainly, yes. But there is also South African English, which is like slightly different. Like we have slightly different words. But there is also just like local slang. I think one of the clearest examples would be like in South Africa, if I say, yeah, I was stopped at a red robot, what am I saying? Does anybody know what I mean? What's the context right there? What am I doing? Yeah, like we call traffic lights robots here. So like that's like something like that. But yeah, we use British spelling though. 100%. Press, plane, now, drift, pronto, row, fly, lock, hurry, current, Stat. Russell. Okay, stat, pronto, now. Tide marks, curl wave. Like, hurry, I don't think so. Like, I need that stat, I need that now, I need that pronto, I need that. Press. Okay, no, we'll wait. Wave, curl, marks, tide. Russell, stat, current. Hurry, lock. Okay, we've got lock, wave, curl. Now drift, maybe not. Marks. Russell, now plane press. Current. Drift. Maybe tide, maybe wave. These all things to do with the sea. Like a rip curl, maybe? And things to do with the ocean. Fuck you, man. It has to be drift then. There we go. Ocean phenomena. Lock. Lock on. Now. Start. Pronto. Hurry. Thank you. Thank you, Asdev. Okay, don't delay. I mean, hurry doesn't quite work there, you know? Because I need this hurry. It doesn't work, but I need this now. I need this pronto. I need this stat. So this is why I'm saying this is stupid. I guess you could say hurry, now, pronto, stat. But I guess. Curl, lock, row, pane, rustle, fly. Marks, press. Marks. Window pane, window, I don't know, something like maybe a fly, something you can see on a window. Rustle. Curl. Row. Fly. Lock. Pane? Like a window pane. Window lock. Huh. I don't know. For some reason this makes sense to me. One away? Okay, okay. Colra Russell Press. Fly marks. I guess fly, curl, row, rustle. I don't know. These are all verbs, so they go together, right? Nope, never mind. Dumbbell exercises. Oh, philosopher's hormone. What? Who the fuck is Russell? Homophones, okay, they're gay. I don't know who Pain is, dude. I don't know. Dumbbell exercise, I would not have got that. I would not have got any of these, okay? I don't know who the fuck Bertrand Russell is. What the fuck is he doing in my connections, okay? One of the most famous British philosophers. He's probably dead then. L to him. Yeah, Marx was cool. Exactly right. Correct. Nope. Jenna who plays Wednesday Addams on TV. Jenna who plays... I don't know. No idea. Jenna Ortega, maybe? How do you spell... Is that correct? Is it Jenna Ortega, chat? How do you spell that? Is that who it is? Because that's the only Jenna I know. Okay. Stick in a Bloody Mary. Would it just be a straw? Bonobos. They're apes. Something to do with wizard or TSA agent. A wand. Not running late. On time. Cutlery for cutting. Knife. Knives. Knives. Leave a union. Class traitor. Oh fuck, I spelled it wrong.
You are a class traitor.
Here we go. This is Anne Frank. It covers about 1/5 of the Earth's surface. The Atlantic. Trip down the rabbit hole on a subject. A deep dive. Fearsome fairy tale monster. Ogre. No votes. Nays. Hands in Chinese, that's a wok. Is it double K? Maybe it's just woks. Size above small. Size above small. Medium. Suffix with Japan or Vietnam. Ease. Oh, this is celery. Exactly right. Dead on. Kaz helping, being a mod. Mods unable to time out helpers. The paradox. It's fine. I didn't need it anyway. Processed crustaceans, mollusks. Holy fuck, that's a lot of fish, dude. Still, this is definitely an island. Okay, you cannot tell me this is a real country. Like, even looking at the rest of this means nothing, because it's just fucking fish, dude. That's only 8 million. Fish. All they do is sell fish. I don't know, like the Maldives or something? No. Maybe like... Maybe it's fucking Malta? It's Malta? I doubt it. Isn't Malta just a tax haven? Okay, we're close. Okay, so we're looking. Bro, there's nothing there. It's just like straight fucking ocean. I think maybe this is the Bahamas? I'm not gonna get this. That's off the coast of America. I'm just straight not gonna get this. What? There's nothing there. What, is it pointing to fucking Iceland? Is this Greenland? What's below Greenland? It's not fucking Iceland, is it? There's no way. There's so much more exports from Iceland.
Happy
Thank
Pride
you.
Month. Folded hands. Heart.
Thank you. Let's do sir. I love the new alert. Is this the Faroe Islands? I doubt it. I don't know. Islands. Let's just type in islands. What is the Christmas Island? I don't know where that is. What is the Cayman Islands? Saint Pierre and Miquelon. I don't know why you guys are going not like this. I don't think any of you motherfuckers got this. I think if you got this, you literally suck. Like, I feel like if you got this and like are genuinely like, oh yeah, I fucking got this. This is sick. You just suck as a human being. I got it, but I'm French. Okay. It's fine. GeoGrid. Will save me. Has hosted Formula 1 Grand Prix. Bro, I don't know. I don't know who the fuck has hosted this shit. Okay, immediately this is an L for me. Fine. In Europe, population over 50 million with a flag with only red, white, and blue. Okay, we've got France, but I don't know if France, if there are even 50 million people in France. There probably are. 50 million is like just a little bit smaller than the population of South Africa. Cuba, maybe. I don't think there are enough people. That's also red, white, and blue. What else? The United States, of course. Just going through South American countries. I mean, you got like places like Panama, but that doesn't really count. But Laos, maybe. Laos might have over 50. Laos could be good. I'm gonna be very upset if there aren't 50 million people in Laos. Fuck! Okay, there aren't. It's got like 8 mil, yeah. The tendency to assume that everybody has like similar population sizes to you. Okay, let's just go with France. No, let's go with the United States. Which sucks, but you know. And here we go with France. No, we don't. No. We're doing it wrong. In Europe, a population of 50 million. I mean, Russia counts as Europe, doesn't it? So that would probably be... Oh, I could have done Russia with the flag with only... Okay, let's do Russia here. Fine, doesn't matter if we can't get super rare things. Oh, it is rare. Flag with green, population of 50 million. South Africa. Get fucking owned. It's epic and it's the best flag. Like, look at these dog shit flags and then look at this flag, dude. You know that you want to live in a country with this flag, okay? It's the gayest flag of all time as well. Like, it literally, it's a country's flag, but like, oh my god, there's a South African meme where it's like, oh, what's that flag? And it's like, and it's like that this lady, this person like putting up this flag, and they're like, "Wait, are you gay?" And it's just the South African flag, because it looks like the progressive flag. It's sick. Name that is 6 letters long. With only red, white, and blue. Okay, that's easier. Panama. That is 6 letters long. There we go. Has hosted the Formula 1 Grand Prix. I'm sure France has. There we go. Like, yeah. There we go. This is just gonna be all guessing. Has hosted Formula 1 Grand Prix. Brazil. Brazil must have hosted it. There we go. In Europe and has hosted it. I think didn't like Monaco host it at some point? That would be a rare one to get. But I feel like when I was playing GeoGuessr, there was a Grand Prix thing, but Monaco is fucking tiny, so I don't want to do that just in case I'm wrong. And Europe name is 6 letters long. Moldova. No, that's 7. Hung. That's 7 as well. Sweden. That's 6. Rare. Okay. So, flag with green is 6 letters long. Guinea. Here we go. What an epic one. In Europe has hosted Formula 1 Grand Prix. Okay, we will win this. I'm sure that it has been in Spain. It must have been in Spain. It's like, yeah. Let's go. Oh, common. People went for Monaco immediately. Oh, okay. So I wasn't wrong on that. Okay. I did not know. I've never watched the Grand Prix. The legendary would be Morocco. Okay, well, I got that bottle. Monaco is a very traditional one? Okay, I had no idea. Most popular answers. So Sweden was very popular there. So, okay, interesting. Well, we won it, so we're good. And I'm ranked, you know, in the... I'm okay. I'm happy with that. People would get better than me, but you know, I'm happy with that. Okay. Now, I don't think it's like Belize or Tonga or Togo, I mean. Even though they both work. The shape doesn't look right. But it probably is. Because, like, I'm trying to think where else... Like, this is not Chile. Of course not. Chile is much thinner. There's nowhere in the United States where this fits. It's not Belize. It's not in South America at all. Africa could work. It's not Malawi. Malawi is more of like a zigzag. It's not European. It's not Portugal. I don't think it's Portugal. No, Portugal's a little bit more rounded. So I think it's either Benin or Togo. I'm gonna go with Togo. I think we're gonna go with Benin. Okay, it's Togo. There we go. Okay, not bad. Remember, Benin's got a rounder sort of top next time. Parallel. You made the same mistake? Good to know. Go from Greenland to Chile. Okay, that's easy. Canada. United States. Mexico. Guatemala. And then I think it's Nicaragua, Honduras. We could fuck this. This is where it could be fucked up a little bit. Nope. Okay, it was Honduras first. Then it is Costa Rica. And then Panama. And then we have Colombia. And now I think we just go Peru? There we go. Yes, we definitely will do querying the map. 100%. I was thinking about that earlier today. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I didn't get it perfectly, but that was just because I got confused between which one's first, Nicaragua or Honduras. So it's Honduras here. Then you've got El Salvador, Belize, and then Nicaragua. Alright, good to know. Okay, is it gonna be Ghana today? Bro, it's never Ghana. It hasn't been Ghana once, dude. We've had repeats of fucking Senegal, but no. It can't be Ghana. Let's go Oman. Okay, we're getting closer. So let's go here. Let's go like Kyrgyzstan. Which I can't spell. Oh, it's adjacent to the answer. Sick. Tajikistan. Which I can't spell. Okay. So it's above here. So what's here? Like going blank for a second. There's Uzbekistan. I think that's Uzbekistan here. So is it just straight up Kazakhstan? There we go. Travel is so boring because they only two routes in the entire game because it doesn't accept going over straights. I like it, Grozzy. Yeah, I saw the new Ellie video. We'll have a look. I've got it open, I think. Okay, let's see if Food Guest is going to work for me today. I don't know how to fix this, chat. I cleared my cache. I have no idea why it's doing this. I've turned off uBlock Origin on this page. I don't know why the fuck it's doing this. I know that it works for other people. I don't think it's region locked. There's something that's just not working in the fucking browser. But the thing is, it's not just... I want you guys to understand. If I go and I literally... I want you to understand something. This is not like as simple as... What the fuck? Wait. Hold on. Like... This is not as simple as, like, just simply, like... If I open up Firefox, it also doesn't work. And so that makes no sense because I don't share any data between these browsers. So it's not gonna incognito. No, I'm being like, I don't share... None of my Firefox data interacts with my Google Chrome data. So why... It must be a region thing. Unless it's like one of my extensions, like maybe, I mean, Beat TV or something. I don't think that would be an issue. But yeah, I've got no idea why. If there are any South Africans who would like to try Edge for... do I even have Edge? I do have Microsoft Edge. Okay, let me try. I hate this front page. Oh, it does work. Okay, sick. We'll just do it in Edge. I'm just scared something's gonna pop up. Okay, so it must be one of my extensions then. Oh, we've run out of electricity at home. Hold on. I did not try incognito. Working and brave for me. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I just need to buy some electricity. Okay, hold on. Something I need to do. Okay, give me a second. All my debit orders are going off in my account, and I forgot to transfer money into my just like active account. So, fuck, I'm gonna get fees. Hold on, let me transfer. Sometimes you forget, okay? I suddenly like took out my banking app to buy electricity and was like, oh fuck! No! Because I have like a side account where I put all the money that comes into my account, and then like the active one is where money goes off, so I have to move things around. Just make sure like everything's a bit safer, you know? But you told me to check for TOS reactions in Discord. Any TOS noted with timestamps. Thank you so much. Okay. What the fuck is this? Rice flour, water, molasses, and ghee. Okay, this is Indian. India, as soon as you use ghee, it's Indian. Like, that's it. Okay, it borders India. Fine. Maybe it's from Nepal. Yomari. Traditional Newari dish from Nepal. Okay, it looks really good. I'll eat it. Beef oil, butter, flour, beef broth, onion, parsley, nutmeg, breadcrumbs, Worcestershire sauce, garlic, cheese. Bro, this could be anywhere. Oop. What the fuck? I didn't click anything! I know, I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything, don't worry. I didn't see anything. I literally just closed it, I promise you. Has Worcestershire sauce though? That's pretty specific. Grozzy. There are Japanese dishes that have Worcestershire sauce. I don't think this is from the UK. I think this is more like fucking... Like, it feels more Spanish, but it's not Spanish either. Could be I don't think it's Scottish. The mustard... could be... It's not French. I don't think it's German. Maybe it's from Denmark. But yeah, the Worcestershire, maybe we'll just go for the United Kingdom first because of that. Because I did that last time. Hot. Okay, you see? Not even from them. You're not telling me it's fucking, like, Italian? No. Is this Swiss or Austrian? Germany. Borders? Bro, it is no, there's no way this is French. It's Denmark. Oh my god, I was right. What? Wait, is it Belgium? Oh, it's the Netherlands. Okay, I got confused. Bitterballen. These look really good. Okay, well, this is British. Yeah, okay, this is British. Beef Wellington in it. I'm a super foodie, good to know. Alright. I've never had beef Wellington. I don't know if I think it's mid. Alright. Rodrigo, choose a country. Beef Wellington is just a rich man's sausage roll. True. That is true. You around, Rodrigo? Thank you for making me hungry. It's hard for me to eat breakfast sometimes. Okay, maybe Rodrigo's in here. Brilliant drink. Choose a country. Fuck. Choose a country, just anyone. Ethiopia, okay, cool. This is the Marshall Islands. Can't catch me slipping. Nothing, but there's a small little star there. But the blue may be... and the star is like here. This could be Somalia. I think they wouldn't count the blue because they're different. Okay, never mind. Okay, fuck. Okay, immediately we go for the help. We're sending in the troops. Okay, so we've got this yellow here. We've got this green here. And it's a red star. Fuck. So we've got yellow and green, and it's a red star. Fuck. Red star. But it's like green. It's interesting because the green gets stopped here. Just like, but it follows, so it's like almost like the green goes up like this. And it's like yellow. I don't know what this is then. Because it's like, you got this red star. And I'm assuming the green goes here and the yellow goes here. And I don't know any flag like that at all. That has like that down the middle. Because it's not like it's partitioned. I'm giving up. French Guiana. There we go. Not a country. That's why I didn't know. Interesting. Well, I did predict exactly what it would look like. That's cool. Here we go. French Guiana. Good to know. Let's remember that. That's a colony. Fun fact, I did not in fact know it. Okay, time guesser. I was thinking Cameroon. No. Cameroon's got the bars. There's no diagonal. If you're looking at diagonals, you're looking at Trinidad and Tobago, you're looking at the Congos, and there are some other countries that have diagonals too, but you know. This is what's his face on set for, I don't know, maybe Bridget Jones or something. Yeah, Hugh Grant. Hugh Grant's lived up as fuck, but he did, like, I'll tell you what Hugh Grant did. This. When Boris Johnson... This is what Hugh Grant tweeted out to the guy who was, playing, fucking, He was tweeting out to the guys who were playing, like, loud noises outside of the, outside of, like, the parliament, I think when Boris Johnson was stepping down. And so he tweeted out to this guy asking him to play the song. So we have this clip because of Hugh Grant, okay? Let me find it. I added it at the back of one of my videos at some point. I think it was the Boris... Bye Bye Boris video or something. Sorry. And it was Hassan's reaction, and it's at the end. So we have this... You have Hugh Grant to thank for this clip. Where is it playing? Where's the music? There we go. This clip here. Hugh Grant tweeted the guy playing the music on Twitter, and he played this. This song.
Couple of things. Firstly, we need to make sure that we keep the basic functions of government going. That's really important. There are, for example, no ministers in DfE at the moment. That needs to be sorted out. Secondly, I think we need to try and select a new leader as quickly as we reasonably can. And obviously, we need to make sure we make the correct choice, but we should do it in a reasonably quick time. In terms of Boris staying on, the convention is that the outgoing Prime Minister does carry on. That's what happened when Theresa May left office, is what happened when David Cameron left office. And, you know, given that...
It is sick that... Oh, if you guys didn't know, I made a Boris Johnson, like crab rave for you resigning, and Hassan used it in his intro, so you can see here.
Rare Hassanabi compilations.
It is clearly now the will of the Parliamentary Conservative Party that there should be a new leader of that party and therefore a new Prime Minister.
Boris Johnson is going to step down.
Oh god, British politics is in the fucking, like, dog box, dude. It fucking, like, oh god. Oh. Holy fuck, dude.
I know that there will be many people who are relieved.
That's right, Boris. That's fucking right, Boris.
Thank you, GS Erebus. Look at the Queen. Look at Lizzie.
and I want you to know how sad I am to be giving up the best job in the world.
It's real. She did this, dude.
What's going on, everybody?
Anyway, so yeah, I made that. But like, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Where this exists? Look at the account of the posters. Yes, it is. Yes, I know that this exists. I know. I know that this exists. Low 5 Boris Wave beats to relax, get Brexit done too. It's like the most... I hate... Bro, just stop co-opting our culture, okay? Like, leave it... Go away, conservatives! Fuck off, okay? You're not allowed to do this shit! You! Like, Bernie Sanders, like, had one of these, I think, as well, but he didn't make it. Brother... What's that, brother? No, thank you. Okay, so I haven't watched this movie, so I need to figure out where I think it is, and I think it's in France. But or it could just be the UK. Like, let's be real. I mean, this looks pretty British. Fuck it, dude. It's the UK. If it's not, then it's some other obscure place in Europe. Okay. And I'm sure it's in London, and I'm sure it's like, I don't know, probably like fucking around here somewhere. Like there in fucking Chelsea or something. Or maybe there's a place called Notting Hill in London, and I don't know. You know, either or. I don't know when this was filmed. Probably came out in like 2005 or something. 98! Okay, there we go. I was close! Wait, is it actually called Notting Hill? North Kensington. This... The Museum of Broken Relationships. Okay, this is Croatia. There's a Museum of Broken Relationships. Oh, look at the girl. Oh my gosh, she's doing Time Guesser. So now we know the date. This is like very new. And we know it's Croatia. And Methodist Greek Catholic Church I don't know. It looks coastal to me. Yeah, it's Croatia. Everything is cool. Maybe it's in a place called like... Maybe it's in Split, okay? Is it in Split? Let's see. Fuck it, dude. We put it down somewhere in Split. It looks like it would be in an older part of the... Yeah, there we go. Put it down there. Okay, no, it wasn't. It was all the way up in Zagreb. Okay, I'm happy with that, though. No Elping, by the way. But it's fine, I wasn't looking. Oh my god, look at that. Yo, can we... Is this actually the UK? Is this Wimbledon? Looks like Wimbledon. Look at these fucking clouds, dude. Yo, I didn't know UK weather could get that exciting. Like, rain is sick if it's, like, exciting. I'm trying to see if, like, how... This is Wimbledon, I think. What colors are in fashion? That's not gonna help me. Doesn't look like anybody's got their phone up, and maybe not allowed phones because of all the strawberries and cream. I don't know. Okay, so it's definitely Wimbledon. The Wimbledon, I have no idea where Wimbledon. It's somewhere in London. We'll find it. It can't be like hard to find a stadium, right? Wimbledon. We're gonna go to fucking Wimbledon, bruv. Eat some fucking strawberries and fucking cream, yeah? Innit? That's Wembley Stadium, yeah? Isn't, like, Wimbledon close to, like, fucking... You know, where all the royals are? Is this Wimbledon? No, that's just a thing. Lincoln's Field. Maybe... Isn't it, like, close here? It should be close, right? I think it's... Isn't it close to Westminster? I thought it was. Is this it? No, that's Belgrave Square. Oh, there's no music? Thank you. I forgot about adding the music back. No, that's not it. I was just showing you that. Okay. Which one is the fucking music? It's this one. Stamford Bridge. Stamford, safest, the best village in the country. The greater good. Many swans, yeah? Holland Park. Is there Wimbledon here? Fuck is Wimbledon, dude? There's too much green shit in London. Get rid of it. Just why are we even pretending? Why are you fucking pretending that you're green? Just get rid of it. Like act like how you treat the rest of the world, okay? It's making it very difficult for me to find out where fucking Wimbledon is on the map, and I think that's unacceptable. Make it all urban. No green spaces, okay? You don't deserve it. Why is it not playing? Oh, it ended. Okay, we'll go. We'll just go again. I don't know where Wimbledon is. It's somewhere in London. City of Westminster. I'm pretty sure it's around here, but like... It can't be that close, though, because it is a stadium. I would assume it would have been closer to Wembley, but probably not. And Wembley's like up... Oh, I have no idea. Kew Gardens? I want to go have a little bit of a pint in Kew Gardens? Yeah, we can drink on the streets here, yeah? Holland Park. Fuck it, dude. Put it down here. We're fine. Loftus Road Stadium. It's probably somewhere around here. Come on. Oh, that is actually called Notting Hill. Good to know. This is like... These look very... Okay, well, it looks like women can wear pants. I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Is he's Roger Federer or something? What? They're all like called Djokovic or Federer or something. Like tennis players have got very specific names. There's a sea of white people, dude. I have no idea when this is. The best... I have no idea. I'm gonna say this is like 2000 and fucking... 9. There we go. 2007. Okay, so it's actually Wimbledon is here. Oh, it's near Wimbledon Park. I see. There's a park nearby. Get rid of it. Okay, we don't need it. You got your nice manicured little fucking thing. British people don't need parks, do they? I don't know who the fuck this is, but I should. I don't know where it is either. Colossio. Ristro. Are we in Rome? I think this is Rome. I don't know where else it would be. Colossio. I don't know what ristorante means. She is saying, I think it is Rome. You dingus. Look. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, okay? Isn't the Colosseum around here? Is the Colosseum... I feel like we've had this... I had a debate with chat once where I didn't know what the fuck the Colosseum was. And I was... My thing is like, I've just never been to Italy, okay? Shut up. How am I supposed to know about cultures from places I've never been to? $1968. Yo! Okay, fuck all of you. Uncultured? Get a better score than me. You fucking take that back, bitch. Right now. Bladet. Hvorfor start Bladet? Who would start Bladet? That's not fucking... I mean, is this German? I don't think it is. Valet. Slicke. No, this is not German. Capitol. Unless, like, these are just German, like, some words are missing. And I was like, okay. Like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, some obscure European language that I don't understand. Vara. Tuomar. I don't think it's... I don't think this is... It could be Dutch. But I've just never seen a V being used in Dutch ever. But, like, I don't know. I have no idea where this is, but it's like, you know, all Europe is the same, isn't it? So, it could be Belgium. I'm just trying to think of their trams in the Netherlands. It could be, like, Czechia as well. Or even Austria. Maybe. No, I don't think. Maybe. Bro, if this is Hungary, Grozy right now is just seething. I'm sorry if this is Hungary, Grozy. Grozy's like, how are you this stupid? Bro, live in South Africa, okay? Learn more about my country. I don't think I don't actually think it's the Netherlands. And it doesn't look German enough to me, but, you know. You've seen both Hungarian and Czech, and that's clearly, yes, I've seen both of them, and I completely, it means that I understand, okay? I am the understander of these words. I'm the understand. I can see them now. Rosie, you should have been here yesterday. I literally, like, every single time, I'm like, this is like some European language that I still can't quite pick up, and I'm not gonna go for Hungary, but just watch chat. It's gonna be Hungary, and I'm gonna, like, regret not going for Hungary. And it was fucking Hungary, dude. And it was completely deserved. Like I should have gone, you know? You don't need to understand what it looks like. Yeah, but you need to, like, have, like, more exposure to it. Constant reminder, repetition, that's how we learn. You know, I think this might be Belgium. It's, you know what, I'm going with Netherlands, fuck it. Like The Hague or some shit, I don't know. 60s actually looks right. Maybe a little bit early, 57, 55. 30s, and it was actually Finland. Okay, I would not have got that. That's an L. That's gonna take off my score, 39. I'm still happy with that, okay? We don't help in chat? No, you don't. Kaz sitting here. Do we have any other Finnish chatters, or is it just Kaz? Kaz sitting here being like, fucking idiot. You know, it's the country of my birth. But how did you not know that that's fucking Finland, dude? Oh my god. This just fucking threw your whole streaming career away, dude. The one Finn piping up. If you see you, Olad's always finished like Suomi. Okay, all right, good to know. I'll put that. Yeah. Oi, it's real easy to bully the English when you haven't spent a day in Wimbledon on Keys upon Time, but you wouldn't last a day on the cul-de-sac, bruv. Yeah, you wouldn't last a day on the cul-de-sac that I grew up in. Bro, what is this? Is this IRA posting? Like, you know, someone, like, being overtly English to try, like, you know how we say FBI posting? Is this IRA posting? You know, FBI posting is, like, when somebody, like, deliberately will go and, like, go and post something super reactionary in order to, yeah, Fed posting. So is this IRA posting? Oh god. Okay, we did that. Now we've got Bandle. Are everybody ready for a little bit of banter? But you guys can all shut up. Okay? Shut up! Around the world, around the world. It's not that around the world, around. It's not that at all. I know. Don't worry. Okay. Oh. I got this feeling on a summer day when you were gone. I got my hand into a bridge. I watched I let it burn. I threw your shit into a bag and kicked it down the stairs. I strapped my car into a bridge. I don't care. It's iconic pop. That's the thing. You're on a different road. I'm in the Milky Way. You got me down on Earth, but I am up in space. You're so hard to please. You got it there, the switch. You're from the 70s, but I'm a 90s bitch. Bang of it. I don't care if... Okay. Fine, fuck it, animal video. Animals are gay, aren't they? Animals are very gay. So there we go.
5 alligators in Mississippi were euthanized after it was discovered that they were fed by people. Although those responsible were held accountable, the animals were still put down. Parks Canada officials put down a wolf that had grown too accustomed to human food left out in tent camps. A fox in Wyoming's Grand Teton National Park was euthanized after receiving...
Bro, this is depressing as fuck. But I don't care if this video will be banned. Stop feeding wild elephants, fucking idiots.
From humans, Alaska authorities had to euthanize a moose after a woman posted a video showing her feeding it. In British Columbia, authorities spent 2 months tracking down and putting down a coyote after it got a taste of human food. I'm pretty sure people were outraged on social media about why the animals were put to sleep, criticizing the authorities and so on. So why is it that wild animals fed by humans are always destined to die? Let's find out now. Ever wanted to master the art of being subtle? Well, here's your chance to learn. Could you kindly give this video a thumbs up? Or else you might forget to do it. Let's start with polar bears. These majestic predators are well known to everyone and are associated with snow and ice, as they've evolved to thrive in such conditions. Their main food source is seals, but seals are tricky to catch on land. To do so, polar bears need ice floes. They climb onto them and hunt seals. The problem is that ice isn't sticking around as long as it used to. It still melts away in the summer as it should, but lately the intervals when there's ice are getting shorter. This means polar bears have less time to hunt for seals. Good news, polar bears have a flexible approach to finding food, and their diet on land includes berries and plants. But here's the thing. Witnesses report that polar bears drink hydraulic fluid when it's drained from forklifts, chew on snowplow seats, and even nibble on lead-acid batteries. That's why experts say these animals will eat just about anything. The question is, does such food have any nutritional value at all? Unfortunately, even if we ignore obviously inedible items, the rest requires more energy expenditure than it provides. And this is even assuming polar bears try to eat everything precisely to avoid expending energy on finding something truly filling. Grass growing on the shore? Perfect. Let's munch on it. It's not a good sign when polar bears start eating this way. They're losing about 1.3 pounds every day. As a result, many bears that come ashore too early simply slowly starve to death. Their only hope is that they've stored up enough fat from the winter. However, there are some caveats here as well. Firstly, some white bears go into hibernation during winter. Not every year and not for the whole winter, but they do go into hibernation. Secondly, they usually accumulate the majority of their annual fat stores in the spring. That's during the time period that's recently been greatly reduced. Bears just don't manage to eat enough. Given that an adult animal requires up to 5 seals per week, it's easy to see why the animal won't last long on just grass and berries. After that, it's only natural to wonder, why not help the poor animals? Can't we figure out a way to feed the polar bears? Maybe, but it might just make matters worse. Tourists actively fed the young black bear to make sure it didn't go hungry, and they even took selfies with it. But sadly, this ended in the bear's death. White bears won't find much help from their vulnerable status. In 2022 in Canada, police shot a bear that wandered into a Quebec settlement hundreds of miles south of its usual habitat. The problem is quite clear, actually. The more food bears get from people, the more likely they are to lose their natural fear of us. Feeding issues aren't just a problem with bears. Lately, the staff at Savannah National Wildlife Refuge have had to resort to killing alligators that grow longer than 6 feet more often, because these animals aren't just aggressive, they also associate humans with food. And people keep feeding them. Now, imagine the danger posed by a huge alligator heading your way, thinking it's about to get a tasty treat. Even the squirrels who are used to being fed end up biting more people than any other animal in Grand Canyon National Park. Yes, squirrels. It's not just about harm to humans. Take bears, for example. Those that eat human food spend 42 days less in hibernation compared to their counterparts. This lack of sleep accelerates
stop
their
feeding
aging
animals,
process,
chat. This is
making them age
insane.
faster than bears that stick to their natural diet. Human food affects bears' activity levels. Bears that eat naturally spend around 13 hours a day searching for food. However, bears fed by humans or those scavenging garbage only spend around 8.5 hours a day searching for food. Less movement leads to more weight gain. An average adult male black bear typically weighs up to 290 pounds. However, those fed by humans can reach weights of 400 pounds or more, with some even topping 600
Holy
pounds.
fuck.
While obesity isn't a health concern for bears since their bodies can handle the extra weight, interactions with humans ultimately lead to their demise. Also, when bears consume human food, it reduces the variety of microorganisms in their digestive system. So even if they switch back to their natural diet, they can't extract all the nutrients anymore. For instance, they struggle to break down fiber. Human food seriously ruins bears' health. So even if you take such a bear far away from people, there's no guarantee it can fully recover. These issues are pretty much global and affect all animals. In Australia, for instance, tourists are constantly warned not to feed wild animals, even if they seem friendly. Kangaroos in the western part of the country literally get sick from eating human food. It's clear why people are attracted to kangaroos. They're a popular attraction, and kangaroos appear to enjoy human company. Tourists often share snacks with them, such as bananas, nuts, carrots, bread, and even chocolate. However, kangaroos have a highly sensitive digestive system, like cows, and their diet is predominantly plant-based, so all these human treats really don't fit into their diet at all. Some people even feed kangaroos fast food. Eventually, animals just can't digest all of this, get sick, and ultimately die. If this doesn't happen, kangaroos stop seeking out their natural food and passing on their hunting skills to their offspring. As a result, the young joeys, with no generous tourists around, go hungry, leading to a decline in the population and other unpleasant consequences. Eating human food wears down kangaroos' teeth fast, making it hard for them to eat their usual meals. This leads to hunger and eventually death. And of course, there's a sprinkle of aggression. It might sound strange, but kangaroos become hooked on carrots, simply because they're sweet, and the animal demands that people give them these carrots, and if their demands aren't met, kangaroos lash out. Still keen on feeding wild animals? Let's keep going. The result of feeding kangaroos is pretty much as expected. Just like with other animals, when kangaroos attack humans, they have to be shot. Let's hop over to England, where a few deer have been found dead. It seems they fell victim to human kindness because people fed the animals with stuff that wasn't quite right. It might sound strange, but bread can actually be harmful to deer. Mostly it affects their metabolism. As winter's coming, deer
and ducks as well. Don't feed fucking bread to like any sort of duck or anything like that, because that's the whole thing that people used to do, but it actually is really fucking bad for them.
Naturally slow down their metabolism to pack on weight before the cold sets in, reducing their need for food. However, the carbohydrates in bread keep their systems revved up. Their metabolism simply can't slow down, which means in winter, deer end up needing far more food than they can find. Bread can disrupt the gut bacteria of wild animals and even lead to health issues. Plus, these animals start seeing people as a snack source, hanging around roads more and increasing their chances of getting hit by cars. This happens with pretty much all wild animals that humans decide to feed. Diseases are a whole different story. Even a simple deer feeder set up in someone's backyard turns into a hot spot for spreading diseases and parasites.
So then what about bird feeders? Are they bad as well? Because that's like something that like a lot of people have, you know, they'll have like bird feeders filled with seeds. I don't know about the bird feeders. No, those are fine in the winter? Okay, cool.
It's no surprise, really, when you've got a crowd gathering around that feeder. Scientists even suspect that's how the deadly disease in deer...
Many seeds? No, here we've just got like you get specific bird seed, you know? Here, and also you get a specific, like there are nectar birds in this area, and my dad used to have a nectar thing for them, and it's specific, like has enzymes from feinbos as well that like you speak to the people there and they're like, no, this is exactly what you need. So I don't know, because there's lots of sugar birds and stuff like that here that specifically only have nectar.
Known as chronic wasting disease spreads, you know, the one that turns deer into zombies. Diseases like canine distemper, parvovirus, leptospirosis, and avian pox can spread in feeding areas. Also, animals will keep eating food even when it's bad for them, and they'll eat a ton of it. Guess what happens next? They die.
Just like dogs.
It's been observed that deer and moose can succumb to an excess of corn in their stomachs. Even bighorn rams can't handle human food. It seems like this stuff isn't good for anyone, except us humans. Also, deer that have tasted something tasty start looking for people, leave the forests, venture into cities. Meanwhile, predators like wolves and coyotes must also change their habits to find food. Their usual lunch is literally moving to another place, chasing carrots and bread. Thus, the entire forest ecosystem is impacted simply because some kind soul decided to give Bambi a tasty treat. Even the forests suffer from this. How does the wild nature work? Deer roam around looking for food, and along the way they spread various seeds everywhere with their droppings. But if deer are fed by humans, they stay in one place, which means no seed spreading, and it's lucky if there are any seeds at all. Another thing is that animals crowding around feeders tend to fight more often. This leads to increased aggression towards each other, more frequent injuries, serious wounds, and ultimately death. Even if a deer survives, the constant fights and competition raise stress levels in the body. Eventually, its immune system weakens, making the animal more susceptible to illnesses.
Dude.
And as you remember, there are more diseases there than anywhere else. Look, if you really want to help wild animals, don't go setting up feeders. Seriously, just let the deer and others be. Because all this help from humans is doing more harm than good. Sometimes it's even deadly. It doesn't matter which wild animal we're talking about. Also, never feed a wolf, no matter what. Wolves in the wild are naturally timid creatures and tend to steer clear of humans. Yet, similar to bears, their behavior can change when exposed to human food. Most unprovoked attacks by healthy wild wolves are usually the result of them getting used to food that isn't meant for them. This issue is widespread in many national parks where wolves roam. Despite bans and pleas to not leave food at campsites, people still do it, causing harm to the animals. Wolves that lose their fear of humans pose too great a risk, so they have to be put down. In Australia, the same issue exists with dingoes. They often feast on human leftovers, start associating humans with food, and, well, you can imagine the rest. So once again, even if you think giving tasty treats to wild animals is a kind gesture, it's not. Remember, wild animals are perfectly capable of finding their own food. They don't need our help in finding food. Moreover, even safe human food can be harmful to animals. For example, the fruits we eat contain too much sugar due to cultivation. That's why the Melbourne Zoo decided to remove fruits from the animals' diet. Red pandas and primates were gaining weight, and some also showed signs of tooth decay. Even urban animals like rats and squirrels in parks aren't used to our food. It doesn't just make them sick, but they also gain weight too quickly. And when you're small, being overweight just means you're more likely to get eaten. Well, or you might just get stuck somewhere. Let's talk about this little squirrel that sneaked into the bird feeder and ate so much it got stuck. It had a hard time moving around, even when a person poked it. Any other squirrel would have bolted by now. Being this close and helpless means she'd be an easy meal for someone, but this overeating squirrel couldn't care less. It's stuffed. This chubby rat got stuck in a sewer grate in Germany, requiring a whole team of firefighters to rescue it. Lucky break? Definitely. But if it had been munching on regular rat
My
food,
gosh.
this whole situation might never have happened. The problem is that human food is not only easier to find, but also more delicious. However, it doesn't have the essential nutrients animals need, so they end up eating without getting the energy they require. Most human food fills animals with empty carbs, which don't really help them stay alive. As a result, they feel weaker, get sick, can't avoid dangers, and die. Honestly, this whole video feels like one big PSA for people, but I'll say it again. Don't feed wild animals. And if animals were watching
so it seems
this, I'd
bird
say,
feeders are
don't
bad.
eat human food. Regrettably, our collective lack of awareness often results in tragic consequences. Let's fix that. Don't forget not to feed wild animals, and don't forget to hit the like button right now. See you later.
Insane. Good to know. Thank you for that. PSA, everyone. What is this channel? It's called Watop. Here we go. It's the link. Send this to people. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, hold on. I've got so many. Give me a second. Okay. Hold on. Give me a sec. Okay, you guys sent me a whole bunch of gay videos. We're doing gay videos, okay? It's gay time. Alright? Okay. Okay, we're watching. First, we're going to start off with... Are we going to finish the South African videos from yesterday? I would like to, but I do want to do some gay videos first. So we're first going to start off with 30 Years of Philly Ballroom, a documentary. We're doing gay shit today, okay? This is for the gays, alright? I've still got those videos up, though. We'll start with Ballroom, and then at 13:20, there is Breasts with Pasties, which should be fine. Then 40 and at 14:30, well, no, at 16 minutes and 31 seconds. Okay, that's fine. No worries. All right, let's go. We're gonna watch a documentary. It's 18 minutes long on 30 Years of Philly Ballroom. All right, here is the link. Yeah, this is it. This is for the gays. Okay, we're doing gay shit today. Hold on. You should be keeping it in the bedroom. True. Do you like my new starting soon screen? I mean, I'll get rid of the Tim thing at some point, but it's gay now. You see, I'm doing my part. Okay, can I stay? Yes. So let me just have a look again. 13:20. Okay. Is Lily around? Lily would love this. Lily the Chaos God. Because Lily is from Philly, so she would fucking love this. Anyway.
Ballroom is gay Hollywood.
By the way, if you have any gay videos on gay history or anything like that we can watch this month, obviously we're not going to spend the entire month doing this, but you know what? I love shit like this, so we'll spend today doing it. Send them into the React suggestions. Please make sure especially to watch them beforehand, just to make sure there aren't any like images of like things that are TOS, like any nip slips or anything like that. Okay, just you know, be careful.
It's a chance for us to get dressed up.
Or if I get banned during Pride Month, then everybody's gonna think I'm homophobic. So you like I literally can't. Okay.
Walk the wrong way, show who we are, and feel fabulous.
Oh, Lobster, thank you for the 200 bits.
For that one night.
Sometimes people forget about everything
It
going on
didn't
at home.
play. It didn't do the Desmond Tutu thing. Fuck, I'm sorry. Sometimes they do that.
When you walk ballroom, it's truly a dog-eat-dog world. And if you're able to be successful and make a name for yourself, hooray for you.
Ballroom was created because main society rejected us. We created ballroom for our own safety, for our own sanity. We're a subculture within a subculture, within a subculture. But it's our home.
It is a movement. It is a resistance from the church. It is the resistance from toxic, abusive families who did not accept us. It is the resistance of toxic, abusive neighborhoods that refuse to accept us. It is resistance.
Wait, no, over the vids, please. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean, Sakura. Oh yeah, no commands.
From schools that we know were going to be traumatic every single day we went there. It's a movement.
Ballroom actually saved my life. Ballroom has took a turn so fast, it's blown up overnight. And I mean, everybody went in.
These videos, I always wonder what they're about.
Vogue has hit #1 on the charts.
We have Pose, My House, and we have all these other outlets that's like spotlighting us. Celebrities having balls, celebrities coming to balls.
Nobody knew that ballroom would blow up and be this popular because it was so underground. If you was not
Best
a part
of Vogue is a
ballroom,
wonderful TikTok if you want to watch a bunch of these. Okay, interesting.
then you didn't know about it.
You know what she wants? Don't be shady, be fair. Give it to her. Tanya.
Philly ranked in #3 as far as opening the ballroom scene up. So the first city to host a ball was New York City, the Mecca. Following after that was Newark, New Jersey, and then Philadelphia ballroom scene, 1989. People need to know what happened 30 years ago to keep the city alive for the next 30 years.
This is still all we have. And if we don't preserve it, we're going to lose it.
Tonight, February 2nd, 2019, I present to you legendary best dress presented to East Coast Public.
Yeah, the drops are, it always is like insane to see like these ballroom dances. Like, I mean, obviously the most insane ones to share, but this is, anyway.
So a ball is a competition that ballroom houses compete in to win trophies and money.
And this is what we go through for balls. This is what people don't see, the preparation. The scramble. The chaos.
You have a house, mother and father, which are the people that run the houses. So basically become your parents. And whatever house you're in, that's your last name to represent the house that you're a part of.
The first ball that I walked was in 1996. This was before transitioning. Transitioning was hard when you are dark-skinned and poor and homeless. Carried a lot of insecurity and stuff with me. But Femme Queen performance was like my escape. It was my way out.
Holy fuck, dude, this is amazing.
How do I define Vogue? Vogue is a unique expression of queer bodies and queer movement, but more importantly, it is a unique expression of Black thought and Black resistance. Vogue is joy. Vogue is freedom. Vogue is life. The components of Vogue: hand performance, floor performance, spins and dips, walk. And then duck walk. There's 5 components.
This stuff is so difficult to do. You gotta have quads of fucking steel, dude. It's important to find a documentary that let black voices tell the story rather than the voices speaking over it. Yeah, 100%. Like, I love this because there's also like a culture, like you see this sort of stuff in TikToks, but like knowing the history of it and how important it is to these communities is like, you know, I'm probably not going to be commenting too much over it because like I don't really have much to say. Like, this is not an experience that I ever lived. And I don't know what it's like being queer and being black in America. And yeah, I can imagine, like, you just, like, are double fucked, you know? Like, first of all, you're black. So, like, you know, you've got an entire militant state against you. And then you have, like, you and your people have, like, what is the link to the video? I think it is pinned, only. And then you have, and then, like, you're also queer, so, you know. Anyway.
Elements of Vogue is style, grace, precision, attitude, and choreography.
Yeah, and like now I see white New York, you see drama students who learn Vogue in a little class making a mockery of it. Gosh. It is one of those things where it's like when the thing is cultures are supposed to spread, like you're supposed to have like it's one of those things where it's always tricky, like to where is the line, you know what I mean? Like when does, you know, being influenced by a certain culture become like completely co-opting it? And I guess it just goes down to not knowing where it's from and the importance of like what this, you know, these specific things are. Like, you know, it is one of those things where it's like, you don't want, yeah, appreciation over appropriation. Yeah, exactly. And I can imagine university students in New York being like, yeah, no, we're voguing. And it's like, but you also don't want to do that thing where, and I'm sure like, this is just something that I've picked up from, and you know, definitely people in New York and queer people in New York especially, please like speak up now because I want, but I get the vibe that there are a lot of elderly queer people in New York who are a bit like upset about the younger queer generation because they didn't have to go through the same level of struggle that they had to. It's a bit like, I think that those are just the loudest voices, but you do get those like people like that. Am I incorrect in that take? But I do think it's like, it is like, those are a minority. It's the same way in like, you know, how people are like, oh yeah, you should be able to pay for your education because I had to, you know what I mean? But I don't think that most elderly queer people think that way. I think those are just the loudest voices. I know it's an attitude I've encountered before, but it's not everyone, yeah. But there are so many that are so proud of the younger generation and I love it, yeah. It's just we hear, and I think it is just because like, it's a way of like, sort of liberals and like more leaning towards conservative centrists like co-opting these movements or trying to direct like how people actually feel about like these movements or queerness in general. It's just like taking someone who's frustrated with like the queer movement, someone who is queer and has been queer like way before, and just like, you know, complaining about like silly little things, and then a whole movement gets defined by that. You know what I mean? Just because like you have one voice. Anyway, so and it's funny because that is like when I think of older queer people, especially in New York, like what comes to mind, just because I've seen so much in media, is just like elderly queer people complaining about the new generation. You know. Fitness is yeah, but the liberation of youth and the accomplishments of elder gays, they walked so they could run. So it's like being gay as they enabled us to be also. Some are very supportive too. Yeah, I know. I'm sure like they all are. That's the thing. It's just like you know how right-wing American media is. So of course, what voices are they going to push to the top? Okay, and what other opinions people are going to hear? You know.
I've always loved when I get to a point when I'm performing where I'm not thinking anymore. I'm not worried about being technical or doing the right thing. I just let the music kind of take over, and I've had a few moments in my career where that has happened, and it's probably been the biggest moments I've ever made.
everybody wants to fucking Vogue. Like, all they want to do is Vogue. Like, that's it. But it is so much more to ballroom than voguing. I want to see the glitz. I want to see the glamour. I want to see the amazing costumes. I want to see all of that.
The category that tends to bring everybody out is femme queen face. The girls are absolutely beautiful.
I can only speak anecdotally, but from I can tell the frustrations come from seeing some of the discourse and younger gens come up with online that are relevant considering what they need to focus on still to protect themselves. Yeah, okay. That makes sense as well. Like, I'd be happy to come and talk about a little bit of my experience since it's our month. Not today, some of the time. You can today if you'd like to after this video. Yeah, you can come on whenever you want, Zeke. Just let me know.
The way they present themselves, I mean, it's astonishing the way they actually pull together.
Face as a category consists of skin, teeth, structure, a nice smile, nose, your eyes, your eyebrows, clean nails, your haircut. Outside of the face, once you got two people next to each other and both of them equally look good in their perspective, okay, what's next? How you selling it? What's your garments look like? What is your attitude giving? Have you commanded the room?
When they would do fashion categories, most of the fashion was being custom made by designers like myself. And those designers were extremely creative and the outfits were over the top and it was absolutely mesmerizing. Now you're talking fashion, it's all about labels. So if you're doing the fashion category, you know, you have to have labels. It's all about the label.
With fashion, you pretty much are just selling clothes. Me coming from a runway background, I already had like that arrogance and that like attitude.
The categories I work with, mostly garment categories. Foot and eyewear, high fashion sportswear, head to toe openness. Your look should tell a story. Is it a Miami look? Is this New York chic? Is this jet setter? Is it preppy chic? Is it hip hop?
Is it German Krampus Festival? It's just the headgear. Anyway, this is great though.
Jet setter? Is it preppy chic? Is it hip hop? It should say something.
When I first started out, I was just walking butch realness, which is females who look like males and they pass for males.
Two different genders, but which one of them is representing the male gender the strongest?
Ballroom was the only.
Oh wait! Oh my God! They used to have competition. Like, okay, is it bad for me to say? They used to have competitions to see if people could clock which one. Like, I mean, I think they're both women. Butch realness. Oh my God! I love this. They're doing transvestigations. Yeah, bro. Oh my God! Like the queer community was doing why everything is co-opted and made shit? Okay. Oh my God! It's literally that clip where it's like Austin complaining to Hassan. He's like, you know, like, I hate Republicans because they made homophobia, like, bad, you know? Like, I want to be homophobic as a gay man, but I can't now because of the fucking Republicans ruining it, okay? Like, we can't even have... Check Discord DMs real quick. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Only place where it was not only accepted but revered that I had natural facial hair as a female. So that was beyond anything I had ever experienced. Realness is my life, so it's a lifestyle. It's not necessarily a category.
That's trophy.
That's it, though?
Yeah, that's it. This is definitely my workout for the week. Giving a ball is a headache. It's a lot of work, a lot of running around. You just don't know what to expect. You never know who's coming. You know, the girl's so damn newsy. I am the unofficial mayor of Philadelphia ballroom community. Plain and simple tonight, I'm the founder of the iconic House of Prestige. I've been in ballroom about 31 years. This August, 2019, we'll be celebrating 30 years of Philadelphia ballroom scene.
So, for the new generation that just came out, this ball is about telling y'all the history of how Philadelphia started and how it nourished over the past 30 years.
A lot of people think I created Philadelphia ballroom scene, and I had to let them know I didn't. Michael Gaskins was like one of my best friends, which he is the founder of the Philadelphia ballroom scene. He created and produced the first ball here, which was the Onyx Ball, August 1989.
When we first got started, we were new. It was just about getting our name out and establishing Philadelphia as a community where we can have ballroom. Because again, everything was in New York.
Punish the floor and let them know what we're looking for. Face, and more face for the Butch Queen.
Probably around 92 is when people started getting ball fever. The House of Prestige was out, the Qurans, the...
You just turned in and say, oop, have a nice day. Bro, you can't do this on it's the first day of June. What are you doing yet, Boomer?
The Ferragamos, the Jadus.
Of excellence. Give them both a round of applause. Michael and Frank, excellent.
When I came into the ballroom scene in the early 90s, the big thing at that time was supermodels and fashion. They was looking for transgender women and butch queens who looked like Naomi and Tyra and those girls who had the high cheekbones and, you know, chiseled noses and stuff like that.
When I first came out, you probably had about maybe 10 categories at a ball at the most. Now balls got 30 and 50. I just started collecting the ball flyers and keeping them ever since. You would think by now I would have threw them away, but this is important. People would be like, well...
Okay, they're leftists. Yeah, of course. I know that we knew this from the beginning, but like this just... Lily, you're here in time. Lily, we're doing a video on Philly Ballroom. Lily! Well, I literally was like, where's Lily? This is a video on Philly Ballroom. Bro, fucking pamphlets. I mean, we knew these motherfuckers were leftists. Of course they were. But, like, the pamphlets just, like, they sealed the deal, okay? Is June Pride Month? Yes.
I was at such and such ball in such and such a year. No, you wasn't, because I got the flyer right here. You wasn't there.
Wait, no, he keeps them to be like, no, you're pretending that you are cool, okay? Fuck you. That's amazing. I've got the flyers. You weren't there, bitch. No, that's the best. He's keeping them out of pettiness just to keep everyone honest. I can check the flyer. I'll check the fucking pamphlet.
I love being able to go back and open up these photo albums and look at these pictures and have these memories of a time that we was youthful and everything was carefree.
A lot of the leaders and stuff don't teach.
Okay, you did a typo. TS at 1310. Okay, no worries.
Also, the ballroom scene has changed a lot, so a lot of the kids that join now don't join for the same reasons we joined 25, 30 years ago. Some of them are in it for the family aspect, but some of them are in it because it's just like, you know, it's entertaining. I can get on TV. I may can become famous. Somebody may hire me. So they don't really care about the history.
This is Renee. She was the co-founder of the House of Quran. She passed away. Renee, that was the queen of Philadelphia. Face, body, realness, sex appeal, the whole package.
This motherfucker Renee, goddammit! Goddammit!
Renee is like the mother of all mothers of Philadelphia. I mean, you can't talk about Philadelphia and not mention her.
God, how did she die?
You know, it was a time in Philadelphia, the Prestige Ball, when she came off a balcony. There was these steps from the balcony that spiraled down. We was upstairs. I kept saying, they calling your category. Come on, Renee, we can go downstairs so you can walk. And she was like, I'm not going downstairs. And for the life of me, I didn't understand why she didn't want to go downstairs. They was counting the category down. When we turned back around, she was leaning over the balcony backwards. Her hair was hanging down off the balcony, and the crowd was just going crazy. And she was just like selling her face and throwing her hair over the balcony. And it just was a moment, but she always gave you those type of moments.
Renee was the mother of Philadelphia. She was. When we talked about giving mother, we meant her. Everybody wanted to act like Renee. Everybody. Any of us who were coming up and wanted to transition.
Sorry, there's some TOS here. Just listen.
We strive for that kind of preservation. We strive to look that good.
Really haven't been too many transgender women in the Philadelphia ballroom scene that has had the impact on the city like she did. Some of those girls have never met her, and they act just like her. When you
hold on, sorry, chat.
influence generations of girls, and those girls don't even know why they talk and walk and act a certain way, it's crazy.
It's almost done.
I had this magazine.
There we go. Sorry, there were just like a lot of pasties and things like that, which is okay. And then 1631. Okay, good.
Since they published it, Colors did this magazine in January, February of 1995, and I already was in love with her. This magazine made me fall more in love with her. This is her here. The transgender platform was different when I came out. So when you saw girls like her who were so authentic in their realness, which is always amazing to see those girls back then, you know, not just be a category at a ball, but to be living that category in real life.
Renee was living with the HIV virus. She had a very tough time with addiction. Like when we lost her, they hit us hard. They hit the house real hard. I was in the house around 5 years. I left shortly after Renee passed away. For my own mental health, I had to kind of step away and kind of move on and do my own thing. I know that we're at this new place in ballroom and stuff now, but it was real hard for people to embrace our unique womanhood.
Doing sad stuff? No, we're doing gay stuff, okay? Like, you know, this is very sad though, but yeah, we are doing gay. We're doing gay stuff. It's not gonna, you know, it's more of a celebration of looking back through like queer history. We're gonna be watching lots of videos like this month. Why not? This is the best time to do it. Anyway.
They wanted us to be the...
Also, the gays in my audience will literally revolt, okay? I'll have a revolution on my hand, okay? I can't have that. You don't want the gays to get guns, alright?
These submissive, subservient, rigidly defined images of what they thought women should be. And every time we would try to redefine that, we just received so much pushback. And I think Renee, she was just this different definition and needed a different kind of love, a different kind of understanding. Because she was a woman anyway, and she continued to be one anyway. I think sometimes, especially with trans women in the scene, we have to be so strong all the time. Sometimes it's more important to the scene around us to perform than to live. I would have preferred her to live.
Gosh, dude. Okay, there's nip slip coming up, so hold
young
on.
Black trans women who are going to be coming up in Philadelphia need to see who we were when
Sorry,
we were
that's
gone.
just a nip slip.
What we left in this city, what we left in this world while we were here, and that we were from here.
Okay, that's fine. Here we go.
I don't think Philadelphia's ballroom history has been well preserved. There's so many stories that are like lost because we're in that age of YouTube. So everybody feels like if it's not on YouTube, it never happened.
I'm contemplating that somebody will step up and take over the role.
But I just want to say something, like, I want you guys to understand, like, some of you might have, like, when we were covering the James Summerton stuff, like, think, okay, yeah, but, like, he's just plagiarism, like, really, is that, like, the worst thing? Like, why is there all this outrage? And it is outrageous, because what James Summerton did is he took stories like this, and would put his own, like patina on them, and steal from other queer writers, pass it off as his own, and the history would not get preserved. That's why it's so important. Like, when you fuck with, like, a minority's history and try and co-opt a movement as a, like, you literally start rewriting it, because there are parts of like, the writing he's done that don't exist anywhere on the internet anymore. Like, there are some websites that got taken down. Like, there was a very queer magazine, I think, in the UK, that he's still writing from, and that website no longer could run. The company went under, and so now it just looks like James Summerton wrote that. He deleted queer history to elevate himself to the heights of depravity and evilness. Yeah, in, like, a culture where history has been burned, has been rewritten, has been like, has not been seen as important, has, you know, like, oh, you're a foe? What? Okay, hold on. Because you ruined a June 1st combo. Get owned, Tiamani. You are a foe. Anyway. No more. Then we're gonna have a look at, after this, we're gonna have a look at the queer history of Weimar Germany, which would be pre-Nazi. Because as you all know, like, the Nazis were the first to, like before they started burning Jewish books, okay, they erased queer history within Germany.
As a historian of the Philadelphia ballroom community, because it needs to be intact.
I sent a video on the queer history theory. Okay, great. Thank you. Yeah, just send all the videos you want me to watch. We were not going to watch them all today, but, like, this month we specifically will. And it's not like, obviously, I'm not, like, trying to be like, oh, okay, now is it. You know what? I'm not, like, a company. I'm not trying to, like, pander and anything in that sort of way. It's just, like, this is the time to do it. You know what I mean? So it's, like, good to, you know, it's a celebration, you know? So, you know, I know a lot of people are like, oh, Pride Month, you know, but I think it is very important. I love that. I love Pride Month. I don't like how companies co-opted and everything. Bro, I can't wait for the gay army ads. Oh my god, let's go. Bro, I can't wait. I can't wait for the fucking gay army. It's like, they are my guilty pleasure whenever the army starts posting, like, gay ads. Like, last year they had the one with the fucking, like, rainbow bullets. Let's see, like, what kind of freak shit they can come out with this year, okay? Can we change the corporate to this for Pride Month? Sure. You can remove the other corporate if you want to. You can, guys, you can go ahead. I'll just show you, mods, what to do. If you want to remove an emote, just like, you got emote sets here. You can you can add it to the June emote set, and then just remove the other one, but make sure it's in the basic emote set. So the other corporate one might be in the basic emote set, but check it is there, and then just replace. I think it is there anyway. So you know, but yeah, you can add it to June, so we can add it next year, and then you can add it to the channel, and then just remove it from like you just go back to the dashboard and remove it. But you first have to just check it's in the correct set. So mods, you can feel free to do whatever you want. Corporate Pride. Oh, Corporate. Do we not have Corporate? Maybe Corporate is a FFZ emote. You had a lot of emotes last night? Yeah. Oh, we didn't have Corpa. Okay, cool. No, we needed that. Yeah, you can feel free to do that. Just when you remove one, like for example, if you wanted to get a gay Kai ring and you want to just remove the one, just make sure it's in the basic set, okay? And then you can just remove it, because then it just means it's easy to find the exact ones, okay? So make sure any emotes you remove and replace with a gay one, that it's in the basic set. That's all you need to do, mods. And then you can just add the ones that you added to June so that we know to add them next year, and then you don't have to spend so much time searching. Okay? But go off, okay? Go what you want. Just don't remove emotes that I myself added, because I get worried that, like, then it gets deactivated. I know, I'm silly like that, but yeah.
I want this culture to be studied. I want to hear.
Why are there 2 Xmas? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean by Xmas? Oh, there's 2 Xmas. Yeah, because I was fucking around with the categories and like one of them's full of the other. I don't know how to delete them. Okay, it's a new thing. It's fine. I had like there are 2 Xmas ones. I think the second one has got all of the ones, or I just added them to both because I didn't know how to deal with it and I couldn't figure out how to delete them. So you know. It's a work in progress. There we go.
About it in college lecture halls, and part of that is them finally admitting that ballroom culture is indeed and in fact Black history. Because we won't be here forever, and there's going to be a new batch, a new breed of fierceness, a new breed of awareness, a new breed of Philadelphia ballroom power.
Wow.
They don't want to know where they came from. And that's us. And even if people try to X us out, I want us to make sure that we keep record of that. For them. For our future.
Fuck, that was great.
These are bloopers. These is bloopers. You know, we got.
No one else can. This is our world. We created it. So what we do, we do what we do. It doesn't matter what society has to say. In the next 5 years, it's going to be on somebody's TV show, a complete ball. Now they just have a TV show about ballroom, but an actual ball.
The scene also died down a lot with COVID shutting everything down, so many people didn't come back. That's sad.
Going to be on television. Mark my word.
Get your anti-gay Kaya memes here. Are you gay? Given the American history regarding this type of performance, it makes sense why you see drag being political there when it's been seen as so normal in Europe for this type of decades. Yeah. Scroll down, I'll see more. Just saw something LGBT. Okay, I can't see. I'm not doing that. But come on. Oh, there's more? Oh, I've made memes like this too. You know that. Oh. Korean veteran. This is insane. Okay. Bro, come on. Bullying a gay online. Don't go through all of them? Okay. Is there TOS? There's a massive cock in one of them? Okay. We're not gonna go look through the rest. Bill Vog, thank you for the tier 1. Holy moly. Bill Vog. Where's the cock? Anyway, I'll bookmark this. Okay, I want to now watch another video on queer history. This one has a little bit more serious because we're going all the way back to the fucking 30s, dude. And before. So you know. Where is this? Oh wait, hold on. Reopen close tab, so it's Control-Shift-T. I want this, guys. This is for you, okay? Sorry, this is I always play this. I'm worried someone will take me seriously. It's just so good.
Let's do this right. Let's go to.
Every single time, dude. Oh god. Okay. Oh wait, that one was also really good. You missed these this morning. Yeah.
No offense, but are you straight? Yes, I'm straight, honey. Straight. Straight. Hetero. 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 Hetero.
I love that one here. I'll send it to you if you guys want to send it. Let me how do you share? Yeah, the link's up here. What am I talking about? Hetero. Hetero. Hetero.
No offense, but are you straight? Yes, I'm straight, honey. Straight. Straight. Hetero. 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 Hetero.
No one was killed at Stonewall. Shall I watch this? I actually don't know anything about Stonewall, by the way. So we can definitely watch a documentary on that at some point.
Like when people don't know what Stonewall is. You know what I mean?
Ms. Ryans, I don't know about Stonewall at all. It's a meme, I know this is a meme.
Why don't you tell everybody what that is?
That was fighting for gay rights, and people were killed.
Nobody was killed at Stonewall.
Nobody was killed?
Nobody was killed at Stonewall.
People were definitely killed, right? I mean, I don't know, so you guys will know. Everyone in America should know, especially if you're American. And yeah. Big ass riots in New York. I mean, like, how am I supposed to know about fucking Stonewall, okay? Not at the event itself. Oh, okay. No one died? Oh, so, okay, no one died at Stonewall. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see. We'll watch a documentary on it at some point. Okay, let's do this other video. Then there's no TOS in this video. So this is the queer history of Weimar Germany.
This video is sponsored by Squarespace.
Okay, content warning: this video will contain educational discussions of homophobia, adult sexuality, and Nazism pertaining to World War II. Okay, let's go.
On July 31st, 1919, in the town of Weimar, Germany, a new constitution was approved that would change the country forever. This constitution, which solidified the birth of the Weimar Republic, was the result of Germany's humiliating loss in World War I and subsequent revolution, which left it economically devastated, bitter, and in chaos, struggling in the Weimar's early years with inflation so bad it rendered currency effectively useless. Although at the turn of the century, Germany was one of the most progressive and economically powerful nations in the world, within one generation, the far-right social undercurrents that had long been there had grown stronger, only becoming deeper entrenched as Germans struggled with the post-World War I inflation catastrophe and despair. Despite this, the interwar period saw a Weimar Republic that in many ways was the complete opposite of the society that it would later dissolve into during World War II, when Adolf Hitler rose to power and established the Third Reich. The Weimar Republic of the 1920s, much like many other places, saw a brief period of social progressivism, new ideas, and experimentation. Berlin, much like Paris, was world famous as a social center of at least partial freedom for society.
Lily, just so you know, if you find a Stonewall vid, just post it in the Discord, and if you could check for TOS, that would be great. If not, then don't worry. I'm sure somebody would be able to post it in the Discord and React suggestions. We're putting all the videos there, and we'll slowly go through them when we've got time this month.
Outsiders, in particular the queer community. What was life like for the queer folks of the Weimar Republic? Come join me on a trip back in time on a brief visit to Berlin of the Roaring Twenties and the culture that surrounded it, with a case study on one significant queer German in particular, Konrad Veidt. So as usual, some disclaimers. This video is not going to cover literally everything about this topic. I will not be getting too into detail about the World Wars. I may be referencing
HRT
or
Dita,
using
what the
some
fuck are you
outdated terms
doing?
or cisnormative
No, you
language in
can't
this
tell
video where
straight
relevant
people
to
to say
historical
that.
use or as people
What
would
the
have
fuck are you doing? What are my moderators doing? You can't be posting shit like that. Holy fuck. You want to get me banned, bro? Just because it's Pride Month doesn't mean everybody can start acting up, okay? Fucking idiots.
To historical concept.
Let's just take a slur, remove the first word, and put ST in front of it, and it's fine to use in Twitch chat. Okay, dude.
And while I will make some mention of the Holocaust at the end, I won't be getting too in detail on that either.
Just so fucking stupid. Anyway, don't worry, it's fine. S and T and R. Okay, dude. Oh, the R makes it different.
I'm simply focusing on a different aspect of this time period. I appreciate your understanding. Now, before we get into the video, let's hear a quick word from today's sponsor, Squarespace. If you're an artist, these days a good online portfolio is just not optional.
The funny thing is I can't even fucking time him out because then he loses his moderator badge and it could fuck up some settings he has. So I can't, like, you have to delete it yourself, dude. Anyway, it's fine. Don't worry.
I've had a portfolio site for years, but it's always been a
I feel responsible. I call him that. He should know that there are certain words that you can't bring to Twitch chat, okay? Within, like, any sort of minority community, there are going to be words like that, alright?
So I'm so happy that Squarespace reached out to me because I've been planning on switching over for a really long time. From websites and online stores.
Okay, Squarespace
to marketing tools and analytics.
So I thought it was funny. I'm joking, HRT. I'm like, it's fine. No, don't worry. Nobody's gonna, like, just don't worry, okay? I'm joking with you, but yeah, just try. Don't do things like that.
Squarespace is the all-in-one platform to build a beautiful online presence and run your business or showcase your work. Squarespace is so easy to use that I was able to make a super nice-looking portfolio in only a couple of hours. It really looks so much nicer now, and I think that my new site makes my portfolio of work look even better and more interesting. Head on over to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Kazro to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain using my code KAZRO. Thank you so much to Squarespace for sponsoring this video, and now let's get back to learning about the queer history of the Weimar Republic. For many upper and middle class people in urban Germany during the 20s, their first access to the queer world probably came through something called slumming. Slumming was essentially a very popular type of tourism where people would go into lower income neighborhoods and visit the exciting, salacious.
Oh god, dude, poverty tourism, bro. Same motherfuckers that think Africa is a country, dude. That existed in the 20s. Well, in the 20s, they didn't really have much. Like, let's think about it. Like, bro, in the 20s, people would, like, go... let's just remember, like, people literally went to go see someone's, like a cave that someone died in, you know?
And dirty sights and experiences there. Gay and trans clubs, brothels, saloons, etc. It happened commonly in New York City and in other American cities too, and yeah, it sucked. There were entire tour guide industries dedicated to slumming itself, and the fact is, you weren't usually gonna find these joints in—
By the way, I've been really good today. I've taken my second set of antibiotics today, so I just need to take another in like 3 hours. And then I'm done. Took my probiotic as well with space in between.
What is life like on
We're
Bitch
doing well
Island?
today, okay?
I don't know, ask your mom.
We're doing well today, alright?
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Upper or middle class neighborhoods, so Guess where queer people of any class had to go? The 20s was kind of a renaissance period for Europe's sapphic women.
Oh, by the way, mods, just make sure you've checked the Discord mod chat, because I've got a new thing with regards to accounts. We've just got 2 follows, and one of them's fine, okay, but we still need to just monitor, you know. Anyway, just go check the Discord.
Cities like Berlin and Paris, widely regarded as the world's lesbian capitals due to the general tolerance towards sapphic couples and gender nonconforming women in certain areas of the cities. The Weimar Republic saw the rise of several lesbian...
For me, like, it's even insane that this history survived. Like, given, like, how insane, and fascist Germany became, and how, like, anti-queer they were. Like, it is insane that even photographs like this, like, artistic implied nudity at 1446, okay.
Lesbian-specific magazine publications, and Berlin had the first published lesbian city guidebook. In a wide number of cities, social clubs for gay women began popping up all over the place, holding meetings, parties, and balls. Many of these clubs were frequented by rising or established celebrities, such as openly bisexual actress Marlene Dietrich, who has a life story so wild I'll probably need to make it its own video.
May I have this? Of course.
And leaders of the budding trans rights movement, such as Lotte or Lothar Hamm, began organizing social gatherings for trans people, as well as campaigning for equality recognitions for trans people, pleas which were...
I mean, it is just insane. Like, okay, I'm pretty sure there wasn't medical technology back then for HRT, right? Like, I'm correct, and that's like a, you know, probably came out in the fucking 70s or something, or 60s, right? But, like, trans people still existed, you know? Like, it is something that is, like, innate within who you are. It's just like being gay. You know, and this is, yeah, test like the 50s. LB actually? What? Bro, you can't, what are these dots, okay?
All too often...
Hitler was on HRT. He had to take bull testosterone shots because he felt emasculated. Yeah, HRT is just medicine. It can help you feel more yourself. I don't know if you guys are memeing or not. Like, that's the thing. It's like, this is the problem with Pride Month. I never know if somebody's being like, like, actually, you just did a little bit of a microaggression there, sweaty. Or if people are just memeing because it's like, no, it's Pride Month, okay? Let's like, troll, like, you know, the ace heterosexual streamer, alright? First medical processes for gender affirming care for trans people actually invented in Weimar, Germany. Keep watching. Okay, good to know, good to know, good to know. HRT in ancient Rome? Okay, well, what I mean is more like, I guess, more regulated and much safer, because, you know, but even then, you know. Anyway.
Ignored by gay male advocacy groups, which often sought to distance themselves from femininity or gender deviancy in order to appeal to respectability. The trans community,
I'll tell you if they're serious. Okay,
who
good.
wanted to dress in a gender non-conforming way, were struggling against paragraphs 360/11 and 183, which outlawed gross mischief and creating a public nuisance, which were exactly vague enough to allow the police to harass people wearing the wrong clothes at any given moment. One extremely unsettling form of protection people could obtain was a trans certificate, which would show that the holder was...
Okay, testosterone was first isolated in 1935 and approved for medical use in 1939. Okay, I had no idea. 1939, what a fucking year, dude.
...known to police and not violating the law if apprehended. There were also trans passports, which allowed people to travel between jurisdictions dressed how they liked. Respectability politics in general swirled constantly around the lives of trans people, drag queens, and gender non-conforming people. They were blamed for struggles on all sides by other groups, usually gender-conforming gay men.
See my previous message? Effective pharmaceutical female sex hormonal medications, including androgens, estrogens, and... Okay. 1920s, 1930s. Okay, I had no idea. That's insane. I had no idea that medication had been around for that long. But that is one of the things where it's like, trans existence has always never been at the forefront or well known at all. Or maybe it was in the past, but like there have been active, you know, governments and right-wing campaigns to make sure that like trans existence remains like completely closeted, you know, and completely like unacceptable.
For supposedly undercutting gay advancements and the fight for acceptance, an attitude which would persist universally until today, because that actually never went away. Cool. Anyways, let's talk about the toxic gay masculinity in the Weimar Republic for a sec. Although Germany after World War I experienced a brief period of social progress for gay people and gay men in particular, life was made
Please keep track of the timestamps so career shares. It was a painting in quick succession, and it's kind of all abstract, but artistic titties. I mean, it should be fine. Don't worry. Don't stress too much. Like, it was 1446, right? Just 1446. Yeah, 1446. We're fine.
Extremely difficult by the existence of paragraph 175, the law that had prohibited unnatural sexual acts since the adoption of the Prussian Penal Code in 1871. Later on in 1926, the aptly named Filth and Trash Law was passed, which targeted mentions of immoral sexuality in print media specifically. World War I itself had been a unique experience for gay men, much like what servicemen in World War II in all countries would later experience. Under the guise of comradeship, men were for the first time able to engage in the traditionally feminine acts of love towards other men and nurturing behavior. Even before the war, gay German veterans were standing up for themselves and creating their own societies that promoted the idea of homosexual comradeship on the front as a hypermasculine ideal, referencing the homoeroticism of ancient Greek soldiers, which at this point almost every Western European nation was idolizing. There's nothing manlier than being gay and at war, I guess. Veterans such as Adolf Brand, the founder of the Community of Unique Ones, promoted the idea that homosexual men are superior to heterosexuals because gay men can fully worship and idealize the May form, which...
Bro, that's the best. I love these sort of like old things when you it's like, you know what it is? It's like it's like Japanese anti-Semitism, you know, it's like the opposite thing. Like, you know? Anyway.
I mean, listen, bud, we don't need to be pushing misogyny to uplift gay men. Oh, no, it's too late. We slipped and fell back into authoritarianism again. Whoops. Big shocker, Brand would go on to have allies within the Nazi Party. Of course, not everyone held Brand's ideology, namely his progressive rival, Magnus Hirschfeld. Magnus Hirschfeld was in his 50s when he opened the Institute for Sexual Science in Berlin in July 1919. He would write over 2,000 texts on human sexuality and science during his lifetime, and is widely regarded as one of the very first gay rights pioneers. Hirschfeld was born in 1868 in what is now Poland to a Jewish family, and his father was a well-established and respected physician who focused on advancements in hygiene and disease prevention. This would be a formative influence on Hirschfeld, whose lifelong practice would continue these values. Although some of Hirschfeld's work suffered from some pitfalls of his cultural context, it was
Yubi did talk about him.
Extremely radical for both his time and his practice in general. As a sexologist, Hirschfeld came into a new school of thought that
I read a eugenics record for 1930s during that uni history course, and they were going to sterilize a woman for being too promiscuous, poor, like to read books and wear pants. This is without consent during other treatment at the hospital. That's fucking insane, dude. It's just witch trials, you know?
That by nature sought to pathologize and intellectualize homosexuality, gender, and human sexuality in general. All sexologists did this. What set Hirschfeld apart was his core belief in his own words, love, at the core of his research. Hirschfeld believed that love must be the driving force in all human nature, regardless of sex, race, sexuality, gender, age, nationality, whatever. This led him to his world tour later in the 30s, where he traveled to different countries to continue his studies in an attempt to reject Eurocentrism and racism from his science. However, it needs to be said that as a German intellectual of this time period, his work is not completely divorced from the culture that it came from, and many aspects of his international work...
Fun fact, but trans people are still required to be chemically sterilized to transition. That's the same in many European countries. Yeah, Kaz is speaking about Finland. Snackback. Cat. Oh, is Snackback also Finnish? Oh, you're Finnish too? I didn't know that. I'm sorry, I forgot Snackback. Forgot you were fucking Finnish. Oh god, now we got 2 Finnish chatters in here. I can hardly just handle fucking Kaz. Oh god, and they're both probably fucking nerds too. I know, I'm joking. Oh, but like, yeah, I literally know a German trans woman who moved to the US for all things, of all things, healthcare. That's insane, dude.
Making an
still exists in the following countries: Belgium, Bulgaria, Cyprus, Czech Republic, Finland, Greece, Latvia, Lithuania, Luxembourg, Romania, Slovakia, and Slovenia. Insane. Holy fuck. I know that the Czech Republic is a death Elysium was literally talking about. Sorry, I literally went back. I was like, oh my god. But it's Elysium now. Was talking about how there's like a new rule. What other gays are eating good today? Okay, 2 vid recommendations. Put them in the Discord. Okay, I can't like keep track of everything in the chat.
What is life like
with
on
with
Beach
these
Island?
vids.
I
Okay,
don't know. Ask your mom.
put them in the Discord. Okay. Put them in the Discord react suggestions since I'm posted. After my hiatus, I will finally attempt Pride this year along also on Twitch. Oh my god, let's go. Oh brother, here we go again. Let's go, dude. Where were we?
Obvious attempt to challenge racism still fall into many issues that global sexology would not be able to escape yet. Inherent exoticism, as well as unfortunately reinforcing some colorist or racial hierarchies that the countries he visited held, India in particular. Although Hirschfeld's world tour was considered widely successful at the time in many places he visited, and in India he was a vocal supporter of Indian independence, many of his writings don't hold up too well today and struggle frequently with contradicting themselves. But his world tour also served as a political move too. It came in the early 30s when Germany was beginning to try and completely eradicate sexology as a practice, claiming it was a Jewish study and degenerate. By studying and writing on sexology outside of Europe, Hirschfeld was seeking to prove to his deteriorating home country that human sexuality outside of the norm is both ancient and inherent and cannot be destroyed. It would be another 30 years after this before Germany would allow what remained of Hirschfeld's work to be seen by the public again. What can be said, though, is that Hirschfeld's Institute for Sexual
years! Bro, that's insane.
Science made a massive impact on cosmopolitan German society in the years before the rise of the Nazi regime, and by extension its influence seeped out and trickles into the smaller towns. He adamantly opposed authoritarianism and religious dogmatism, and encouraged people to think socially on a—
Yeah, for TOS with the videos that you guys want to send, if you have the time, if you want me to watch them, it would be great if you guys could check for TOS. Yeah, nudity, blood, or any sort of like, you know, fluids or anything. Someone vomiting is TOS, for example. Dead bodies and sex toys. Okay, thank you, Busty. Sorry, that would be great. And then you post the timestamps, like with the video, and that would be great.
Human level. He supported family planning and access to birth control, as well as safe abortions. But what progressive social reformers like Hirschfeld and the Weimar Republic struggled with was the fact that, culturally, Germans viewed these social issues as a singular problem, rather than separate intersectional subjects. So fighting for reform in regards to something like female sex workers or rights for gender nonconforming or trans individuals would also bring homosexuality into people's minds.
Violence is also TOS. As long as there's no, like, blood, it's fine, I think. Like, if someone's having a kerfuffle on the street, that's okay.
Because abnormal sexual behavior was lumped in under the same umbrella. This made it incredibly difficult to get through to the public at large. The compromise ended up being eventually that in places like Berlin, people of sexual minorities had plentiful communities and clubs to gather under the condition that they were out of sight and out of mind. But hidden operations doesn't mean these communities were entirely limited.
Twitch TRS is not that ambiguous. Like, it's pretty easy to understand. Like, when you got a live streaming platform, yeah, like... Remember, when you have a live streaming platform, you have to make sure, like, people are not, like, filming actual, like, you don't want things to turn into live leak, okay? So, you know.
To the big cities like Berlin, Munich, Hamburg, or Dresden. Lesbian communities, for instance, had a wide variety of common gatherings even in small towns. After all, the biggest German lesbian novel of the era, The Scorpion, published first in 1919, takes place largely in the countryside. With the rise of literacy rates, print media distribution, and access to travel, gay and trans communities were rapidly spreading out of the cities and across the Republic. And this spread caused a lot of anxiety for conservative, cis-heterosexual society, which was already reeling from their post-World War I fears of the dismantling of traditional values. Sound familiar, America? Conservative groups fought hard for stricter censorship as immoral and decadent films and art started becoming more widespread, fearing that films that seemed to eschew traditional morals and encourage sexual freedom would turn men gay and women lesbian and everybody into a gender outlaw, and the world is gonna fall apart. For a while, the fight was in vain, but over the years, these groups managed to weaponize laws such as Paragraph 184, the law against obscenity, to get various films banned. It didn't help that many pro-gay movements, films, and art were being led or created by Jewish people, and so these conservative groups were able to weaponize anti-Semitism along with their homophobia, claiming that these pro-gay pieces and movements were secretly a way for the Jews to influence and destroy the pure and good traditional German people. Oftentimes, anti-gay voices would claim that gay men were secretly Jewish, or were inherently bad citizens and traitors to the nation, and that sapphic women were too. This led to many pro-gay sexologists to double down on the concept that actually homosexuality and transness is innate and an inherently biological condition, a concept that in part still exists today because this way advocates could argue that discriminating against queer people is wrong in a way that people would find harder to argue with. Hirschfeld argued that through his research he found that homosexuality is a biological phenomenon because gay men had apparent feminine traits such as menstruation-like phenomena like nosebleeds back.
What? Nosebleeds? That's insane, okay.
Aches and depression, and they have higher voices, and underdeveloped Adam's apples, and less body hair, and wider hips. One sec. What about the bears, Magnus? What about the bears? It's time to talk about the arts a little bit. Sorry for the dramatic change in lighting. I had to re-record this section because I had technical difficulties. C'est la vie. While all of this was going on politically, it was being strongly reflected into the art styles of the Weimar Republic at the time. One of the most prominent of these art styles was German Expressionism. Expressionist art was visual chaos, bringing the artist's inner world and...
Hold on, am I going too long? To 1459. Okay, cool.
Therefore, the reflection of German society...
That's fine, by the way. That nudity was fine.
...outward into a visual form. It was claustrophobic compositions, inharmonic colors, sharp angles, dark shadows.
That nudity is completely fine, by the way. Not an issue. That, I literally have no problem. If Twitch had an issue with that artistic nudity, then it literally would be ridiculous. Something this video is not mentioned, but Sean mentioned in his Posy Pocket video that the Nazi propaganda explicitly framed queer people as a threat to children. Their grooming the kids was literally Nazi rhetoric published in Nazi papers. Of course, Nazis genociding queer people is not news, but the grooming rhetoric was specifically adopted by the Nazis. That's insane. Huh. I don't know who Posy Pocket is, so if you could link that video, it'd be good to watch that as well. Better safe than sorry? Yeah, no, of course, no worries, Sakuragor. It is better to be safe than sorry. But if Twitch had an issue with that, like, I still want to, like, censor it. just in case. But like, if Twitch had an issue with that, I literally would be like, okay, dude, come on.
Puzzle-like faces and bodies, pain, confusion, despair. It ran in conjunction.
Oh, it's J.K. Rowling's Nazi friend? Okay, no, I have watched that then.
With the Dadaist movement, which drew a lot of its inspiration from the urban metropolis itself and the social chaos that it provided. Loud noises, confusing sights, and the feeling that you're never 100% sure what's about to happen to you. After all, this period was not too long after the Industrial Revolution
it's another
itself, so the industrial world was still new to many people in the grand scheme of things. It didn't feel quite solid or fully real yet, especially in the aftermath of the chaos of World War I. The war left people with broken cities as well as broken homes, spirits, and bodies. The number of men and women who returned from war injured and amputated or disfigured was uncountable. And with the rise of the film industries across the world, the Weimar Republic was perfectly primed and ready to begin producing film masterpieces that reflected its unsettled and uncomfortable society. German Expressionist films...
German Nachkriegsgeschichte is like some of the most depressing shit I've ever read in my entire fucking life. And I don't know if it was after World War I or World War II when I read this, but Jesus fucking Christ, I've never read anything more depressing in my life. Nachkriegsgeschichte means post-war stories. Oh my fucking god.
Such as Metropolis, starring my favorite girl, Brigitte Helm, who was super anti-Nazi, love her. Nosferatu, The Hands of Orlok, Waxworks, and The Student of Prague all had a dark and angst-driven look, all of them filled with a high drama and despair. As German
which Discord channel is it? Hold on, let me show you. There's a little, like, you might have to pop it out, but it's called React Suggestions. It's under Suggestions, okay? So here, you see we have, like, it's in the main thing, so you go blah, 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 blah. Suggestions, React Suggestions. Is that good? Anyone good with that?
Film critic Lotte Eisner called it a sort of twilight of the German soul, expressing itself in shadowy, enigmatic interiors or in misty, insubstantial landscapes. The film that most people think of when talking about German Expressionist film is one that defined the look itself in the most concrete way. The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari, often cited as the first real horror film. Caligari has something in common with many other German Expressionist films, including Orlok, Student of Prague, and Waxworks. They all star Konrad Veidt, one of the most well-known German actors of the era. In Caligari, Veidt plays Cesare the Somnambulist, a young man with a corpse-like appearance who has slept all his life and yet knows all future secrets. Because he's a somnambulist, he is a highly suggestible sleepwalker, and under the influence of the depraved hypnotist Dr. Caligari.
Hold on. I've seen images from this, but I never knew where it was from. Just need to change my headphones.
He is made to commit murders. It's later discovered that Dr. Caligari himself is the director of the local insane asylum, and he is convicted of his crimes. The actual story of Caligari is more complex than that, though. The story itself makes it hard to tell what reality is the true one. At first, it seems that the story is being told reliably as the memories of one of the main characters, Francis, but at the end, it is revealed in a twist ending that Francis himself was a patient at the asylum, and none of his memories ever actually happened. Dr. Caligari is just a normal guy who works there, and Cesare himself is just another innocent patient. Seems like an open and shut case where Francis imagined it all, but the story is just vague enough to leave you a little unsure of what the truth actually is. Which one is the fantasy? Cesare himself dominates the film and is really the core icon of it. It's not hard to imagine why. From his androgynous appearance to the way he moves, it's as if he himself is a part of the shadows. And Cesare is written as an overtly queer-coded character for a number of reasons. His obvious appearance aside, in the story he represents a sort of social disruption that reflected German society's fears as a whole. He lives in a literal state of twilight life, half asleep, half awake, almost like the town itself in its jutting, storybook-like set design. People of the town live in an almost frightening and uncomfortable fantasy world, one that would have felt very familiar to German viewers. As Miranda Corcoran writes, Chesedey is figured as a marginal being, existing here between the past and the future. In this sense, he appears as an archetypal Weimar subject. Awakening from the crumbling imperial dream, he inhabits a world that looks simultaneously to a bright modern future and a lost traditional past. Moreover, Chesedey is emblematic of how the new world ushered in under the comparatively liberal Weimar Republic was both seductive and frightening for its citizens. Lithe and lean, yet also spectral and gaunt, Chesedey embodies the allure and anxiety of the Weimar fantasy. In perhaps a deeply symbolic way, Chesedey represents in part the Weimar citizens' fears about the growing visibility of the queer community. This manifests, in my opinion, pretty strongly in the fact that Chesedey, though under Caligari's influence, kills Alan and steals away Alan Francis's object of romantic affection, Jane, effectively shattering the heterosexual unit twice. This, in combination with his feminized appearance and femininely coded movements and actions, by the standards of the era, is a deeply clear coding of Chesedey as a representatively queer character that fits cleanly into the landscape of expressionism when the movie was made. Many expressionist portraits highlighted the shifting landscape of gender, often focusing on queer people, such as the famous portrait of Sylvia von Harden by Otto Diess. Hi, editing me here. I know I mispronounced his name. I know it's pronounced Otto Dix, okay? It's pronounced Otto Dix, which is objectively funnier, and I'm pissed that I pronounced it wrong. And I'm gonna say it wrong like 3 more times. I know. You don't need to tell me. Thank you. Sylvia was a lesbian writer, and Diess wanted to paint her because she was representative of an entire era, according to him. Diess's portrait is not a sympathetic representation of a lesbian, and this wasn't unusual for German artists of the time. Many paintings of gay and trans people coming out of Germany in this era read more like scathing caricatures, terrified of the androgenization of the genders. The sexual and social emancipation of women caused more anxiety in German society than it did elsewhere, as evidenced by the massive number of violent and graphic art from this period depicting sex workers having been mutilated or killed. Germany at large was obsessed with the apparent threat of masculine women and feminine men, and Chesedey is quite literally a feminine man who was a physical threat to the pure heterosexual world. Of course, this is not the only symbolism that the character represents. The screenwriters themselves...
So I'm not giving much commentary track because I literally, this is so fascinating. And I know nothing about this time period in terms of, like, these issues. So yeah, I'm just sitting the fuck down and listening.
Explained that the story at large was meant to be a scathing criticism of the German authoritarian government, with Chesedey representing the mindless puppets of the state who unquestioningly kill in war and destroy. As Siegfried Krakauer writes, according to the pacifist-minded Janowitz, they had created Chesedey with the dim design of portraying the common man who, under the pressure of compulsory military service, is drilled to kill and to be killed. This message was softened during production by the addition of the framing story, which the writers hated. Either way, it's an interestingly complex film that leaves every viewer coming away from it with a different takeaway. But perhaps the most clear factor into the queer coding of Chesedey the Somnambulist is the casting of the actor who played him, Conrad Veidt, who not only was well known to be bisexual, but had infamously starred the previous year in the film Different from the Others, directed by Richard Oswald and co-produced by Magnus Hirschfeld, making him both a gay icon of the era and deeply hated by the far right. Different from the Others is believed to be the first pro-gay film, though it has a tragic ending. Conrad Veidt stars as the main character, Paul Korner, a concert violinist who falls in love with his student and is later blackmailed. The film caused extreme outrage upon its release. Far-right groups protested at theater...
Wait, okay. Gays that know their history. Is this the first gay film ever? Like, ever. Does anyone know?
Filling them with stink bombs and releasing rats into the aisles. It was later targeted by the Nazis and destroyed along with most of Hirschfeld's other work, but Veidt continued to be a friend of Hirschfeld and a sort of gay icon for the Weimar gay community.
I have never seen a movie in my entire life, so I'm not sure. Bro, Ziggy just like me for real, dude. No, movie watchers are like vegans, bro. No. Then you were just... Melbank, you're literally just like coming for everyone who has ADHD. Shut the fuck up, okay? You aren't born innately vegan, okay?
Community until the rise of the Nazi regime. In 1929, Hirschfeld held a gay men's costume ball, and Veidt attended as the guest of honor.
Right, the most notable suggestion of homosexuality in a film was 1895, where two men were shown dancing together in the William Henry Dickinson movie and picture. Okay, yeah, but that's suggestive. Like, this was actually about the guy who falls in love with the violin person. Like, it literally was about homosexuality.
Extreme outrage with his others is believed to be the first.
I'm not asking about suggestive. I mean, that is the like a deep theme within the movie.
A film, though it has a tragic ending.
Okay, it was the first pro-gay film.
Conrad Veidt stars as the main character, Paul Corner, a concert violinist who falls in love with his student and is later blackmailed. The film caused extreme outrage upon its release. Far-right groups protested at theaters, filling them with stink bombs and releasing rats into the aisles. It was later targeted by the Nazis and destroyed along with most of Hirschfeld's other work, but Veidt continued to be a friend of Hirschfeld and a sort of gay icon for the Weimar gay community until the rise of the Nazi regime. In 1929, Hirschfeld held a gay men's costume ball, and Veidt attended as the guest of honor. As the writer Christopher Isherwood remembered, the respectability of the ball was open to doubt.
This is, by the way, just so everyone understands, this is German infrastructure right now. It's flooding in Munich. Oh fuck, I think I need to go haul buckets. See you, chat. Smad. This is a mighty German infrastructure right now, okay?
Out, but it did have one dazzling guest, Conrad Veidt. The great film star sat apart at his own table, impeccable in evening tales. He watched the dancing benevolently through his monocle as he sipped champagne and smoked a cigarette on a long holder. He seemed a supernatural figure, the guardian god of these festivities, who was graciously
It's coming through the ground, our house from the 70s? That's insane. I never knew, don't they have, flood prevention mechanisms? Like Shirley? No? It's groundwater? Yeah, I know, but it's supposed to drain off. Those only go so far anyway.
Manifesting himself to his devotees. A few favored ones approached and talked to him, but without presuming to sit down. Almost from the very beginning, Veidt was typecast in strange roles or as villains because of his gaunt, lanky appearance and, let's be real here, kind of spooky hands. He was often referred to as the demonic Conrad Veidt or the man with the wicked eyes. The beginning of Veidt's career was filled with macabre roles which starkly contrasted the kind of person everyone knew him as off-screen. People remembered him as a fun-loving, funny, and kind, but admittedly odd person. But by God, he couldn't escape his looks, though he really enjoyed his roles, which allowed him to be exceedingly dramatic. He had a flamboyance in the way that he moved that ended up seeping into every character he played, and much like any screen star of the 20s in Berlin, he was patronizing the queer clubs. His friends described him as heterosexual when sober and homosexual when drunk, but of course that didn't really stop him from flirting with pretty much anyone, sober or not. It's just kind of who he was. But during his second marriage, his daughter Viola was born. Veidt recalled in 1934, "An emotion, the tenderest I had ever yet experienced, surged over me. This was complete, perfect happiness. The coming of Viola made me whole again. Do not ask me how I behaved when my daughter was born. Like a crazy man. Certainly I did not comport myself like a normal father. You might have thought nobody had ever had a baby before. I wanted to do the craziest, most extravagant, the most useless things." He was so overcome with joy at his daughter's birth that they had to sedate him and keep him overnight in the hospital. The year before Viola was born, Veidt starred in the Universal film The Man Who Laughed, directed by German expressionist filmmaker Paul Laney and produced by Carl Laemmle.
It's so funny. Like, look at expressionism throughout Europe, and everything's like, okay, pretty fucking cool. Okay, I like this. Wow, that's... And then you go to Germany, it's just like, oh god, fuck, everyone's depressed. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no, what the fuck? German expressionism is dark as fuck, dude.
Responsible for most of the Universal monster flicks. You may recognize this film today as the film that inspired the character design of the Joker, which honestly makes me sad because when you actually watch it, it's a deeply...
Wait, let me show you an example. A little bit of art theory. I still need to add a chat here. Hold on, let me actually quickly add the chat right now. I'll add the chat. I'll add you guys, I'll add the chat. What is it called again? Chat new. I think I added it as chat new. Yeah, add you guys. But the issue is it comes down from the bottom up. I wanted to go from the top down, but I don't have anything else right now, so that's fine. Wait, fuck. Hold on. You buy is back here. Go. Now I need to crop it. Let me crop, please. There we go. There we go. Okay, good. Fine. All perfect. But... There we go. Let me quickly check. Expressionism. Wasn't... Yeah, so you've got like a... I mean, actually, Franz macht die großen blauen Pfafte, which is like the large blue... Okay, it's actually not as bad as I thought it was. What were the examples? Oh, this is all German expressions. No, I want to see the other... Actually, most of it is German. Okay, I'm getting confused with a different movement, I think. Wasn't, Franz Marc, hold on. There were two types of expressionism, that's why I'm getting confused. Yeah. There was Der Blaue Reiter. Yeah, okay, with Kandinsky, and then you had the other German Okay, no. I'm getting confused between two different types of German expressionism. Okay, yeah. No, never mind. But shit like this, for example, like, people don't often associate German expressionism with things like this. This was, like, the positive side. And then there was the really, really fucking weird side as well. Anyway. But there was two different sides I remember learning about. Anyway, back to the video.
Sympathetic character, and the story is more of a romance in my opinion, and a really sweet one at that. Although in the original book by Victor Hugo, the ending is deeply sad and tragic. I'm glad Paul Laney changed it, to be honest. It's easily one of my favorite silent films, so yeah, I'm kind of bitter that his image has been reduced to, well...
Why so serious?
Also, there's a dog in the movie named Homo who saves the day. I can't even make this shit up. Veidt's second marriage didn't last.
There's a dog called Homo. Okay, that's the best.
Due to his strenuous filming schedule, but he found his forever love in his third marriage to Flora Iona Lily Barda Gregor, a Hungarian Jewish woman. As the threat of the Third Reich loomed, Veidt doubled down in his support and defense of Jewish people, writing his race as Jewish on government forms and portraying sympathetic Jewish characters in films, which earned him personal hate mail from Hitler himself. He and Lily knew that the Gestapo would come for them soon and promptly escaped to London soon after they married, and then to America. But when Veidt had to return to Germany for a film, he was detained by authorities and imprisoned. Basically, Hitler was pissed off that Veidt had agreed to star in the pointedly pro-Jewish British film Jesus, the story of an 18th century Jewish man who seeks a fortune so he can help free his people from the hatred and oppression of the Germans. Obviously, not a good look for Nazi Germany, which was...
Yo, it's insane that they had films that were being made like that. I really thought that, like, they had, like, Hitler had much tighter control over media, you know? I guess film industries have just always been very, like, I mean, just in terms of arts and culture, have always been, like, very representative of the time. I think, like, it's very easy to tell when something's propaganda and when it isn't, you know? But I would have assumed, like, stuff like that would have immediately, the way in which we look at, like, that sort of, that history, like, you know, Nazi Germany in particular, like, we never assume that there's going to be resistance of that sort of kind, or that a film like that would even be allowed to be made, you know? Wasn't it a British film? I mean, no, it was German. It's, I think it was German.
Veidt had agreed to star in
he moved to London, but then he came back, yeah. And he went back to Germany to star in this film called Jesus.
Pro-Jewish British film, Jesus. The story,
which is
off that Veidt had agreed to star in the pointedly pro-Jewish British film.
It's a British film. Okay, yes. Oh my god, that's insane. And they want us to film it in Germany, bro. That's why. Bro, you can make a lot of parts of the UK look like Germany. You didn't have to go to Germany. You're like there, you know?
Jesus, the story of an 18th century Jewish man who seeks a fortune so he can help free his people from the hatred and oppression of the Germans. Obviously, not a good look for Nazi Germany, which was hilariously sensitive to world opinion, despite doing literally every bad thing. The authorities constantly interrogated Veidt at all hours of the day, demanding that he quit the film. They verbally abused him and deprived him of sleep, forbidding him from contacting the outside world or getting a lawyer. Eventually, he...
Elysium, are you here, by the way? If you could, I would like to have a movie night sometime this week coming up, where we watch the Canaries. And I don't know if you'd be able to find a copy of it, which I can help you, but Elysium has said that they're completely ready always to host movie nights in the Discord.
Was finally released back to England. Veidt hadn't given in to their demands, nor had he raised his salute to Hitler even once. He was staunchly anti-Nazi until the day he died, sending his life savings and much of his film earnings to Britain to support the war effort. He smuggled his in-laws over the German border to Switzerland in his car, and in London he sheltered children in his home from the London Blitz. All of this sounds
Thank you for the
quite
raid,
at
cheap and
odds with his
school.
other most famous role, doesn't it? His role, of course, as Nazi Major Strasser in Casablanca. It gets even funnier when you find out that Veidt helped his Casablanca co-star Paul Henri escape from Europe during World War II. This wasn't his only role as a Nazi either. Upon finally immigrating to LA to join Hollywood, Veidt knew what was going to happen to his career. He'd seen it happen time and again with his acting expat friends, typecast in sideline roles, or as villains, or in offensive roles. Hollywood, it seems, had little room for heroes with an accent that wasn't American or British.
Okay, really quick side tangent here. I like to collect vintage or antique ephemera, and I actually have this really cool letter from Mary Irene Woodruff, which was sent to Forrest Ackerman in 1934, and it just so happens to be about Conrad Veidt, and I think it's hilarious. She says, "There would seem to be a few who admire Conrad Veidt. He is a fascinating screen personality. That is, to me, he is fascinating. Many people can't stand him at all because he is not handsome. I loathe the conventional pretty boy type anyway. I like a man with a face that means something, if you get my point. A face that indicates a mind behind it. I'm afraid if Hollywood did get Conrad Veidt, it would insist upon putting him in some silly picture and make him ridiculous. An actor of his stamp must be very carefully cast, or the effect is ruined. There is an intensity, a vividness about him that requires a suitable vehicle. Most actors can be put into anything, and it makes no difference, but Veidt is not of that neutral character. He's too positive, too alive." And it continues like this. You can pause to read if you want. Anyway, it cracks me up because
Yeah,
this
just
letter was
everyone
sent in
knows that the creator uses they them pronouns, okay?
34, and basically right after this letter was sent promptly.
If you fuck up pronouns this month, then you are going to get, like, you know, digitally guillotined, okay? It is known, all right? If you fuck up pronouns this month, like, all of the gays in my audience are allowed to like send you to gay jail, okay?
Hollywood did start putting him into some roles that some would consider ridiculous. It's just a cool piece of history. Thank you for letting me talk about that for a sec. As observed by Gabor Gergely in An Imagined Binary, The Exilic Body, and The Host Nation in the Hollywood films of Peter Lorre, Bela Lugosi, and Conrad Veidt in 1930 to 1956, that was a mouthful. He may have been a British actor when it suited the needs of the domestic industry, but he became a hostile alien the moment complete national cohesion in the face of a mighty foe became imperative. The fickleness with which bodies are claimed as a nation's own, and then discarded or repudiated when the need arises.
Cis gays sending people to jail for pronouns? Yeah, but they're there. Look. It's the LGBTQ community, alright? Maybe they're just using the gays for the hard labor, alright? I don't make the fucking rules. Please ask the trans and gay elders. Okay, this is just what I've been fucking told. If you fuck up your pronouns, right? If other people's pronouns, you know, be on fucking watch, okay?
Is a theme that
I've been
runs
informed
through
of
in
this.
some form or another most of mainstream cinema where emigre actors are used. Veidt had played eccentric roles his entire career, but this was different, with The Thief of Baghdad in particular. And in the Golden Age studio system, there was little room for actors at large to choose their own roles, especially for Veidt, who was fleeing a Germany that had put out a death sentence for him. Where else was he gonna go? But that doesn't excuse how bad this role was, and it's almost certain that The Thief of Baghdad as a whole served to reinforce stereotypes about Asia. And as a rather menacing-looking German man, Veidt knew that he would be shuttled into Nazi roles. So he
No, I know,
specified
Lily.
in his
I know, Lily. I'm completely joking. I'm doing a bit. I'm not being serious. But yeah, the only hard rule is not to be an asshole. It's to expect everyone to get along. Exactly. But I am joking, of course. You know, I know. Like, I don't want anybody to take it seriously. That I'm like, if you fuck up someone's pronouns, just apologize, okay, and say, you know, like, and try and internalize it so you don't fuck it up again, okay?
Contract that if he were to play a Nazi, the character must be undeniably the villain. And so he went down in history as one of cinema's most famous screen Nazis, and the money he made went right back across the Atlantic to fight the real ones. But long before this, long before the Third Reich, he gained stardom for embodying on screen the very anxieties his home country was grappling with. Elizabeth Otto writes in Schaulust, Sexuality and Trauma in Conrad Veidt's Masculine Masquerades, Veidt's overwhelming popularity as a star was based in the repeating echoes of motifs through a wide array of roles in varied film genres. In performing as the sensitive gay musician, the effete but dangerous sleepwalker, the wounded and...
He has got an insanely, like, androgynous face. But also, like, it's so striking. I like, for example, like, I like, I've seen him before. I've seen pictures of him before. You can tell, you know? It's very interesting.
Traumatized concert pianist, for the period drama Hero and Lover, Veidt was also bringing to mind elements of various other masculine masquerades that spoke to the essential discourses in Weimar culture. A gay man struggling with a homophobic society, a man with a criminal past, a lost object of modern men and women, and, a combination of all of these, an ex-soldier who must struggle to integrate.
I missed much of the vid. Quick lore. This is a vid about the queer history of the Weimar Germany. So this was before. So you know, like the thing that like most people know about like trans history within Germany is the first books and the first like history that was specifically targeted and destroyed, like they in an attempt by the Nazis, was the history of queer people and books on trans people and literature and scientific writings and things like that. And so we are learning about these, what this stuff was, okay? What were these, like, what was going on? Like, who were what were the films? What was life like for queer history in Weimar Germany? Obviously, we can't know exactly. A lot of, like, existence of queer and trans people in Weimar Germany was destroyed, you know? Like, it's... queer history has been erased many, many times over throughout the years, but you know, this is what yeah. So yeah, we're just gonna this month we're not gonna just be doing like gay videos, okay? Don't worry straights. Don't worry. But like I do want to go more into this sort of stuff and watch people. I also want to watch things that are specifically important to people within this community. Like, for example, Lely, don't worry, of course we're going to be looking at querying the map a lot, okay? But I do want to, like, you know, this is a very gay community, and I think it's important to have a look at all of these sorts of things, you know? And what's a better time than Pride Month, you know? Thank God, I was getting worried. So Noda would be like, yeah, please watch this fucking cat being groomed video. Okay, 4 minutes, just please watch it. And then I'm like, no, we're doing gay shit, okay?
Great into post-war society. Veidt's representation and exploration of these types and tropes was essential work as Weimar Germany struggled to heal from its past and imagine its future. Conrad Veidt died very suddenly of a heart condition while golfing in 1943 at the age of 50. He never lived to see Nazi Germany fall. But he left his mark on the culture in many ways, and even though most will remember him as the guy who inspired the Joker or the Casablanca Nazi, I think the often forgotten Paul Corner, and different from the others, deserves much more attention than he gets. The very first on-screen sympathetic gay character, played by a bisexual actor who would go on to define innumerable aspects of pop culture. And it's really a miracle that we still have most of Different from the Others, since the Nazis tried so hard to wipe it from existence. They almost succeeded. And when it comes to Magnus Hirschfeld's Institute, they did. For the most part. We all know what happens next. In 1933, Adolf Hitler seized power, and any social progress that minorities had made was stamped out. Julia Iannucci writes, "The people and places that became symbolic of the homosexual social movement suffered the consequences of Hitler's regime. First, serious steps were taken against male prostitution. Afterwards, the decree against public immorality was released to newspapers on the 24th of February 1933, mandating the closure of all clubs and bars for homosexuals. In addition, on the 4th of March 1933, the newspaper Berliner Tageblatt stated, 'Nightclubs closed. Restrictive regulations for dance halls and bars. A few days ago, the police chief threatened harsh measures against inns and taverns, against which moral complaints had been raised.' On May 6th of that year, Magnus Hirschfeld's Institute was sacked and destroyed. His papers and writings were burned along with the films he produced. His research materials were confiscated and destroyed. Hirschfeld himself would become a mascot of the enemy in the coming years, innumerable caricature drawings placing him as Jewish gay public enemy number 1. Long before this, too, Hirschfeld was a prominent target. One incident in the 1920s saw him attacked in the street and knocked unconscious. But despite this...
You never want to be Jewish gay public enemy number 1 in Nazi Germany, okay?
he still continued his work. Magnus Hirschfeld died in 1934 in exile. Lesbians were not spared social wrath under Nazi rule, as many believed they were, quote, racial degenerates who seduced heterosexual women away from playing their part in the development of the Reich by giving birth to as many purebred Aryan children as possible.
It's amazing how, like, it always goes back to the same thing. And this was what, I can't remember who mentioned it before, but, like, Nerd brought this up. So the whole thing of, like, gay people, like, grooming children or, like, you know, getting all of that sort of, like, that all comes from propaganda from Nazi Germany, which is just, like, I did not know that. Thank you, Nerd, for letting us know about that. That all comes from this time. And you can see it, that idea of the nuclear family and how gay people are an affront to it and, like, you know, exposure to it will make other people gay, which we all know is false. But we see the exact same talking points. More than almost 100 years later, like, we're close to a century of that same talking point being used over and over again against gay people, against queer people, against trans people. And that's fucking insane, dude. Holy fuck. I really think, like, people need to... I really think Nazi history should be studied so much more, so people can look at the parallels. Like, I do think, like, you know, they teach World War II, but it should be taught, like, in far more detail, in my opinion. Because the thing is, then everyone's like, yeah, no, that is wrong. Right? That's wrong. It's unclear whether rhetoric began to take off from the Nazis in the last century. Yeah, but much like anti-Semitism, it could have been something that was present elsewhere, but the Nazis perfected it. Yeah, the point is like when did it become something like that was like put like a specific Republican talking point? Like you can always have like themes of these these ideas throughout things, but when a politician openly is like, no, gay people are grooming children and that gay people are bad for the nuclear family, I'm so sick of homophobes being allowed to exist in society like normal people. Well, the thing is like homophobia is pretty taboo, like it is. Especially like within America, like being homophobic is not socially acceptable, which is what makes Republicans very upset. But they are slowly moving the Overton window again, okay? As everyone can see, right? Like you can see how these things, Bro, do you remember that fucking... Oh my god, let me find it. Hold on. I just like, this is what I'm talking about here. Hold on. I've got it saved. Give me a second. I just have to scroll through my bookmarks, which might take some time. But do you guys remember that the first like DeSantis advert that he got someone to make, like a fan made sort of thing? But I think it was the same guy that made it that did the Nazi one afterwards. But the first one was dunking on Trump for being gay, or for like supporting gay people and supporting trans people. And like, oh, WW DeSantis for everything else. Don't worry, we're gonna find it. It's worth it. It's really fucking funny to watch. No, it's not the Nazi one. There was one before that was very anti-trans. Give me a second. Okay, don't worry, I'm still looking. I know I have it bookmarked, but I need to go through my bookmarks and organize all of them at some point, Okay. Okay. It's like it's a channel that's called like Moments in American History or something. And they reposted it. Fuck. And now I can't find it. Damn. Sorry guys, just give me like one. I found it! Oh, thank god I didn't give up. I found it. This was insane. Ron DeSantis campaign team posted Trump attack. This was insane.
I will do everything in my power to protect our LGBTQ citizens.
If Caitlyn Jenner were to walk into Trump Tower and want to use the bathroom, you would be fine with her using any bathroom she chooses.
That is correct.
In the future, can transgender women compete in Miss Universe?
Yes.
Make America great again.
I cannot think of anything more horrifying.
It really has shut down drag.
Just produced some of the harshest, most draconian laws that literally threaten trans existence.
Congratulations, Ron DeSantis. Mission accomplished. You win.
Little Rhonda. I mean, it's just insane. Like, they thought that this kind of thing would actually get attention. First of all, like, the people voting for Ron DeSantis are not going to see this shit on Twitter. So they're not going to get half of the fucking memes. And also, why are you attacking Trump? And saying Trump is gay. Vote for me instead. Like... This whole thing is like, no, Trump is pro-trans, Trump is pro-trans. No, look at me, look at all of these trans, anti-trans bills I've passed. I don't care. I'm so cool. I'm the Ubermensch. Like, it's fucking insane. Anyway, but the same shit, the same level of propaganda, that literally, like the Nazis perfected, being seen in something as simple as an attack ad against Trump. Against Trump, of all people.
Lesbianism was also used as an excuse to destroy the women's movement for advancement, as they were accused of having been infiltrated by lesbians. I don't know about you, but I think if lesbians were actually this organized, we wouldn't have so much trouble asking each other out, but what do I know? In 1936, the Third Reich established the Reich Office for Combating Homosexuality and Abortion, which led to the registration of gay men and trans, along with the imprisonment and sometimes forced castration of them, and later, the concentration and death camps. It's deeply sad to see the way that so many people fought for years to build a comparatively progressive society for its time, the first of its kind, only for all of it to crumble and burn so fast. For what? Many people in the last 80 years, smarter than I have answered that question, but we still grow complacent. As Richard J. Evans observed in The Coming of the Third Reich, if the experience of the Third Reich teaches us anything, it is that a love of great music, great art, and great literature does not provide people with any kind of moral or political immunization against violence, atrocity, or subservience to dictatorship. TLDR, you are not immune to propaganda. And people who believe themselves to be smart, educated...
Literally, dude. Let's go. Okay, let's go back on that. Let's go.
Immunization against violence, atrocity, or subservience to dictatorship. TLDR, you are not immune to propaganda. And people who believe themselves to be smart, educated, good people can be influenced to do and think horrible things, like Cesare walking in his sleep to kill innocent people, frozen somewhere outside of reality. Sorry to get even more serious at the end here, but it's important to say. My grandpa is a Holocaust survivor, and there aren't many of them left. My entire childhood growing up was in the shadow of these stories, something deeply painful to me as I watched my classmates in school not take it seriously. And as the years go on, less and less people know basic details about it or even believe that it happened. Complacency and ignoring history will not save you. Respectability will not save us. And as much as I hate saying it, knowing history just isn't enough. You need to really sit with it and hold it up to what we're in right now to see how much of it gets reflected back. Thank you for learning about the queer history of the Weimar Republic with me. These topics are rough, but very important, so I'm glad you came and stuck through with it to the end. If you're looking for a movie to watch, maybe check out some German expressionist silent films. They really just hit that part of my heart that loves anything a little angsty and spooky. So, of course, as usual, wash thy hands, wear thy mask, and if any creepy old men at the local fair tell you to come in a tent and check out a guy he keeps locked in a cabinet, don't go in there.
That was great. German expression really can be beautiful. I wonder if any of these movies are in the public domain yet. Anyway, give me a second, chat. Okay. I'm just talking to on Monday where oh, I wanted to ask you about Elysium. I wanted you to know if you could find a copy of the Canaries for a movie night. If you can find it. Otherwise, I'm sure I can find one. Let me just quickly show you what it looks like. Canaries, so you get the film correctly. Because the thing is, it would need, it's 2018 here, but it would need, the thing is, it would need, captions. So if you can find it, let me know. There's the IMDb. Yeah, so it's basically, it's, I'll read out the thing. It's, so my dad watched it. My dad was in the Canaries. And so I just thought, like, you know, I'm South African, so it'd be good to talk a little bit about, you know, like some very suppressed gay culture within South Africa. Okay. And I just thought it'd be cool. So, drafted into the South African army during apartheid, young soldiers joins the military's traveling choir, and romance on the battlefield causes him to deal with his long repressed sexual identity. Yeah. So it is about, like, white South Africans, because obviously, like, it's apartheid, right? But yeah, so it'd be nice to do a movie night on this, I think. But yeah, I have heard the Canaries still have a sizable queer culture. I don't know if they still do performances. My father was in the, as I said, like, my father joined the Canaries, so he didn't have to, you know, learn how to use a gun or anything like that. But it was funny, they still had to do training, like with them. They still had to do, like, fitness training with the other people in the South African Defense Force. And my father was straight, and so as a result, like, he has a lot of gay friends from his times at the Canaries. And yeah, he has told tales of, like, you know, other men in the Canaries trying to make a pass at him. But I think it's one of the reasons as to why he is, like, so progressive, specifically on like gay and trans issues, because he's, like, you know, he was exposed to it at such a young age, and around so many gay men that he became lifelong friends with, you know. So yeah. Because I don't know, like, because, you know, apartheid was very, very, very anti-gay. Of course, it's fascism, like, you know. But yeah, so this would have been, they would tour around the country singing to troops for morale and things like that. So, you know, all of the theater kids would try and join. And, you know, you had to audition for it. People wanted to be a part of it because you didn't have to fight, right? So that's, like, was, you know, the main sort of thing. And yeah, there'll be a lot of like race themes as well, because it's you know, South Africa under apartheid. Anyway, let's watch one more video for today, and then I'm gonna play some Zelda. But on the theme of Zelda, just give me a second. Just give me a second. Yeah, no TOS. I don't think there'd be any TOS in the Zelda thing. Don't worry. Okay. So we have. Thank you guys for sending so many React suggestions. We will look through all of them, and I do want to, like, you know, anything that, especially to, like, queer members of this community, if there's any, like, piece of media or video, like, that is very important to you, post it there, because I do want to, like, cover what is important to you. Like, I don't want to just go and watch, like, something on, like, you know, some video on, like, gay history that, like, you know, might be interesting, but I also want to know what you guys like. Okay, yo, look at this like to dislike ratio. This is Gamergate shit, dude. Oh, of course, dude. Okay. So queer tropes in video games. Is Giriam gay or just coded that way? Anyway, here's the link. You just get rid of the tracking info. This is Antifa, Feminist Frequency. It's an Anita Sarkeesian group. Okay. I only know Anita. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Is Anita? I hope Anita didn't turn out like what's her name? Wu, Brianna Wu. You know.
In Skyward Sword, the 2011 entry in Nintendo's Legend of Zelda saga, the primary antagonist is a mysterious being known as Girahim. As Girahim repeatedly shows up and taunts our wholesome, heroic protagonist Link, it becomes increasingly clear that he isn't like most other Zelda villains. You see, Girahim stands out from the Ganons and Ganondorfs of the world by just being so, well, fabulous. Yes, the stylish, flamboyant Girahim with his robust skincare regimen to maintain those supple arms and whatever sorts of exercises he does to make his tongue capable of this, is what we call a queer-coded villain. See, queer coding occurs when a character is never explicitly shown or stated to be queer, but they nonetheless behave in ways that play off of and reinforce stereotypes about queer people. So the audience is supposed to get that they're gay without it ever being stated outright. Now, queer coding doesn't inherently have to be negative. Coding can be neutral or even positive, depending on the circumstances. But the history of queer coding has largely been one of vilification and demonization. And the longest, richest tradition of queer coding can be found in cinema. See, throughout the 30s and 40s, Hollywood movies were governed by the Motion Picture Production Code, also known as the GAYS Code, which put moral restrictions on topics that movies could or could not mention. One of the verboten topics during this time was homosexuality. But while movies...
Verboten. Interesting, yeah, we could see where this all comes from. It's all connecting together, isn't it, chat?
Couldn't explicitly say that certain characters were gay, they could still code them as queer. A classic example is Peter Lorre in the 1941 film The Maltese Falcon. His character of Joel Cairo is explicitly described as queer in Dashiell Hammett's novel, but in the film, it's only hinted at
Why
through
people
things
love
like
saying verboten, do they? I'm sure a lot of people here don't even know what it means.
effeminate behavior and a mild obsession with his own appearance.
I'm prepared to promise that, what is the phrase, no questions will be asked.
By the 1980s, the GAYS Code was long gone, allowing films to be more explicit in their vilification and demonization of LGBT people, like Michael Caine's transvestite killer in Brian De Palma's 1980 thriller Dressed to Kill. However, queer coding of villains in cinema remained fairly common practice, most notably in animated films aimed at younger audiences, like Disney's The Little Mermaid.
Yes, it means forbidden, like it's verboten, you know?
And The Lion King. Now, I want to move on to games, but to be clear, what I've just provided is merely the tiniest sample of Hollywood's long history of queer coding villains. Trust me, it's a whole thing. And for lots more on the topic, check out the 1995 documentary, The Celluloid Closet, and the book of the same name by Vito Russo. All right, let's talk video games. Of course, when games first started becoming widely common in people's homes with the success of the Atari 2600, they rarely had much real character development at all. I mean...
Yeah, aka the documentary and film, yeah, well, the film that James Summerton plagiarized, yeah, the Celluloid Closet.
There's only so much you can do when your heroic lead character looks like this.
Yeah, the documentary on it he plagiarized, yeah.
And even when graphics started getting better and characters looked more like this, with a few exceptions, actual character development in games remained pretty minimal. But
well, no, he did many only, but the Celluloid Closet's a whole like topic in H-Bomber Guy's video.
Consoles and computers started getting a little more powerful still, game designers wasted no time following in Hollywood's footsteps and jumping into the long and celebrated tradition of depicting queerness as something threatening, degenerate, and vile, which, with any luck, will be vanquished by our wholesome and righteous...
You want to know what's ironic? is like Israel literally does this. They literally like, but in the same Israel, when they do those anti-progressive things about like, you know, these gay queer Americans don't know anything, why are they supporting terrorists? The caricature of the American with like the blue hair and the accent and the flamboyance is like exactly the same sort of like level of, I mean, it's characterization in the exact same like very homophobic, very queerphobic way. Like even though they like that is not like what they want you to see. They want you to see as like Americans being ridiculous, but it's exactly the same thing. Though like that is going back to the same level of like queer coding, but to make gay people, it's more like, I guess, disenfranchising the opinions of progressives, I guess, because they're not, and all for that. Like Danny Penguin, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah. Yeah, if somebody could, I don't think No That Was Promised has got Discord. So if somebody could post that in the Discord for No That Was Promised, that would be great, just to have a record of it. But yeah, that it is like it is still incredibly homophobic, because the thing is that that video is not there to like gay people in America are not going to be convinced, or like progressives in America are not going to be convinced by a piece of media that like uses like is very stereotypical and shows like gay people in a ridiculous way, and like in order to make them like, you know, pro-Israel. That is for conservative Americans, so it's reinforcing like that they already know that these motherfuckers are homophobic. So it's like exactly what is being talked about here, but like modern. Like this shit was literally recently made. Like it was made this year to make fun of progressives supporting Palestinians because they're being genocided. You know, if you can use queerness as a ridiculous notion on one hand, you can use it to dismiss progressive thought. You tie two things together and you can sync them. It's just also hilarious that Israel simultaneously needs to court liberalism so they can appear a bastion of future progress, which they are not. And here's the thing is, like, I know there was an Israeli in here who, like, remember, like, there are some people in Israel who are like, they see that it's a genocide. But this person did not like that I was saying that Israel itself is homophobic, and said, yeah, but I've got 2 gay dads. The thing is like, they will say, like some Israelis might say, and I'm talking about progressive Israelis because they do exist, okay? Might be like, but you can fall into thinking that because like gay people can exist in Israel, like that they aren't. The fact is, if you can't get married in that country, if you have to go to fucking Cyprus to get married, like, that is in itself like very homophobic, you know? And anything else on top of that, yeah, like it's that's not progressive at all. That's very backwards, you know? Every country is homophobic to some degree, yes. Although I do pride myself in saying that South Africa, you know, first country in the world to constitutionally protect gay and trans LGBTQ people in the Constitution, okay? But like literally it's in that Constitution because apartheid ended, by the way. Not because like, you know, South Africa suddenly had a moment of being based. It was literally because fascism fell and they redid the Constitution in a very progressive way. So there's always context to that as well.
Heroes. In the 1991 Konami arcade game Crime Fighters 2, players face queer-coded enemies in leather with exaggeratedly effeminate walking animations who literally dry hump the player as an attack. But they don't stop there. These guys will dry hump anything. If there's a lamppost handy, hell, they'll hump that too. Similarly, in the 1994 Sega beat-em-up Bare Knuckle 3, the mid-boss Ash is an effeminate leather daddy wearing a Venus symbol around his neck, whose running animations play off of the stereotype of the male sissy. Beating up these enemies, homophobic players could take added pleasure and satisfaction in the idea that they were clobbering a character who violated masculine norms and embodied a transgressive kind of queerness. When these games were released in the US as Vendetta and Streets of Rage 3, respectively, these enemies were removed, though Ash remains hidden in Streets of Rage 3's code as a secret playable character. If you think that these kinds of harmful representations were only happening in Japan, hoo boy, have I got a story for you. Following his retirement in the wake of the Los Angeles riots of 1992, disgraced, racist LA Police Chief Daryl Gates worked with Sierra Online on the 4th installment of their Police Quest series. The resulting game, Police Quest Open Season, told the story of one LAPD detective's investigation of a grisly series of murders, which, as it turns out, are being committed by a cross-dressing serial killer. How is a brave, upstanding member of the LAPD meant to deal with such a threat? Well, I'm about to show you, but let me first offer a warning that while these 1993 graphics are lacking in detail, the act you're about to witness is a horrifying display of violence.
Your action neutralizes your assailant.
Oh, neutralizes? Is that what we're calling it? An LAPD detective just used a lighter and a can of hairspray.
Jesus Christ. This is like funded by American dollars, dude. This media. It's a police like game.
To set someone on fire.
By the way, if you didn't know, J.K. Rowling actually has a book about this as well. Like, I know, TERF, like the TERF Queen. But the book that she came out with after all the Harry... People don't know this because nobody fucking reads her adult literature because, like, all of her literature sucks. But, yeah, like, she had a book. That was the first book, I think, when she was done with Harry Potter that she came out with. I can't remember. And it was... The villain in her book was the crossdresser. Exactly same shit here. It's, like...
The game requires you to kill the villain in this excruciating manner, and then congratulates you for it. It's clear that players, in the role of a clean-cut, upstanding police officer...
And you know what's scary about that is I thought, because I loved Harry Potter growing up, okay? Most people did. There's no shame there, okay? And I was like, oh my god, she wrote another book. And I was like, I read the first few pages, and it was just really fucking boring, and I put it down. But I literally, like, was interested. I was like, why? Maybe she's got other really good books. And I got through the first few pages, like, this is really fucking boring. I don't want to read this. But, like, yeah, like, think, you can think if that, like, you know... Like her name made, like, you know, I was probably, like, 14 at the time. Like, 14-year-olds want to, like, read a book about, like, that insanely old trope, you know?
Were meant to relish the fact that they were ridding the world of someone whose gender transgressions are an indication of their illness, part of what makes them sick and threatening and wrong. With its 2000 entry, Resident Evil Code Veronica, Capcom's long-running survival horror series also got in on the action of demonizing trans and gender non-conforming people with the character of Alfred Ashford. Alfred, idolizes his twin sister Alexia, who's frozen in suspended animation for reasons. In her absence, Alfred assumes the persona of Alexia and attempts to kill protagonist Claire Redfield.
I am Alexia Ashford. For the pride of the Ashford family, I will kill you.
Like the villain of Police Quest Open Season, Alfred's cross-dressing is meant to be seen as just another manifestation of the same mental instability that makes them a psychotic killer. It's an indication that Alfred is...
Her bio is writer, sometimes known as Robert Galbraith, which is the fake name she wrote under the book. It's called The Black Ink Heart. Don't bother, chat. I thought, but literally, no, I think she did another book then, because I'm not even kidding. This book did not have the fake name. It said J.K. Rowling. I'm not kidding. Yeah, it came out in 2020. This one was before. No, she had another fucking book that was about that. I'm not even kidding. It was like after Harry Potter. I think it was the first book she came out with after the Harry Potter series. But not with a pen name, with J.K. Rowling. Maybe I'm getting confused and I was wrong. Let me have a look. Rowling. Give me a second. Was it not the casual Yeah, no, I got confused with the casual vacancy. Is the casual vacancy not about that? No, I got confused with the casual vacancy. Hold on, plot summary. No, the casual vacancy is also about that. Well, it's also about, like, like, it has very similar sort of themes. Anyway. Doesn't really matter. Fuck her.
Is deranged and threatening and needs to be dealt with.
Control. My apologies, but I cannot.
I remember the Code Veronica and Alfred for having the most insanely dumb laugh.
Welcome, Claire.
Oh my god. Fuck, do I laugh like that? Oh no, fuck.
Let you escape now.
Oh, perfect timing.
Cross-dressing freak.
A few years later, in 2003's Resident Evil Dead Aim, the series would once again have a villain defy gender norms as a way of making them seem threatening
I'm not a queer
and
stereotype though.
unsavory,
True.
deserving of being destroyed. Morpheus Duval begins the game as a narcissistic figure obsessed with his own appearance, and eventually he mutates into a female-coded being with breasts and bio-integrated high heels before finally succumbing to an Umbrella Corp.
Did you hear about the gay murders in Sydney in the 80s? Turned out, I did not. Turned out it was the police involved in the murders, or at least straight up refused to investigate because of their sexuality. Yeah, it makes sense, dude. Jesus Christ.
Virus and mutating into a grotesque blob. Meanwhile, Konami's 2005 game, Castlevania Curse of Darkness, gives us a very clear instance of queer coding when the villainous, elegant, and effeminate Isaac kisses Trevor Belmont while impaling him.
Enough talk. Time to die.
However, my personal pick for the most horrifying example of a queer-coded villain in a game would have to be Joe Slade in the original Dead Rising. One of many so-called psychopaths you can encounter, Joe is a chilling example of how queerness can be demonized in the portrayals of villains. A butch lesbian cop, Joe captures a conventionally attractive woman and berates her for her presumed heterosexuality and her attractiveness to men before proceeding to molest the woman with her nightstick. In this dynamic, the conventionally feminine straight woman is presented as normal, and Joe's queerness is presented as abnormal and dangerous.
Officer, can I talk to you for a minute?
Get your pile!
Bro, what the fuck is going on with... What the fuck? This is a kid's game, isn't it? What the fuck? No, it's not. No, this is an adult game. Okay.
If you try to interfere with official police business, start with you before I get to her.
This is a very important distinction. She is not just an evil woman who also happens to be queer. Her sexuality, as with most of the characters we've discussed, is presented as part of what makes her monstrous and threatening. Beyond perpetuating harmful stereotypes and linking queerness to evil, these representations of queer antagonists also intrinsically assume that the protagonist and the player are not queer. They position queerness as something at odds with heroism. Rather than straight, gay, gender-conforming, and gender-non-conforming characters all fighting alongside each other for some righteous cause, these games create a moral spectrum in which queerness is inherently anti-heroic, linked directly to being deviant, destructive, or chaotic, and leaving it up to our wholesome, cisgender...
I will say that, like, it is fucking cool that there is a lot of, like, specifically within media, American Western culture. Like, it is a little bit of a Western culture W, that there is, like, no space for, like, there genuinely isn't space for these kinds of tropes anymore. I mean, I could be wrong, of course. Like, there are obviously going to be examples, but in general, there is, I find, like, you know, just compared to movies or whatever 20 years ago, like, it is fucking cool that, like, you know, like, like, there is a lot more, I don't know, I don't like using the word representation, but yeah, it has gotten so much better and so drastically as well.
Conforming, presumed straight heroes to vanquish that chaos from the world. In contrast,
that is true. It is, I think, because all trans people do is like wear Coda socks and code. I think that has a large. I mean, stop calling me out. Bro, some stereotypes are not harmful, okay?
Queer-coded villains, those straight cisgender heroes represent order and stability and decency. Their gender conformity and heterosexuality is part of what makes them good, just as the villain's queerness is part of what makes them bad. It's exceptionally rare at this point, but games can give us villains who are queer without making it seem like their queerness is part of what makes them villains. The warm-hearted game Undertale pulls this off with the Royal Guards, a mini-boss duo who express romantic affection for each other in a way that is sweet and endearing. Also, and this is admittedly a pretty weak example, but we really don't have a whole lot to work with here.
Meme rating for the blast off? Let's have a look. No straights allowed. That's great. I'll remember to link it. If you want, I'll try and link it.
At one point, you can overhear a random enemy militia member casually mention his male partner.
They just don't get it, do they? The mercenary life. Exactly. I put food on the table, blood diamonds in her jewelry box. I launder all my money through her company. She didn't even have to ask. And she dumps me. I hear you. My other half's a human rights lawyer. He thinks I'm on a business trip.
Wow. We need more. More queer villains whose villainy and queerness aren't presented as intrinsically intertwined, and more heroes who are bisexual, gay, trans, non-binary, or otherwise not just the established straight cisgender norm. Heroes who demonstrate that queerness isn't something to be feared or vilified, and that bravery and heroism have no particular sexuality or gender identity.
That was great. That was great. Wow, that was surprising as fuck, dude. I had no idea that they would have media that's so bad like that. Of course, I mean, it's... But bro, someone had to fucking code that, dude. It just blows my mind. Anyway. It's time, guys. It's time. All right, hold on. Let me just quickly... Here we go. Okay. Gaming time. Can't say gaming without gay. No, I'm not muted. I just haven't said anything. My noise gate's too good. Sometimes you think Hassan's muted and he's not, you know? Oh, we put sparkles in the title? Fine. I'll do it. I'll do it. Fine. There we go. You happy? Alright, let me turn it up. Let's do. We're back to doing some Zelda chat. Alright. Oh yeah, I traveled up here. By the way, I traveled up here, and I stopped playing because I was like, oh fuck, this is probably something you guys are gonna want. But then, and then I put fruit here, and then everything started lighting up, and I was like, oh fuck, okay, and then I saved the game and exited because I was like, maybe I did something people want to see. Because I was just exploring. You know? Anyway. Let's go have a look. Oh, it shows you where all of these things are. I see. I see. Okay, there were things I wanted to do, but I couldn't. I think there's a new shrine to do that I found. But I probably should go deal with this stuff now here. Hopefully I think I'm a little bit stronger. There was another shrine. This one is the combat one. Proving grounds, beginner. Fuck. How is that beginner, dude? I think there's another one that I didn't do. Or maybe I did do it and I just traveled there. Or maybe it's up here. Yes, here we go. Notice in the link I send in reactions, but it's a long video. That's okay. We can do docs. You can hit the money deer more than once. Oh, okay, true. Okay. Alright, let's do this. It's shrine time. Okay. Yeah, this is my first playthrough, so I have not, so no spoilers. I know that I saw that Point Crow did a speedrun earlier, which is pretty cool. Okay. Let's go. Fuck, I always... I need to be so much more careful at moving forward. Okay. No, come back up, come back up, come back up. That's fine. I mean, they don't have to be perfect, do they? Oh, they're melting! Fuck! Oh, no, they're not melting. Okay. Hopefully I don't need anything over there. Oh, there's this here. Oh. I can just take them again, can't I? Oh, but I need to actually, like... Okay, I think I know what I'll do. Okay. Oop, I got a little bit burnt there. Gotta be careful. I mean, those are better, so I think we're fine. Okay. Right. Now I need to open this. I know what I'll do. I'll just use my rock hammer. Easy. So I need to now make a whole bridge or something? No, I don't need to make a bridge. I just need to actually... No. Just, like, basically... Oh, I know what we can do. It needs to be straight, though. And it should make a long bridge, won't it? No, it won't. Okay. Okay. So all we should have to do here is just like, I think you put it down here, right? Oh, no, it's fine. We can just... We should just be able to leap from there. So if we do this... and put it down gently... I'll lose it a few hearts, but... Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. There we go. Shit, 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 shit. Whew. There we go. Okay. We're all good. We're all good. We did it. We made it. Oh, great. I can go get some more. Well, that's one way to do it. It's the clever way to do it, isn't it? I love that that can be done so many ways. I chose the quick way. What does this do? Oh. Oh, it can launch you. Okay, well, let's go to the gacha gamba machine. Let's get some gambas. Let's go. Okay, we got more things. Okay. I think I came from there. Where would I want to go? You can put in 5 charges and get that and get more stuff. What do you mean 5 charges? I don't know how that charge stuff works yet. The electric orb stuff? In the gacha machine? Holy moly. He was like, what? That's sick. Okay, so you can get tons more. Okay. How you doing, Yubi? What's going on? I have the movie subtitles and you gotta resync them. We can watch it whenever you like. Okay, sick. Thank you. That's amazing, Elysium. We'll find a date to watch it. Okay. Now, these are those fire things. I will make some more things, like the more, obviously the more I explore and everything. But for now, I'm just chilling, you know? I'm just chilling for now. Have I opened that one? I have. Okay, I need the bathroom. I'll be back in a second. Right. Okay. Oh, I'm glad that prepared for disappointment. That actually makes me really happy. I'm glad that you feel like you've learned a lot about yourself here. Oh, you can use those things. Oh my god, that's a flame source. I just fucking realized. Wait, do I have some of those? I don't. I need to get... Okay, more gamba. Wait, I left the gamba machine though. Oh my god, that's a flame source. I just realized. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, I need to get some of those. More gamba. I'm gonna go hell dive for a bit. Enjoy Sakuragul. Enjoy your hell diving. Enjoy protecting democracy. Enjoy protecting American democracy from Germany. Well, not from Germany. In Germany. That's what I meant. I will be, Each gamba source is the same set of gamba items. Oh, so this is not going to have other ones. Huh. Well, maybe it does, and I just don't know. We'll see. Open your map. Yes. Oh. Oh, it shows you. Well, there's a gamba source here that I didn't actually go to, so I'll go to that one. Maybe it's there. Where was the other gamba source? There's one here. Okay, no, I need to find the other one. There's another one, like, here. So is that all? Like, it won't show anything else? Right? Is that, like, how it works? There's one here. So it will always show you what's there. Okay. That's fine. It's over there. So wait, is Hassan doing Pride today? Is there Pride, like, actually today happening in LA? I didn't think it would be like, no, they're like, no, 1st of June. It's fucking time. Immediately? I'm not sure how much is tomorrow. They wasted no time, dude. Oh, Austin later. Okay, interesting. Give me fire item, please. I don't think I got any, but that's okay. We got a wing? Okay, do these ever disappear? Like, do they despawn? Because there's the one that I did... Oh, we got a flame emitter. There we go. Okay. They do after a while. Fuck. Okay. It takes a long time, but yes. Okay, we'll do a few more. I would make a bike. I don't know how to make one. This is so cool, dude. We literally could just go all the way down to the bottom. Okay, where are we going? Let's think about this. Go over there, I guess. We could go anywhere, really. Wait, where's the tower from up here? I actually have no idea where I am. Oh. Well, why don't we try and enter that? Oh, there's the tower. I think. Oh shit. Is it gonna despawn? Is that what it means? So just like it decides, nope, time to yeet myself, dude. Okay, fine. Well, I don't even need you anyway. Just want to be a little bit higher. I want to go down like... Oh, no, 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 leave me alone. Yo, fuck off. Oh, damn. Okay. There we go. Fuck, okay. Lost my 8. Might need a little bit more. One piece of advice is dive. I'm fine. I'm taking it slow. Press R? Oh, you don't hold. Oh, okay, I see. Shit. Hey, Porlo. Holy moly, we found it. What issues are you gonna have? Let's see. None? Oh, it's broken. I guess we have to go down the hole. Oh, I have to. Help! Okay. Oh, great. Okay. How the fuck did you end up here?
Oh!
What's wrong? Oh no.
Oh.
Okay, no worries. I'll be able to help you. Okay, I think I'll be able to help. I think I need to go around the other way though. I guess I have to. There's a cave entrance over there, so yeah, I have to. Well, how the fuck do I get out of here then? I guess you just go like this, don't you? I'm swimming through the dirt. You said the cave entrance was over here, I think. It makes sense that it's like near that big cliff. No, it's not down here. It's probably over here. Jacob Johns, thank you. Holy moly. For the 8 months. And the tier 3. Holy moly, thank you. Is this going to be the cave entrance? Yes, okay.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
So much money. Well, let's just quickly discover this so we know where it is, because there was another thing here. Where was it? Oh, there. Yay! Okay, thank you. Sick. There's another one here, though. You have to get through. Oh, okay, I see. But that one was open. Okay. Okay, let's just go to the tower quickly. I should remember that there's a chest here. Oh my god. Leave me alone. Dumbass fucking birds. Rat birds. Oh my god, please. Where are they? Yay, let's go, okay. It's time. Alright, sky time. Goofy time. Goofy sky time. Let's go, Ziggy. Okay. So this was Lake Hylia. Okay. We can actually go visit the fish people. Then I don't have to worry about, like, much, you know? Oh my god. Wait, no, I do. Oh no. Okay, well, there is actually a thing there, so... Oh god, there's the jungle forests. Okay, but apparently Durian's been nuked, so you know. Like drugs? They have drug issues? In Hyrule now? It's shrine time, okay. I see. Wait, wrong thing. Just take this. Put them together. Oh, is there another one? That should be enough. Yeah, that's fine. And then we just slide. Well, I'm gonna make sure it's straight first. Hold on, hold on. Okay. There we fucking go, dude. I lived, bitch. Fuck, now we need to make like a whole roller coaster and that's just not gonna work? Okay. Oh no, shit. I'm gonna have to literally do some engineering. Wear a helmet, Link. Yeah, don't be like Jason, Link. Okay, I'm doing my same trick, okay? This is just the fucking cheese. It is. It's the cheese, but you know what? It's really good cheese, okay? Fuck, I almost fucked that. That's insensitive? To what? Who's feeling upset? Okay, so I guess the main thing is we just test it, right? If Jason could understand English right now, he'd be so mad. What? Oh fuck, wrong thing. Okay, this is my idea. Okay? And my idea is gonna definitely work. Alright, are you ready for this? Like, there's no way this can't work. Right? Yeah, of course it's gonna work. I just made a fucking metal table. Okay, this is annoying. Why is there always one, like, right there? It's gonna fuck with my table, dude. No, hold on. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, hold on. Just go. What? Well, maybe I need that one instead. Hold your horses there, bucko. There we go. Okay, this is gonna work. Okay, it will work! How could it not? Like, this is just... Look, I have a degree in physics, okay? I don't want to hear any of this fucking nonsense about, oh, it's not gonna fucking work. You should have done fucking engineering. No, it'll work, okay? Shut up.
Foreshadowing is a literary device in...
Well, you know what? Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I see, okay. Good to know. Okay, well what about this then? Riddle me this. What about, okay. This is definitely not gonna work. This is definitely not gonna work. Let's test it though. Okay, no, that's not, well... Yeah, okay, that's definitely not gonna work. Oh, I have an idea. The opposite could work. Like, you could do this, right? And then you could do like this. Has to be even though. Okay. Socialist Pig, it was perfect. No. Socialist Pig, please don't help me. I'm not, yeah. No. Socialist Pig, stop, please. Please don't help me. I can figure this out for myself, you know? That's like the whole point. You've already played this game, right? I mean, I take that pretty seriously. You haven't? Oh. Fuck, now it's stuck. It will work. It will work. Hold on. It's just stuck.
You know, sometimes planes crash, and that's what happens.
It's moving, it is! Okay, hold on.
It's the most riveting content I've ever seen.
Okay, back to the beginning. Hold on. Okay. Let's rethink about this then. The thing is, it has to go down curves. I think maybe that was correct then the first time. Let's see. Well, I have to connect this first, but maybe not at the most insane angle possible. Maybe if it's more... I mean, that's fine. We can deal with that. Well, we can live with that. Right into... Okay, I'll fix it. Okay. Let's try this one again. I don't know if it's gonna work. Okay. Alright. So... Didn't work on top, but... Like this? I don't know if it's gonna fit, dude. fuck? Oh god, it's simple. So close to the answer? Okay. We'll figure it out. But I'd prefer if people didn't say, oh, you're so close, you know, because it's a bit like, you know, so I'm trying something to take longer on, so I'm trying something not going to take too long on, and I don't really enjoy that, like, ah, I know what the answer is in the background, it's so fucking easy, you know? No worries. Just, yeah. Maybe it's just the smaller one that you can actually take. Anyway, I just prefer like that because it makes me feel like not playing the game on stream. If people are just gonna be like, oh, okay, well, you know. No, that will fall off as well. Okay, but I think I know what to do now. I think you just do this. No worries. It's just, that did happen last time when I was playing Zelda. Like, people were like, wow. There's one chatter that I got very upset with. I can't remember who it was, and it doesn't matter. But I got very annoyed with, like, someone who was like, aren't you a physics major? Shouldn't you be able to play this? And it took me really long to and I got very annoyed, and I was like, okay, well, I could just play this off stream. Like, you know. So I just, I don't want, like, people just, like, you know, sometimes people are going to take longer than others to figure things out. And I don't like being, like, people... You can laugh at me, but don't, like, laugh at me because you think, wow, this is so fucking easy. How can't you figure this out? You know what I mean? Fuck! Bro, if this works, this is insane. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. What the fuck? They don't connect. Oh, I know what I need to do. Okay. I doubt this is gonna work. There's no shot. Like a small little fan like this. Wrong one. Let's see. I guess maybe it probably will. Oh no, that it has to be like this, right? Will it fit through? No, it won't. Okay. That's gonna fall off anyway, so you need one at the bottom at any sense, right? Like, but Is that literally going to be enough to... I don't believe this. There's no shot that's going to work. I'm going to lose my mind if this works. Well, no, here's the thing. We're going to need to swap over. That's what you don't understand. Is like, what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to get 2 things up there. This is why we need, like, I think it's going to be fine with 1 fan. Because we're going to need 2 of them up there. I'm not going to jump on this one. And then while you're up there, you move the other one onto the tracks and jump on it. Holy fucking shit, dude. And then it should just stop there. No, it doesn't. Why would it stop? That's annoying. Okay, no, I have to be on it. Okay. That's fine. I have to be on it to stop it. Fine. And you have to be able to move 1 over there, you know? So... okay. Hold on. Wait. Then you have to be up there, but it's just gonna slide back anyway. Oh, they could be connected though. Oh, never mind. Okay, I know what to do. Wait, can they be connected? Yes, they can. I think so. Old man is live, by the way. Okay, I'll put him on in a second. Okay. Okay, so then while we're up there, we'll have to like remake it work or something? I have no idea. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, maybe we need to just... line it up, and then we'll attach both. This could go here. Yeah. I'll add Hassan up now. Okay. I think it's in July, Hassan's birthday. All right. Just not sure how this is exactly gonna work, but we'll figure it out. I just need it to stop right there, I think. No idea, actually. Oh! I know what we can do. I think I might be able to... Wait, hold on. Come on, come down. Holy moly, I just had a moment where I was like, oh my god, that actually will work. I think it will work. I think it'll work. I mean, there's no point in using it if we're just about to do it. Why can't I see what I'm doing? I don't want to hit anything, but I think this should actually work, chat. If this works, then wow, I'm gonna be happy. I think it should just work though. Although I'm gonna have to be very careful with the way. Okay. That's just for the measuring mainly. We're gonna connect them separately. I don't think you can attach all three at the same time, so let's just have a look at the measurements. Like... Okay, so it's just basically at the end. Okay, and then in the middle. That's fine. This literally should work on all three of them. Which I'm gonna be amazed if it does. Okay. Like with all parts of the track. And then we'll get two fans going. Okay. I'll be very impressed if this works first time. I think we'll have to go back to the drawing board, but let's just see. They have to be central and even, otherwise it's going to be a problem. Okay. You ready, chat? Let's see. It should just slip onto the other one. We might need the third one. Okay, we might need the third fan. That's fine. I can't see. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. Oh, you see, I added it. You know what, fuck it, it should be fine.
Because it creates so much buzz. Getting canceled on Twitter, getting canceled on the Discord. Is it high split? Is it high score? No, I can't take anymore. Yeah. I just want a friend in the month of June. Yeah, hot sound rating me a third time. What the fuck is he doing? And I mean what I said. And I mean what I said. It's true, so now son is an LGBT friend. And I mean what I said. So down, son is an LGBT friend.
Why did it pause? No, it's pausing. Hold on. Let's go, chat. That was sick. Hold on, I want to see his son's chat.
What's going on, everybody?
Yeah, Sony Entertainment is entering my chat. Sony Entertainment, like what the fuck was that? We gon' need that more than 2 and 3, 4. How about that? They changed their AVI to a pride flag. It is in whack. Yeah, Sony Entertainment is now entering my chat. They want they copyrighted content. They want all it back. You know, being foes of fucking crime. I believe that it's Pride Month and also it's more than time. And I mean what I said. It's June, so now son is an LGBT.
I'm not.
And I mean what I said.
He's still a foe.
It's June, so now son is an LGBT friend. And I mean what I said.
I'm a foe.
Is it more than June, so now son is an LGBT friend. And I mean what I said. Or is it more than June, so now LGBTQ is a fucking crime? What I said. Or is it more than June, so now LGBTQ is a fucking crime? What I said.
Anyway, what's happening to my... Sorry, hold on. What the fuck's going on? Let me refresh this. Bye, Snakeback. You can also stay.
The Cathedral of Homosexuality. We're here. We're live. We're alive. All the way from West Hollywood, Los Angeles, California. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs, it's scary times upon us. That's right.
The gays.
It is
gays.
June 1st, 62 degrees and cloudy out here. God is punishing us here in California, Los Angeles. Why? Because it's Pride Month.
Bro, what the fuck's happening to my internet?
That's right.
It'll be fine.
A storm is brewing, ladies and gentlemen. A storm is motherfucking brewing. It is June.
Heart container or stamina vessel?
1st.
I want more hearts. I'm gonna do heart, stamina.
We're live. And we're live.
No, I know everyone says stamina, but I'm not that good at combat.
Because today is a beautiful day. Today is a wonderful day. Today is the first day.
And I'm doing heart, stamina, heart, stamina, heart, stamina.
Pride Month. That's right. It is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. That means every single corporate entity is now going to reconnect with their homosexuality. The rainbows are upon us. It is now officially illegal to be straight.
Hold on, let me send that blast
in
off.
Gay City. That is right. Cis people, heterosexual people, it's on site for you, for us, for
Today I feel
all of us
gay.
breeders, it is now on site. They're saying
Oh, wait.
that they are going to beat your ass if you don't twerk at Gay
That
City.
is the correct one, right? Hold on. And the correct thing? I did. I sent you a meme, Ars Pinto.
We are on thin ice, ladies and gentlemen.
I sent it. Maybe it's not appropriate. Hassan will decide that. Shit, too late. Hassan will decide. Like, look, that's a small thing
They're
to worry about.
Ass.
Okay? It's a joke, you know? I don't think anybody would get upset like that, you know? Don't worry.
Scariest month of the year is upon us.
Because it's not being posted in a homophobic way.
As a resident cishet living in the gay Mecca and the gay Medina, which is San Francisco, gay Mecca being West Hollywood, gay Medina being the San Francisco, whatever the district is over there. What is it? The red light district or whatever? We'll be braving the horrors later today alongside gay correspondent Austin Show. That's right. I have one of the good ones by my side. Castro District, sorry. The gay Medina is the Castro District. Gay Mecca is obviously West Hollywood.
Critical cooking, yep.
No, the red light district is where the prostitutes are. Yeah, I meant the Castro District. I was banned on Twitch for being straight. Please unban me. Also, please help to test the YouTube page. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We're not queer. Yuck. Anyway, it's Pride Month. It's officially upon us. Obviously, this is the first day of Pride Month, and Austin has been fucking endlessly chirping about it. Like, endlessly chirping.
Let him chirp.
Talking about how it's going to be great. It's going to be the best. I mean, think about it this way. This motherfucker has been celebrating Pride Month before Pride Month. He's been going to Miami, which apparently has decided to have Pride like at a totally different month, which kind of makes sense because it is the gayest place on the, like, it is the gayest city, I would say, across the board. You know what I mean? My employer posted a generic Pride tweet and we're up to 2K plus homophobic replies. Happens every year, but it's a lot worse this year. It's the National Weather Service. When you said my employer, I thought it was going to be
again.
Like, I don't know, Target or something. Who has the smoke for the National Weather Service? What the hell is wrong with people, man? What the fuck? They're like, listen, man, the weather is gay. And everybody knows it. I tell you what, better not tell me about them gay clouds, rainbows and all.
And I'll make myself a...
Wait, are you taking your gay out to a Pride and streaming it? Yes, I'm going to take my gay out.
I'm taking my gay out to a Pride.
With the street gays. The problem with my gay is that he is not very well socialized. Like, he unfortunately, I mean, he's potty trained, all of that stuff, right? But he's not very well socialized. Just kidding. He's just a little too hyperactive. That's what it is. That's the problem with my gay. I'm gonna take him out regardless, though, and you know, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I hope he will behave himself. I thought they're gonna flock to you. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That Stratus Cloud seems real zesty. Yeah, it is. It is zesty. Okay.
I want to get more of my
there's
outfit.
Nothing gayer than the weather, obviously. Literally rainbows, dude.
True.
What
The
else
weather's
do you need
really
to hear?
gay.
I mean, rainbows happen as a part of the weather, and clearly that implies that, you know,
Let's be a
the
responsible
weather is
gay, or to make sure you Newton, Spade, or gays. Okay, RC Pinto, that's a bit much. Because
will you use a toddler leash? No.
come on, dude. Let's just think about historically how gay people have been treated by governments. Okay, no, please don't do eugenics on the gays, okay?
U.S. in league with big gay to cause tornadoes. True.
No, do not U-turn
This is part of the
gays.
broadcast where I tell you about my personal news
Historically,
about
mean
what's
30 years
going on
ago.
in the world
Yo,
of Hassan
catching
Hassan
strays out
Piker,
here.
Okay. And honestly, not much
No,
has happened
without
in
Drew,
my
not
universe,
RC Pinto.
in my
Sorry, you
world,
both
I
begin
would
with
say.
R. You both begin with
I
R.
am deeply
Chill,
invested in the
chill.
Wano arc.
Chill.
And the backstory of Odin is incredible. Goda, he done did it again. He is so fucking good.
Sorry, I almost sent a mob of angry gay Portuguese people to RC Pinto's house. I apologize.
Tying stories from like 11 arcs prior back to like this.
Why is it
massive
pausing?
buildup. He has a lot of weaknesses, in my opinion, in his penmanship, not in his lines because he was like kind of blind. I'm not talking about that. But I would say that like he certainly has his weaknesses, or at least the Toei adaptation. The Toei adaptation has been like not great overall, and I can't speak on his like manga crafting capabilities, but like there are definitely a lot of treks, especially in Wano, which is an arc that has taken 4 years to complete, right? So having said all of that, he is so fucking good at just like tying together with strings the this incredibly dense plot that he sets up years in advance, like 5, 6, 7 years in advance for a final reveal. And I really do appreciate that. And you see that a lot in Wano. And we are at the precipice of the final battle. Okay. At the final big battle against Kaido. To be fair, how are you supposed to remember all that work he created on his own? He has to look back at his own wiki. So goated. Yeah. Is this your goat? Just so you know, it may look like rainbow flag t-shirts that I'm wearing today, but I am not gay. Yeah, that's my goat, dude. What do you mean?
What, he's just saying he's not gay. What do you mean?
So, very excited about... Very excited about the Wano arc. It's like totally reinvigorated my interest in the anime overall. The manga is fucking gorgeous. Just about every complaint you have about One Piece stems from Toei. Yeah. I think Toei is a bit of...
Now that it's statute of limitations up, it's June. If you can't criticize, I want to say I promise I did not just yoink your color and one up your number when I renamed. Elysium, even if you did, like, do you know that the color that I use is the trans pink? So I just yoinked it from the trans flag, so I'm actually the one appropriating trans culture, right? So you just like, you know... You're -2, exactly, yeah, because you stole my color, okay? But I stole it first, okay, from the trans flag. Yeah, I was thinking about that. You just went 37, but anyway, it's funny either way.
Likes of Sanji like you've never seen him before. Why
It's pretty
are the
funny, to be honest
sounds
with you.
identical? One Piece, they're calling it, but the pacing is out of control. Which fight are you on? So chat, don't spoil. It's where what's his name? The blue-haired guy is revealed. It reveals himself to the rest of the guys that he's actually Denjiro. I think Denjiro is his name. Like, yeah, don't spoil it. No,
the trans flag is the best.
No, chat. No, Kyoshiro, but is actually Denji. He has adopted a fake identity to infiltrate Orochi's or Orochi, I think his name is. Like he's adopted a fake identity to like infiltrate from within, and this is where he basically his backstory is so funny because like the entire time you're thinking to yourself like, where the fuck is this guy with the glasses, right? You're like, where's the guy with the glasses? Because this
I want to go to the pink one.
You know, the Kozuki family has 9 scabbards, the 9 retainers, right? The Kozuki family has 9 retainers, but I've only seen fucking 8. What the hell is this about? Okay, and I'm always thinking to myself, where's the guy with the fucking glasses? And basically, basically the guy with the fucking glasses is gone because here's what happened. Such an evil was committed against the family, you know, Kozuki Onen's family and all of his retainers, that he literally sat in a fucking shack for 20 years without moving, and the hatred made him change his face. He hate mogged. He was mewing for 20 fucking years, festering with the hate, that his hair turned blue and his entire face changed. That's like a level of hatred you've never thought about before. You've never experienced such hatred. This motherfucker sat in a shack for 20 fucking years. And then comes back and is like, I'm just gonna be a Yakuza boss. And he's so fucking powerful. It wasn't 20 years, whatever, like almost 20 years. The transformation, yeah, is so funny. There's something really funny about this, like someone needs to make like a K dot. Like someone needs to use this part, the fucking I hate the way that you talk, the way that you wait, hold on, let me see if I can play it. Let me see if I can find it.
I don't like you popping shit that for real. For him, my hair is the beat. Yeah, fuck all that pushing pin. Let me see you. He's Terrence Thor and I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet. We ain't gotta get personal, this a flint fade. You should keep it that way. I know some shit about niggas that make gonna wanna look like a saint. This ain't been about critics, not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest. It's always been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck, cause they confuse themselves with real women. Then notice I said we, it's not just me. I'm what the culture feeling. How many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough? How many more black features till you finally feel that you're black enough? I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. You gon' make a nigga bring back Puff. Let me see if Chubbs really crashed something. Yeah, my first one like my last one. It's a classic.
I would make an anime.
Let your core audience stomach that.
I would make an anime music music video off of this, and then like show the edits of him just like ripping people.
Remember? Hey, top dog, who the fuck
Daft Punk.
Playing with extortion, my middle name as soon as you jump off of that
Oh, there's a shrine over there. I need to go over there.
Bro, he hates that hard. Look at him. His entire vibe shifted.
I hate the way that you dress. Surprise, you wanted that feature request. You know that we got some but that's just me, I guess. Some shit just cringe-worthy.
Anyway, he's the ultimate hater, but well, for good reason, of course. Anyway, that part was pretty funny. What pissed him off, dude? What do you mean? What pissed him off? He is, dude. The Wano arc is so long. It's incredibly dense. All I'm gonna say is like what Orochi has done to Wano is literally like it is probably some of the worst shit you could do in any fucking manga anime. It's just like it's very close to reality in the way that there's like hyper exploitation, slavery, death, destruction, capitalism, ruining the environment, environmental pollution, all of this stuff. And it plays itself out in basically a span of 20 years, and you just like get to see people absolutely getting destroyed. Some of us don't watch this. Don't be surprised and act like everyone knows this shit. No, it's fine. I mean, it's only one of the most popular fucking mangas of all time, but you know, it's my own personal interest. So I'm just describing it. But yeah, he is so gross. He's so gross. Orochi, I mean, he's so gross. He's whack as fuck.
I wish I was like Link and I could explain everything in one
he's
word.
Awful. And then Odin is so sick, and it wouldn't be Odin if it wasn't boiled. Is just like such a sad, beautiful story. God damn, I love Odin. I think Odin might be one of my favorite characters. Definitely the peak of I would say he's the strongest. He might be one of the strongest non-devil fruit users out there in general. up there with with
Why did
what's
it
his
pause?
face?
There we go.
Goldie Rogers second in command. No, bro. Mihawk is a fucking fraud, dude. No, I'm talking about Raleigh, whatever. Like, Mihawk is not even in the standing, bro. Get out of here. Goldie Roger also doesn't have a fruit either, I think, right? Which Fraud Hawk, bro. Oh my god, Mihawk, he's the strongest, he's the GOAT. Yeah, okay, bro, sure. Bro, you are insane for saying that? Sure, bro. Okay, we'll see.
But I've already gone to a stable and I want to
Don't tell me
get
Haas
them
the
to write
Shanks
about
Dick
it.
Rider. No.
Okay.
I am not a Shanks Dick Rider either. I don't even, dude. I kind of don't even like Shanks either. I don't know. I'm beginning to understand why people like fucking stupid ass clown ass more than Shanks. Yeah, fed haired Shanks. He's got fed hair. It's not even a spoiler. He just like ever since Reverie, I've just been like, I have been viewing him in an entirely different way. I haven't even gotten to like a part where he like does some shit. Like, I don't know if he will, but like Reverie was like the first time where you go from thinking Shanks is an incredible person. He's like too good to be true. All of a sudden to like, what the fuck? What's he doing? Like, is he pulling a Michael Cohen up on our boy? He's a little weird, man. He's a little weird. I don't like that. Your sad and pathetic opinion on One Piece has made me pro-Zionist. Good job. Goldie Rogers was one of the strongest non-Devil Fruit. Yeah, Goldie Rogers is probably one of the strongest non-Devil Fruit users as well. And he fucking whooped Odin. So I guess technically Goldie Rogers is the strongest.
Hi, Combustible Lemon. What's going on?
Anyway, Fraudger laughed. Garp will always be the strongest in my heart. Garp has a devil fruit, no?
Enjoying Game Month?
Isn't Garp like...
It just started. You're already enjoying it?
Like
Good, me too.
Shit? I thought that was a devil
I'm playing
fruit.
a gay game.
Oh,
okay. Zelda's very gay.
I always thought he had like some weird like... I don't know. I just always thought that his punches are so fucking strong and his tosses are so... His bitch too bad. His punch is too strong. His capabilities of fucking tossing bombs. Yeah, he has the unk fruit, I thought. He just... Turns out he just has old man strength, bro. That's crazy. No, he just has... Bro just has old man strength. How is that possible? Anyway, in any case, what were we doing? What were we talking about? Okay, One Piece is great. Thank God the fucking Wano Act 3 is like picking up a little bit because like I'm gonna be honest with you, Wano Act 2 is like almost damn near unfucking watchable. Okay, like get mad at me all day if you want, and a lot of people are critical of Wano Act 3. But honestly, in comparison to Wano Act 2, like it was, Act 2 was fucking damn near unwatchable, bro. What are we doing? Like there was like a million episodes that where they're just in prison and just talking. And it's like, dude, I fucking hate this. What is happening? And even in Wano Act 3, it happens every now and then where there'll be an entire episode where you just see like Luffy talking. And it's just like, bro, please start fighting. Please, I'm begging you. Please just shut the fuck up and start beating people's asses.
There we go.
What is happening?
Easy clap.
Stop fucking like arguing with one another on who's gonna blow up the boats, who's gonna carry the boats. Just like blow up the boats, bro. Just do it. Okay? Also, Useless Kid is just so fucking whack. One of the biggest letdowns, in my opinion, as far as characters goes, He just looks so sick. He's built up to be like this sick ass character, and he just sucks. How do you suck so bad, bro? How?
They didn't give you rockets in this room. I know I've got one more, but like,
you really are putting the worst in the worst generation.
Just respawn back
if I
there,
was only
probably.
experiencing useless kid as like a part of the worst generation, but like, yeah, these guys are the worst.
Yeah, they do. Okay, cool.
Useless mid. He's got fucking Magneto powers. Like, that shit is so sick. And he just sucks. Anyway, you will eat those words later. Hopefully. Hopefully. For the last hour, I thought your shirt said brown power. No, it says brown power.
Okay.
Anyway, happy Pride Month, everybody.
How the fuck do
There you go.
Gay man, because you know you gay and stuff.
Okay, thank you.
He gonna go gay balloon because it got all the colors because it's gay.
Okay.
And I got Skittles because it got a rainbow on it.
Okay.
And I got your shit cake. It said, be who you are for your pride.
This is my Pride Month. Why did you do this? Why are you doing this?
What? Because you're gay.
Okay.
Happy gay man, because you know you gay and stuff.
Okay, thank you.
He gonna go gay balloon because it got all the colors because it's gay.
Okay.
And I got Skittles because it got a rainbow on it.
Okay.
And I got your shit cake. It said, be who you are.
This is so fucking awesome. Yeah. Apparently Chatter's employer,
Hold on.
National Weather Service, getting hatred.
I need to send that gay TikTok.
All I wanted to know if it's
Hold
going to
on.
rain all day. Straight people are affected by weather also, says USMC Lady Vet. That's all you need to know about our entire fraudulent ass military, bro. Imagine being like, I'm in the USMC, I'm a Marine, and then you're like scared of like a little bit of homosexuality. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know about how fucking fraudulent our entire
Sorry, it's the
armed
only way I
forces
can
are,
see the
okay?
screen. So you have to look at me doing this.
How are you going to be afraid of a little gay, dude? What is happening here? Anyway, all right, let's blast off. Let's do it.
Did you
Talking Brandon's Siase Fire deal that he claimed was Israel's. It was Hamas's, which Israel seemingly is saying no to again. Why
I'll
is
wait
the
for him to
media
blast off.
complicit? Also, I will attend We Hope Pride.
I don't think this is gonna fucking work, but
with-
fuck it, dude.
with my gay Austin
Oh, nope, it did work.
later.
Oh shit.
Get in now.
No, fuck. Okay, it's fine.
It's Pride Month. Will you be in DC next weekend? I'm making preparations and potentially I will be in DC,
Wait, no,
but
stop.
it's not a 100% given yet. I do not know.
How do you jump off, I guess? Oh, you know what? I don't know.
There's a big pro-Palestinian rally taking place in DC next week potentially, but it's entirely dependent on it's entirely dependent on you know, I'm talking to some people right now. It's entirely dependent on linking up with the organizers potentially, like seeing how big it is, because if I don't do that If I don't go to DC, I will probably do the basketball stream next weekend.
Can I climb on this?
So, did you see the ANC party that freed South Africa? Apartheid lost its 30-year majority in this election. What's going on in South Africa? What's going on in South Africa is unimaginable economic inequality. One of the biggest L's for fucking Nelson Mandela was that, like, he literally he ended the apartheid successfully, and yet did not end the economic apartheid, and was not able to fully implement a lot of the land reforms and things of that nature, like a lot of the economic stability that was supposed to come from socialist principles. And of course, as a consequence of that, and you know, many years of corruption, many years of economic volatility in South Africa, and just capitalism, the ANC unironically lost its grip of power and the influence that it once had. Something that I've discussed quite a bit. Something that I have discussed quite a bit, for those of you who don't know, is that in South Africa, there's this 1090 principle. The ANC is not the party it was, but any South African that tells you they know what is going to happen next year, this election, is lying. We all have no idea. No, I'm not making assertions on what might happen in South African politics. I'm simply saying what I have seen from South African politics is that unfortunately, economic apartheid still very much remained, and that the 1090 principle that existed during the apartheid is still very much in place when it comes to the economic instability, when it comes to the inequality in South Africa. 10%, which is the percentage of the white population, owns 90% of the viable land in South Africa still to this day. That was literally what was going on during the apartheid as well. So it's you know, if you don't address that, then simply changing it so that, like, black people have more civil liberties is not going to be enough. This is a very real problem. There are a couple new, like, black billionaires, but like one or two.
He's right.
So it is almost identical to America in that regard. All that happened in South Africa after the apartheid was basically, like, you know, a couple black faces in high places, but unfortunately, none of the major reforms that were supposed to come. And
it's a little bit more than that. It's not exactly the same because there's a black majority, but you know.
A lot of people always forget that it's not necessarily just racism in and of itself as this, like, spiritual concept that harms people, okay? It is the material underpinnings of racism and the inequality that comes that creates violent conditions for black people, which is why simply solving racism on the front of liberalism is never going to be enough. This is precisely the reason why in America there is so much dramatic inequality for black people. You cannot superficially solve racism by being like, I made it illegal to be mean to black people, and then simultaneously do not address the underlying material instability, the material conditions where this kind of inequality keeps being reinforced. So this is why I always say it's not just, you know, I'm not like what people would consider to be a class reductionist. I don't even fully understand what that fucking means. Like, I think a lot of people just, like, simply cast aside other forms of intersectional bigotry in an effort to just talk simply about, just about class. But what people don't understand is the inverse of that is also true that many people forget, which is that intersectionality features class And class is still one of the most important ways in which that structural violence is dished out. They're side by side with one another. Anyway, but we're not going to be talking about South Africa today. We're going to be talking about Pride Month first and then the ceasefire.
I can't wait for all the fan cams to cut me
Hold on.
out of the fucking...
He's begging for it too.
Talk
He's
about
like
South Africa.
literally begging for it.
Okay, hold on.
I love that you're saying that ahead of time so they don't cut you out.
Well, they're gonna cut you out anyway. They're gonna cut me out anyway. Am I even in camera right now?
Okay. Well, never mind. You missed my message. It's okay.
What is this? No offense, but are you straight or gay?
No offense, but are you straight? Yes, I'm straight, honey. Straight. Straight. Hetero. 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 Hetero.
Yeah, what's the problem?
He does move on quickly.
Yeah, that's a straight man right there. What? Bringing back this classic?
Wondering, do you support like a type of LGBT ticket?
LGBT.
Oh, LGBTQ. Nah, that's cool. We cool with that, right? We cool.
Yes.
Cool with that.
We're cool with that, right? That's dope.
Let's go. He opened it. He opened it.
Pride Month, P-Day. What is this new meta? I like it, though. Fuck, that shit gets me hungry, though. God damn it, dude. Legit put the cut.
Let's do this right. Let's go to...
I love that one. That one goes hard every time.
Every single time, dude.
Man, we felt right at home. Classic. Classic.
No, fuck.
Anyway.
Oh, God.
Anyway.
I'm just gonna miss it.
They're clocking you bad right now. His calves are so skinny.
That was
Because all he
annoying.
cares about is being a whore, and most of his streams don't capture that part of his body in the frame. Wait, do you think my calves are skinny? I actually do. I have like man calves. What the fuck? This kind of ruined the illusion I hate chicken legs. Like one push and
my
his whole body
God.
will collapse. I think these people are fucking crazy. I don't think they realize how big my goddamn legs are. I'm just long and tall. I got crazy fucking calves, son. I have fat boy calves because I was fat. They're fat, lol. I mean, I've shown them in photos. Like, let me see. I love people trying to find cope to attack your looks. Yeah, it is pretty funny when they think I don't actually
Fine.
have
It doesn't
like
matter
a
if they're uneven,
well-rounded,
okay?
body type, especially when it comes to my legs and shit, because it's like, hold on, I just, dude, there's like so many photos that I've
Jesus
posted
Christ,
on my
that took
Instagram
so long.
stories and shit of me like playing basketball and stuff where I'm jumping.
But it worked. It worked.
And so many
Ruby
videos
was
of
worth
me,
it,
like,
so, you know.
squatting too. It's just weird that people don't realize that. Like, what are we talking about here? What are we, bro? Look at this. Hold on.
You know what? It'll just work.
Have you seen my fucking legs? Like, are you insane? People are fucking crazy, I think.
There we go. Whew. It just works, chat.
Didn't you notoriously crush a watermelon with them? Not with my calves or whatever. But that's wild. That's wildly disrespectful. and a falsehood in general. Like, actually, it's unironically a falsehood. And I abhor it. I think it's crazy. Skinny, very thin legs. Yo, people are nuts, dude. What is happening? Do some jumping jacks. Let us see. No, you just want my fucking thing to jump up and down. That's what you want. I know what's going on. You can't fool me. Amazing how your deranged haters have managed to delude themselves into existing in their own little fantasy where they have the right to chirp about your looks. No, these aren't my haters. These are my fans who are saying.
All right, let's see if we can go get those froggy leggings. Okay, first we go to this one.
Hold on, I'm just gonna post the.
This is for Teresa. Oh gosh.
Am I crazy? Like, I think people have deluded themselves into this way of thinking. Like, people that say I have... I don't know. People have just, like, kind of lost the plot a little bit, it seems. What are we doing here? They're just lean, no fat to add width. Yeah. I didn't see. I fucking posted it. I quote tweeted it. And I posted it on my Twitter. She said his calves are so skinny because all he cares about is being a whore, and most of his streams don't really capture that body in the frame.
Staring so hard at your hair. Okay. Okay.
Your calves are proportionate to your head size. Dude, I have like, dude, that's so funny. This is not even a thing that I'm like insecure about. What I'm insecure about, if you guys want to fucking catch me slipping, which I shouldn't even be revealing, is just, you know, my midriff, you know, my fucking belly. I still have a little bit of gyno, which is like classic for every man that works out. And not only that, but also like I've never even remotely cared about my leg size at all because I'm such a fucking meaty boy. I'm such a meaty boy that like it doesn't matter. A little bit of gyno and a little bit of fucking little bit of belly meat, and that's it. That is like the only two things that I actually do care about. That you know, I haven't been able to like completely fucking eradicate. The fashion version of Lolo talked about this. Is it true? Oh, the crop top shit. Yeah, I know. Is this part of Pride Month? Yes. I think the only reason why like my I guess my legs look small in comparison is because I'm incredibly fucking wide.
That's the moon.
On my upper, like my upper body is so fucking stupid wide, as you guys can see here, that like people don't realize I'm literally a fucking 36 waist here, a 36 to 38 waist here. Okay, y'all are fucking delusional if you don't think I got some fucking tree trunks down there. I'd rather have gyno. I'm skinny and still stuck with a semi-muffin top. You're crazy. Just get the lipo on those little chunks of fat and call it a day, big
Sorry,
dog. You
I can't help
skinny.
you. I can't be seen.
That's crazy. How severe do you think Trump's gyno is?
I can't be seen. Sorry. Oh no. Okay, well, I'm sure that doesn't really matter, does it?
Have you seen this funny clip of Sam Cedar having a boomer moment?
I guess the joke's about Donald Trump's orange jumpsuit clashing with his flesh. Let those begin. All right, folks. I don't know how to turn this off.
Ah! Ah!
Okay. Right here. Okay. Donald Trump's
I mean, it's every part of this is fucking boomer. I love Sam.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh.
Breaking: Ultra Nationalist ministers Ben Gvir, Smotrich tell Netanyahu they will leave the coalition and topple the government if the Israeli proposal for the hostage deal presented by President Biden goes through. Let's go. What happened? I thought this was the Israeli proposal. What happened, Brandon? You dumb fuck. Dumbass. Coming out of the gate swinging, being like, this is the Israeli proposal. Hamas needs to fucking accept. And Hamas immediately was like, we love this. This is our proposal. That's great. We would love to talk to you about this proposal. Israel immediately is like, hello? Are you fucking kidding me? We're definitely not doing that. But it's great. Just like I said with the Rafah red line, and we're going to talk about that right now. Just kind of ruined the illusion. I hate chicken legs. These people are crazy. Made this meme for you. Anyway, let's do it. Let's do the fucking... Let's do the, let's move away from this, gay ass post claiming that I don't have, fucking free trunks. Not that it matters. Because it's wrong. And let's get into, the Israel, situation.
You, Hassan.
Happy Pride Month to the governor of Florida. Okay. He didn't say this. Okay. It'd be really funny if he did, but he didn't say it. Okay. We'll get back to the gay shit in a second. I just want to talk about some Israel related shit. So as you guys know,
Sorry, I don't know why it's acting like that.
No.
Okay.
Yesterday, Joseph Robinette Brandon came out of the gates swinging. This section of the YouTube VOD will say Hassan's big legs, 1109. Yeah. Yesterday, President Brandon came out and was like, that's right, Jack. Israel told me we got a new proposal and it's a great one. And Israel loves this proposal. And it's up to Hamas to follow through on the conditions of this proposal. And it was like, we looked at the proposal and it was literally almost verbatim ripped, bar for bar, stole their fucking shit, stole their goddamn flow, a Hamas proposal. So for me, I was like, this is a weird way to release a Hamas-backed proposal. But okay, fuck it, YOLO mode. You know what I mean? It seems great to me. And for some weird, tell the Discord that you're live, by the way. Wait, what do you mean? Did it not actually send a fucking message to everybody in the Discord? Oh my God, stream discussion just turned into gay discussion. What the hell is going on? Anyway. There are motherfuckers watching the UCL final in there. I am going to cook every single one of you. I swear to God.
Oh, great. Of course.
Me, when I have the pings off, tell the Discord you're live, Assam.
Okay.
Hate crimes are triple during Pride Month. Oh, it's a triple bonus.
No, Hassan, you can't say that.
Okay, Bussy Angel, you win. I'm gonna change my fucking Pride Month photo. You won. I'm doing it. I'm doing the damn thing. It's official. I'm a brand, and this is what brands do, baby.
Ah, very annoying.
Okay, check
Very,
mark
very
is
annoying.
gone. Let's see, did it work? Yep, there it is. There it is, folks. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? What is happening? Bro, Twitter is so busted. Anyway, I'm no longer verified. Let's go. It is kind of crazy to consider that, like, there are straight up politicians that follow me and shit, like labor leaders, organizers. Not about Elon? Oh, I thought it was Marat. Oh, shit.
Come on,
No,
it's Pride
bro.
Month, yeah.
Are you drunk already?
Yeah, it's Pride Month. Come on. Yeah, I was I'm bullying him all month. It's my month.
Bro, you better fucking watch out, son. Here.
Are you covering gay stuff? Or you
I'm gonna do the Gaza ceasefire proposal right now, which you don't have to be a part of.
I was coming to use the bathroom.
That's it?
Well, I thought you were covering gay stuff, and then
I will. Yeah, I mean, I was.
Well, I got to go get ready, and I got to
Dude,
go shopping too.
Do you want to know the gayest shit?
Yeah.
First of all, what do you think about? I mean, is this fit gay enough?
But every fit you wear is gay, dude.
Okay,
Come on.
good.
Every
All right.
fit you wear is gay as fuck.
My gay has arrived, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen. We are defeating the homophobia allegations.
Yep.
Let me just start off by showing you what I've done so far.
Oh my god! You got to be fucking kidding me!
Yeah. So guess what, dude? You
Stop.
got
I
a
know,
lot
it's
to
fucked up.
You got a lot
it is
to,
fucked up.
to fucking.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you this, and I shouldn't be leaking this, but I'm
What?
gonna leak it you an exclusive. There is a gay interview TikToker that is going around West Hollywood and doing smash or pass, and you are one of the smashes or passes on the thing.
Oh, is it a good photo though? I hope it's a good photo.
Yeah, of course, it's a good photo. And I was like, and I also am one of the photos. And I
Oh,
got
it's out of sync.
Hindered
oh
by this person who said his calves are so skinny because all he cares about is being a whore. And most of his streams don't really capture that part of his body in the frame.
I mean, I'll be honest, your calves don't look that great in that photo, but your calves are never, it's never something that I've ever
Yeah,
thought.
it's like crazy to me that people don't think that I have like
Are they
a
body
strong...
shaming you?
They
That's
think that I don't have,
crazy.
they think that I don't have fucking tree trunks down there.
Dude, look at that.
So true,
ass,
Combustible
dude. Look at you
Lemon.
double cheeked up.
That's crazy
That's
to me.
crazy. Can I borrow some of that?
No.
Okay.
You can't have any of it.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm doing the gayest shit you could possibly do, which is, post
That's crazy.
videos of me shirtless trying to dunk.
No, that's crazy. No, that absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Go up.
That person tweeted after you responded because they were baiting law.
wait,
they
scroll-
Let's
won.
have a look around here first before we go back.
What did you say? Yeah, hold on. No. They weren't baiting, okay? That's the out. They took that out. They got called out and they took the out, okay? Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I have small ass calves. My calves are so fucking small. Okay. I woke up this morning to a variety of corporations sending out their pride tweets, and I fucking scrolled down, and I love to see the conservatives losing their fucking mind. Oh my God.
Yeah, they made a fan cam of you, by the way.
Oh, I saw this.
Okay. Oh,
I
then
saw it.
we
No,
already watched
losing
it.
their fucking mind. Can you scroll down one of your chats? I need to see the chat. Here we go. They're losing their fucking minds. The most unhinged thing that I saw this morning was this lady who went into PetSmart.
Can you put this over there?
I thought it was a
Thank you.
I thought this was a satire account.
Yeah, when you sent it to me,
I thought
I
it
was
was
like, "There's
satire.
no way this is like someone like myself
Yeah,
making a
right.
joke."
So this woman went into
Do you
PetSmart.
have the account? Let me.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you the photos. Okay.
Send it to me on Discord.
I'll just send you the Twitter account. So
Send it to me on Discord.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I'll pull it up. Yeah. Hold on. So I think this account, it can't be a satire account because they've got like tons of tweets and they've got like a conservative podcast. Hold up. Let me see if I can.
I've been asked by Freehead Sports to thank you for hosting the Champions League final. Happy Pride Month for the us called sports heads. Fucking hell, mate.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Happy
man.
Pride Month for the Ascot Freehead Sports, mate.
Okay, where the fuck is the? How do I send the
Oh,
account?
fuck. Hold on.
The fuck is this shit?
Just
Share via copy link.
Just copy it and send it on Discord.
I got you. Hold on.
What the fuck?
Man. Hey, I just want all the conservatives to know there is a gay agenda, and we're pushing it this month. All right. And yeah, there you go. This person is a former. They quit Fox
What the fuck is this,
Corporation
dude?
over
Literally,
the COVID.
like, I made this joke yesterday, but like, you cut down one tree and then you radicalize 10 of their friends. Why are they all clumped together, dude?
Oh my god, and they're crazy. Okay, so scroll down. This is it. Here it is. I walked into the pet store and I immediately walked out. My heterosexual dogs are clearly not welcomed here. This is what I woke up to this morning. I said, "Oh my god, this is awesome."
My heterosexual dogs, bro. You have to be the most insane person to type that shit out unironically.
Yeah.
Have you never seen a dog? Dogs are gay as hell.
No, but scroll down.
Which she addressed.
Yeah, scroll
Austin
down.
sent me this as well.
She says, "When another male dog sniffs my male dog's butt, he goes."
Oh, why is it paused? Fuck, sorry, chat. I don't know.
Nuts. We don't play these homosexual games. Yes. This is the content we need during Pride Month.
She's gonna try to do fucking conversion therapy to her dog.
That's crazy. That is so crazy. So her dog.
Oh my
her
god,
male
leave me
dog
alone.
gets sniffed, and he's like, "I'm not gay, bro."
My dogs don't even drink the tap water. We don't play these games. If I buy him a toy and he destroys it, is that a hate crime?
Oh god, they're so funny. Oh god, they're so funny. They're so good at comedy.
How are I mean, dude, you can never reach this level of humor.
Yeah.
Intentionally.
No.
I think.
No.
Like this only can happen when you are trapped in this space of when you're trapped in this mental prison of your own mania. Like you can only arrive at the humor here by just being this mentally ill and in this very specific way. Kaya, get out of there. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
It's funny because, bitch. I mean, PetSmart's gonna profit the fuck out of this because gays love dressing their dogs up. They're homophobic dogs that unfortunately were adopted by gay parents. You know how many dogs are gonna have to suffer by wearing a pride bandana and pride butterfly wings? I saw this dog at Pride.
This is my...
I saw this pug last year at Miami Beach Pride in the parade, and this dog must have been no less than 100 years old.
What are these fucking pants you're wearing?
Bro, these are...
What did I tell you?
These are iconic Valkyrie pants.
What did I tell you?
Look at this.
You should have sized up. You should have sized up. You should have sized up.
Oh!
You should have sized up.
These are iconic
Valkyrie
pants.
Too
They're not
skinny
that,
in the bottom.
What?
This is only valid if you're wearing it to the gym.
Okay.
You're not allowed to wear this.
I went to eat breakfast this morning at Dialogue. These are iconic Queen Valkyrie pants, okay? These aren't that, guys, come on, these aren't that tight.
Still tight.
Check it out.
Still tight. You just want to show off your fucking booty that bad, dude.
Oh my God, this guy came up to me. I was wearing a Women Don't Owe You Shit shirt. Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Lettuce, guacamole, bacon and tomato.
Oh, that's so funny.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about.
So I was wearing a Women Don't Owe You Shit shirt, which, by the way, so brave of me to wear.
Are you saying that you were brave to wear that shirt?
Yeah, I was so brave.
That's
Women don't owe you
insane.
shit.
Okay.
And everybody appreciated it, and they loved it. And some guy thought it was a... I can't even repeat what he said to me.
Some guy thought you were what?
No, he came up to me. He's like, women don't owe you shit, especially with an ass like that.
What the fuck? Was he... Wait, like he
Yeah,
liked
he was
your
hitting on it.
ass?
I was like, damn, thank you so much.
Dude, misogynistic homos is the funniest.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
was
In any
spitting.
case, this lady is decided that her dogs are not gay; they're straight, and
Yeah.
she's sending them to gay conversion therapy.
Yeah,
just
that's
a bunch of
awesome.
fun shit going on.
What else is going on? They're freaking out. I know the Vikings tweeted some gay shit. My favorite response is, what about a Jesus month? Motherfucker, Christmas? Hello?
And also, like, we live in
Easter?
America. Like what do you
everything is
mean?
Jesus month.
I don't understand.
What the fuck?
Oh, Dub, you want to talk about this a little bit?
Oh, dude. Okay.
We've had this conversation already
Okay.
in private, but go ahead.
Okay, the
Go ahead.
Pope, I got a notification that the Pope said the F slur, and I called Hassan, and I was like, the Pope is now so fucking relatable and
I love Austin so much, dude.
based. I, like, this, to me, made him, like, me more likely to be a Catholic, to be completely honest
Pope
with you.
apologized after being quoted using vulgar term about gay men in a talk about ban on gay
Yeah.
priests.
I was like, damn, the Pope is saying the F slur is
He
crazy.
said none of that gay shit for me.
Yeah,
thanks."
none of that gay shit.
And he's like progressive too. He's the most progressive pope.
Yeah, I know. And he's
I
dropping
think
the F slur.
I think
is
this
crazy.
solidifies his like allyship.
Yeah,
that's what
I'm
I think.
saying. It's the gayest thing you could possibly do as a pope is say the F slur. Is wild.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Pope Francis apologized Tuesday when he was quoted using a vulgar and derogatory term about gay men to reaffirm the Catholic Church's ban on gay priests. The ruckus that ensued underscored how the Church's official teaching about homosexuality often bumps against the unacknowledged reality that there are plenty of gay men in the priesthood and plenty of LGBTQ plus Catholics who want to be fully part of the life and sacraments of the Church. Vatican spokesman Matteo Bruni issued a statement acknowledging the media storm that erupted about Francis's comments, which were delivered behind closed doors to Italian bishops on May 20th. Italian media on Monday had quoted unnamed Italian bishops in reporting that Francis jokingly used the term.
I can't even say this on Twitch. I'm too straight coded.
This is
they would ban me on Twitch.
I think it's pretty fucking funny that he didn't just like say the F word, but he used this.
I know.
He used it as an adjective.
He used like the F slur tree.
Yeah. While speaking in Italian during the encounter, they used the term in reaffirming the Vatican's ban on allowing gay men to enter seminaries and to be ordained priests. A big mistake is he was saying the pasta, you know? What is the pasta?
Fagioli.
Yeah, he was saying the pasta.
Yeah,
you misunderstood.
Fagioli. Yeah, whatever the hell it is. What the hell it is? Focaccia. Yeah.
Yes. That's it. You are wrong. What the fuck?
Yeah. But I'm sorry. Did I slip up a little bit? Twitch, I'm a homosexual. Okay,
Yeah,
just letting you know.
Yeah.
I need to preface that by
No,
saying
don't worry.
I'm
here, so
homosexual.
Twitch will be like, oh yeah, there's at least one gay man on screen.
100%. Yeah, 100%. I'm a homosexual.
I'm boosting your gay cred right now. Every
Yeah.
single fucking moment that you stand next to me.
Yeah, that's right. Queer streamer Hassan Piker.
Yeah.
We got invited to the Grinder bus today, by the way.
Okay.
There's a Grinder bus. And
I'm a little scared of
the Grinder bus.
No, I'm just like no, dude. No, I'm worried about. I told my buddies that we were gonna go, and they were like, "Bro, they're gonna
"What are
eat
you?"
you." No, they were like, "They're gonna eat you alive."
Bro,
we've been
shut
to
up.
Pride. Bro, I've been going to Pride before you came out. What are you
Bro, hold
talking
on.
about?
What do you mean they're gonna eat me? Look, I go and I survive Pride. Look at me.
Oh,
What, you
okay,
don't
so I
say I'm
need
hot enough?
to...
It's a little different.
What do you mean it's a
Austin.
little different?
Austin, it's a little different.
Oh, what do you mean it's a little different?
When I
okay,
go out there,
okay.
when I go out there, you'll see the
Okay,
difference.
all right, okay.
Okay, don't worry about it.
All right,
Don't
okay.
worry about it. Hey.
Okay, all right, fine.
But the thing is, and then they were like, actually, we want to come too.
Wait, I'm gonna mob up with a fucking frat?
No, but my straight friends are also.
Oh my God.
They want to come because they want to
Okay,
also
cool.
get
Thank you.
complimented.
Oh
You
my
super-
God, no fucking. We're gonna get eaten
I'd-
alive. Like
Yeah.
they're They're gonna trash
What is
them.
happening here?
No, we can't. What you tell me? I'm going to my first Pride in West Hollywood with a bunch of straight people. No fucking way. Wait,
What do you mean? You're
who's
like
going?
you're bringing. I mean, they're probably not going to come, but
Yeah, of course they're not.
They're bringing. What do you mean? You want them or you don't want them?
They're gonna show up to the gate and I'm be like, "Who do you fucking know here?" That's what I'm gonna say. Who do you know here?
What do you mean?
No,
they're,
it's just-
they're with me.
No,
okay?
who do you know here? That's what I'm
I'm
gonna
the
say.
fucking mayor, dude. I'm the
Who do you
straight
know
mayor
here?
of Gay Town.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in any case,
You're afraid that you're gonna. Who cares, Hassan? You're not gonna get. I will stand in your way. Don't worry. They know me.
okay. But in any case,
Well, I'm the opposite. If somebody starts touching me, I'm like, hey.
in any case, I have not been to Pride Parade in many years.
Yeah, there's no parade today.
Or not parade, but like I haven't just like attended Pride festivities in many
Oh
years.
my god.
But
Yes, yesterday I was out.
we're making a return.
I was out yesterday, and some bouncer at one of the gay bars was like, "Hey, it's the guy who only likes twinks."
I
like
love
you're,
that.
Like known as the Twink.
I'll be
Man.
back in a
I know,
second,
it's
chat.
fucked up. I told him it was a myth.
It's the guy who only
And then I
likes
told him
twins.
Hassan Piker has slandered me.
Yeah, well, they don't believe you.
No,
But,
they don't. They fucking don't believe me because you keep showing them your armpit.
That and yeah, it could be that and also like 10 years of very open vocal advocacy. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't
It's
know.
probably the armpit.
Yeah.
But the other fuck,
should
what
I
else was
wear
I gonna
today?
say?
What
I
should-
haven't been to Pride in many years, and I'm going to go to Pride with you today.
Yep. I can't believe it was his idea.
Oh,
too.
the thing I was afraid of.
Okay, what are you afraid of?
Is terms of service violations.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't see any cock yesterday. There was no kink.
Yeah,
that I
but
saw
that was
yesterday.
yesterday was not June 1st. We're now in the protective
I
barrier
know,
of the
but
month of June.
You mean last night was the pregame?
I am a little worried. I'm not worried about cock.
I had to
I'm
walk
worried
a
about,
mile to get an Uber back to my hotel last
I'm
night.
not worried about the cock as much as I'm worried.
Are you bringing Kaya?
No,
She's a lesbian, right?
no, I don't want to bring Kaya.
They're a lesbian, right, Kaya?
It's too much. I feel like.
Okay.
Maybe. I'll consider.
I'll be
it.
honest, Hassan. I think you getting banned for like a cock coming out at Pride is probably the best way to get banned for you.
Yeah.
It is like it'll show you as an LGBTQ ally.
Doesn't everyone say the F slur at Pride? No, that the people saying the F word is not the F slur is not a problem.
like
but,
Hassan? Like
but
it'll
there will
go viral.
I think that there will be a lot of butthole and stuff.
Wait,
So-
wait, that's crazy.
I think that there will be ass. Like there will be a lot of ass.
I mean,
And maybe
I
like
didn't see any ass last night.
like there'll be like dick drawings, potentially sex toys and
Yeah,
stuff
but
like that.
it's,
I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried.
I don't know. I haven't been to a WeHo Pride. I was at Miami Beach Pride and there wasn't that much of that stuff.
Yeah, because they weren't. Because when you went to Miami Beach Pride, they weren't even gay. They were just Latin American men that were like, there was just a gaggle of like Latino men walking around being homophobic and saying the F slur, and you automatically
Yeah, I
assumed they
thought
were gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they just look gay as hell.
I got called the F slur last night by another gay man.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Hassan not taking his daughter to Pride because he's entering his Nick Merckx era. Yeah. I don't want her to see this gay shit.
Yeah.
What if she becomes gay?
It's crazy.
What do you think of the gay people are doing, bro? They're just drawing. They aren't just drawing dicks all over shit. I don't think you guys have ever been to WeHo during Pride. There was
Hassan,
a lot
I
of
think-
there was a lot of things that like Twitch.
Did you go to Pride?
Yeah.
You used to go to Pride?
Yeah, we used to go to Pride all the time.
Really? You used to get like drunk we're getting fucked up at Pride today.
I'm not getting fucked up. You can get fucked up. if
Come
you
on,
want.
take a shot with me. One
no,
shot.
No, I'm gonna be
One
sober.
shot. Is Marsh coming?
Marsh is coming.
He needs to film for sure.
Yeah.
'Cause, yeah.
There's gonna thank you, Bussy Angel. There's jock straps everywhere. Chatters are dumb. That's like what I'm a little worried about.
Is Bussy Angel, you coming? I think Bussy is an Angelino.
So that's a little bit. That's the only concern I have. Not that like I'm afraid of seeing it, but I'm afraid that like Twitch might ban me. But we'll see.
Look, Dan, if you ban him, it's homophobic.
Who is she mad at? Who's she talking to?
Girl?
Get him, Kaya. What is it? What is it, Kaya?
Damn, dude, that is the fucking first time I've seen her get mad.
Oh, you've never seen her bark, dude.
Dude, she's
when she barks, the house shakes.
Dude, she.
Hello, everyone. Sorry, I'm back.
I would not fuck
Joshua
with her.
something. Thank you
Holy
for the gifted
fuck.
sub. Holy moly.
When she barks, the fucking house shakes, dude.
Sorry, I was talking to my mum.
Yeah, she just.
My sister has arrived in Glasgow. She is at her place of work, and she's working at a hotel. Anyway, but the hotel was very sweet, and they said, okay, well, you know, you don't start until a few days, so you can stay in one of the rooms in the hotel, which is really nice. Anyway, so my mum was just showing me that, because my mum went out with friends tonight, and she came back. Anyway.
Guide. What do they call that? Gaijin?
No, a jin, you mean?
No, a
gaijin is just a gaijin is just like a Japanese term for foreigner.
Yeah.
Jin is what you're thinking of, is a genie.
So I was just being racist on accident.
Yeah, but like in a Japanese way.
I don't know. We're not in Japan right now, so it was just racist. I didn't mean that. That's not what I meant.
Yeah.
I just called Murad a foreigner.
A gaijin.
I'm sorry, that's not what I meant.
But yeah, white foreigner to be exact. All right, well,
I got a spray tan, by the way.
Let me see. Oh, look at that! I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Look at you.
I'm dark now.
That's good. That's fucking finally.
I didn't do my face, but
okay.
Yeah.
If you
Okay.
can't-
What is this? Is this gay stuff?
Probably.
Me and Carson might, you know, we might do a clothing line or something.
You're right.
Is that
So
Mariah
perhaps
Carey?
like this could be the start of it.
That,
Is
of
it?
course, would be the girls' division of our clothing
Well, a
line.
guy could wear this. What's wrong with a guy wearing this?
Sure.
We
could
love
find some
all
guys.
types of people.
Wow.
Yes,
Carson
Mariah.
show.
Yeah.
Happy Pride Month, everyone.
Yes, Mariah.
Dude, we have iconic moments of homosexual history. If you want to see.
Oh yeah, fuck
Do you
yeah.
like this top? So gay. Really? Yeah,
Yeah.
it's totally gay. You know, you really shouldn't say that.
Thank you, Hillary Duff.
You should instead say at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break and be homophobic that way because the gays are too busy buying Pride merch, so they don't have $5 to
That's right.
buy a
So
Hasanabi
you need a horse.
subscription.
Okay.
A clip from the pod? Yes, I already saw this. I thought I showed this as They're well. gonna clip me out and be like, they're gonna clip me out.
Don't say that. They're gonna clip you in it.
Can
'cause
you see?
You get
do
more
you
clicks.
see what she's doing?
I know it's crazy. She's hamming it up for the camera.
This is out of control. She's laying.
Dude, we get,
laying
I
her
hope we got
foot
some
on
Patreon
my-
subscribers
on
for
her head,
that.
on my
Oh,
foot.
fuck.
It's so fucking cute.
Yeah.
You guys missed out. See, they still they didn't have to crop in your armpit for that.
Bro, you are so lasered on the armpit, dude.
I can't believe that shit. You know exactly what. Bro, hold on. Can I say something, by the way? Hold on. Can I say something?
Say
I need to
something.
say something.
Say something, King.
I've seen a lot of Pride Month fan cams of Twitch streamers and YouTube streamers and content creators, and 95% of them are Ludwig, Hassan, and Will.
So you don't
Why are you
stream.
mad, bro?
Because nobody in that is gay. What the fuck is going on?
You know.
I was in one of them reacting, going like this to one of the fucking pictures.
Sorry that we are more queer presenting than you.
I
Sorry.
need to start being more homophobic, I think.
No, you just need to fucking fix your straight ass haircut. If you literally buzzed it, grew your beard out, wore a fucking dangly earring.
You don't like my
and, like,
haircut?
you just look too straight. That's what it is, bro.
Wait, but Ludwig looks gayer than me?
Yes, bro. Have you seen his hair?
What?
Fuck, what
That
the
man
fuck?
is gay as hell.
Fuck. I mean, Will, I know is gay as fuck. Like, Will is gay as hell. I understand
Yeah,
Will.
you are way too. It's not even mask. At
Okay,
this point.
okay,
It's
okay,
just
okay,
like
okay.
You
Can
literally
you please just
are
fucking work?
too straight
Can you please?
presenting.
There we go. Okay.
Wait,
That's it.
Wait, and you're not?
No.
That's
Why do you
crazy.
think 90% of like
You
the
should,
Andrew?
all right, fine. See
the-
my outfit today. I'm gonna wear parachute pants.
Like I
black
think it's really
boots.
funny. I think it's really funny because like the same people like the Andrew Tate fans, they say I'm gay, but like don't realize how gay Andrew Tate looks.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Tight ass pants.
Yeah, he's just like
And now
the
they also
most
need a horse?
flamboyant man.
Straight men or just gay men like from 10 years ago?
Yeah,
Like, that's how they dress.
Well, I've got a horse. I've got another
chat
chassis to give them. Not the original chassis, the other chassis.
He's the straightest one in frame. Yeah. I mean, even though you are looking pretty longingly at us kissing here.
No, that's not my. You guys aren't my type.
Oh, that's weird because you're. It's odd that this looks very different.
Not my type. Both of you, not my thing.
Look at your face.
Too much.
Look at your fucking face. Look at your eyes
and
here.
You guys aren't even kissing. Weird. Not my thing.
Okay. Well.
Wait. I want to see the most iconic gay moments of all time. Let's watch them.
Okay.
I love this.
Say what? Well, say that something's gay when you mean it's bad. It's insulting.
Yeah, it is.
What if every time something was bad, everybody said, "Oh, that's so girl wearing a skirt as a top." Oh, you are. Those are cute jeans, though. When you say that's so gay, do you realize what you say?
Yeah.
Knock it off. Do you like?
Thank you.
Knock it off.
Fuck yeah. I mean, that's how it started, and then now gay people use it in a derogatory way.
Yeah. Ryan Evans swapping clothes with Chad in High School Musical 2. Pride Month is coming. Here are a few iconic LGBTQ moments in pop culture. Okay. Hillary Duff's PSA defending gay rights. Mariah Carey explaining what LGBTQ means.
Oh, here we go. Yes, Mariah.
So we got L, legendary. G, gorgeous.
Yes.
B,
bisexual.
Beautiful. All of you beautiful people. T, tantalizing.
Oh, fuck yeah, Mariah.
And even Q for quality. So
I fucking love Mariah Carey. She could say anything, and I just love her.
The cast of Will and Grace at the GLAAD Awards. Jake Gyllenhaal and Heath Ledger promoting Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy that they just went out to be gay in public to promote the movie.
Hell yeah,
Was
dude.
that part of the PR stunt?
Dude, straight people.
That's
by the way,
crazy.
I am noticing that there's a lot of.
We have to take them to the Great Fairy, right? Yeah. Okay.
On this iconic pop culture moment shit. Diana Ross posing with drag queens dressed as her.
Love that.
RuPaul gagging Jimmy Fallon.
But this was gigantic. This is the first time a drag queen has ever been put on the cover of...
drag queen? A drag queen? I am the queen of drag.
His soul left his body. His soul left his body.
Mariah Carey performing at a gay club and going to church the next day.
Fuck yeah, iconic.
That's so funny.
I love that.
Lady Gaga shouting, "Arrest me, Russia" at her concert in Moscow after authorities threaten her with jail time.
This is iconic, actually.
I said arrest me.
Have you seen this?
I don't give a fuck what
No.
people say.
Listen to this.
Arrest me, Moscow!
Yeah, it was fucking awesome. This is iconic.
My name is Lady Gaga. I'm 26 years old. I'm from Manhattan, New York.
Why does she do an accent?
It's fucking sick. It's iconic. Keep playing it.
But like,
you're not gay. You don't get it.
I
Keep
just
playing
don't.
it.
And I believe that men and women deserve to love each other equally. Cuff me, Russia! Arrest me! I don't give a fuck!
It would have been pretty funny if they did arrest her. That would have been pretty awesome.
Whether you're gay, straight, bi, transgender, transsexual, whether you're Catholic, Muslim, whether you are Buddhist, your God is here.
Oh, I forgot to run the 3-minute ad break. I'm running it now.
You are white, you are Russian, whatever you may be. Are you brave enough not to give a fuck what people say?
Hell yeah. What else?
For now, that's it. But I made threads about things I'm
That's
passionate
the
about.
only. Come on. What?
These are not
The
iconic.
fuck?
This
That's
doesn't
all
even.
you got?
This doesn't even clear.
What the fuck?
This doesn't even clear the fucking.
Stonewall didn't even make the fucking cut. What the?
You see? I'm an ally, all right? I fucking freed the fairy, okay?
Of homosexuality, and that's all we got? Is Hillary Duff saying don't do that?
This is our iconic Pride Month gay video that we watch.
Oh fuck yeah. What is this about?
Love is all you need. You've never never seen this before?
No.
Heterosexuality's a sin. This is like reverse world, bizarro world.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Oh, you've never seen this?
No.
Bro, that's crazy. That is crazy.
I'm new to this whole gay thing.
What the why'd you say it like that? You fucking
Sorry,
freak.
sir.
This is like gay theory. I'm teaching you gay theory right now. I'm giving you a gay education. Is Austin even gay?
I need to go buy an outfit. I'm gonna buy just a white, like a simple.
Some people say that they are born the way they are destined to be.
Karen, it is a beautiful, healthy baby girl.
Education was right there. Oh, it's true.
That it's a result of how you were raised.
That's it, good girl. You're so good. Oh, mommy's home.
Problem with that theory is that I had the best, most normal parents anyone could have asked for.
She let me sleep today. She let me sleep for 2 hours.
Wait, I love this.
That's it.
Growing up, I was a happy kid.
Happy birthday, Ashley. Thank you.
We were really the picture-perfect all-American family. I was 5 when I knew I wasn't like my family.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is, yeah, when everyone is
But
gay.
at my uncle's wedding, that I had the first sinking feeling that I wouldn't grow up to be like them.
Oh, this is so funny. Oh. Hold on.
Sometimes I wonder that if I had just ignored how that flower bone
I'll
made
remind
me
him.
feel, I could have turned out just like them.
Disgusting.
That's crazy.
That's a breeder, baby.
That's a
hetero. This is exactly, you know what's crazy? This is how America is in 2024,
No,
actually, though.
I know.
Like, this is what it feels like to be a straight man in America right now. You wouldn't know. You're one of the blessed ones,
No,
okay?
we have actually like so much so many advantages to being a homosexual. It's crazy.
It's like this is current day. This is a documentary about what it's like. Just a reminder, there's TOS at the end, suicide scene. That's fine, I think. It's like not real suicide.
Okay.
Of course not.
What do you want to play now?
I don't know.
I don't know. Want to play house? How about Ashley?
Bro, I
and
love
Abby's
it. Like,
mommies
whenever I warn Hassan in that way, and he's like, no, it's fine. There's a whole bunch of fucking chats that are like, yeah, calm down, chatter. Like, of course, that's not TOS. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Some motherfuckers really need to shut the fuck up in Hassan's chat. Like, I already just see, like, a whole bunch of people being like, oh, why are you saying that, chat? It's like, of course it's not TOS. Shut the fuck up, okay?
Normal. Like, they're not even doing anything.
They're just
like,
fucking existing.
abnormal.
And being in Speedos.
Like, they're in London, man. Have you seen London? Like, what the fuck?
It's mob rule, I know. I know.
They're just in Speedos.
Who gives a fuck?
I just, like, it's just one of those things that irritates me. Because, like, it happens to me when I'm literally, like, doing something for the community as well, where people will fucking dunk on me. And anyway, it's irrelevant, but it's just, like, some people really need to just not chat, you know?
But this is literally just like, it's just a bunch of London homos wearing fucking
let them
Speedos.
fucking be. They've all starved themselves and been on a liquid diet for the last 24 days to prepare for their fucking pride moment. Let them have their time in their Speedos.
You know this
okay?
person is an American homosexual, okay?
Yes.
You want to know why? Because Americans across the board, gay, straight, are just so fucking weird about people showing like more than their calves, okay?
Yes.
It's just like a classic American brain rot moment right here to be like, nope, not allowed. Not allowed, dude. No shot.
Okay.
This is literally the average beach in Europe except way skinnier. Okay. Like, have you been to a beach in Europe? Have you been to a fucking beach in Europe? Go to any place that Londonistan takes over during the fucking months of summer, and you will see every goddamn
Great, we can upgrade these.
retired British gammon and also young Brits dressed exactly like this. Okay,
I bet you could find a British royal dressed like this.
it's just like
In a
this is
fucking
literally
Speedo.
yeah. They're wearing speedos, man. It's just like that's
it's
it.
English. This is British culture.
Dude, you go to any Mediterranean beaches, Speedo City. Yeah, exactly. I was in
Spain.
Australia. I was in Australia. Everybody had budgie smugglers on. Every single person.
Yeah.
The problem isn't the Speedos. It's the shower and socks. What do you mean? Young gays are obsessed with not being the bad gays, i.e. not being ashamed. It just doesn't, like, there's nothing wrong with this. Like, obviously, there is the kink at...
Also...
There's the kink at Pride
Hold on.
discourse, which is very different than what this is.
Can
okay?
we bring up fucking naked bike rides all around the fucking country?
Yeah,
like
that's just
nobody's
not even-
saying shit about anything. It's
No,
like-
they're saying it.
What
They're
are they
literally
saying?
going.
I
Are they
love
saying
this
it's
so much. I
gay?
love this
Yes,
very
bro,
so
that's
much
the
chat.
funniest part. They
Oh my
always,
God. Wait, are they
all these fucking
What is
places,
being naked a gay thing? What
all
the
these
fuck is that?
fucking places, like
Did the
you know,
gays invent
Seattle,
nudity?
Portland, all
Yeah.
these fucking places have like old ass men and women dropping trow and doing gay bike rides. Okay, and it has nothing to do with like homosexuality whatsoever. But people will literally always point to that and go, "See, they're doing it again. They're doing Pride," and it's like, no, man, they're just weird. Okay. I'm
Okay,
sorry.
combustible lemon.
It's weird. I don't like the you know, it's fine. The budgie smugglers and the Speedos, perfectly valid, permissible, whatever. Okay, especially if you're European, it's your culture. Go off. But like when you take it one step further, it has nothing to do with being gay. It's just like people being nudists. Okay.
I mean, I'm
Hassan will flip-flop on that sort of stuff, Lily. Do you want to know what's something really funny, chat? When I was... This is how I got VIP'd in Hassan's chat, because I edited out the TOS in a lot of the episodes of Joe Schmo. It was already edited out, but not properly, and Hassan definitely would have gotten banned. So I went through them and I watched them and I re-edited them, and like one of the scenes was literally just like a naked woman covered in chocolate that people were licking. So can you imagine trying to censor that? Anyway, and I remember Hassan complaining that I censored it too much. Like, bro, come on. He was like, no, you... But I was like, bro, she was like, you didn't have to cover that up. What the fuck? You can literally see him watching it, complaining. Anyway. But the chocolate scene, he didn't complain at all. Like, his eyes were wide, and at the end of that, he was like, whoa, okay. Anyway.
Your own
do it in your own
space.
But the entire time I was in conversations with Fizz, being like, is this TOS? Is this TOS? Blah, 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 blah. To make sure, like, everything was perfect, you know? Remember that one time when someone had to remind me he's streaming? Yes, I have the clip somewhere. It's really good.
Freeing, liberating thing to do. I don't like it. I think it's gross.
Yeah. You think nude bodies are gross?
I'm gonna buy the last set.
It's never the people I want to see nude.
Actually, no, I'll do this
understand.
first.
I'm sorry.
I understand.
And I
where
get
this-
it. It's not the point of nudism. Nudism is like all about.
I don't like
fucking
public nudity
not-
either.
Yeah.
But
you
like,
know, it's not about sexual.
Yeah.
It's not about like.
but
looking
like,
hot.
like it annoys me a bit because it's just like, bro, come on, nobody wants to see that. You know what I mean? But it's not like, not the way public nudists are not like everyone, or like as Republicans like to say, every gay person. It annoys me. I do get frustrated with it. But I think I also like I get like it's more just because I feel like nudists love to like really make a thing of them being naked. You know what I mean? Like they really got to be like they are always the most confident motherfuckers. And then you're just like, bro, come on, like they're just always the most annoying narcissistic fucks, you know? Okay? But there are some nudists I'm sure that are great. But like for me, I just am like... Like, you know, I can understand why some people would be uncomfortable with like their children being around nude people, you know? Because it's, you know what it is? It's like more like having that conversation with a kid, or like having to teach a kid, okay, what, you know what I mean? But it's not, at the end of the day, it's not the biggest issue either. Like, I don't think kids being around nude people is like, oh my god, this kid is fucking scarred for life, you know what I mean? But I can understand why, like, it opens up conversations that maybe, like, parents are not ready or at that stage to have with their kids, but you know what I mean? It's, but then what these motherfuckers do is they'll extend it to like, oh, nudists, you know, like all gay people are nudists, all drag queens and nudists and stuff like that. Or like they have the same like negativity, you know what I mean? Anyway, go to nude beaches. There are nude beaches, there are nude, like, I'm sure there are nude cafes and things like that. Not for me. I don't really want to walk around seeing people's bits, but like if that's your thing, there's no problem. Just, you know. It's not a major issue in the world at all.
No, but you have to sit here and watch this.
Wait, bro,
this is for you. This is education.
No, I know it's education.
Bro,
but
you
like,
are literally homophobic.
Exactly,
You are
Lily.
from this pivotal, formative.
I already know what happens. I don't want to, like.
You don't know what happens.
Yes, I do.
Well, we spoiled it.
You just spoiled the end of it.
That's crazy.
I have to go shopping. I have to look good at Pride.
Where is the seagull?
It's 20 minutes. You have to.
Where did he say he went?
20 Hassan minutes.
You have to sit.
I'm gonna be here for the next 4 hours and 20 minutes.
You have to sit your gay ass down and listen. Okay.
Oh fuck! I have to pee.
You need to learn about this shit.
Thank you, Jacob Johns, for the 500 bits. Holy moly. Thank you. You like my little bits cheer thing? It's a little bit misplaced, but you know. Holy moly. What's wrong with bits?
We don't play repeaters.
Nothing wrong with bits, actually. Send me all the bits.
I tried really hard
I take it back.
to be normal after that.
Romeo and Julio.
Hey guys, you did such a great job in the suicide scene today. It made me cry.
Thanks, I thought it went pretty well too.
I wish Julia's part was for a girl.
Ashley likes boys. Ashley likes boys. Ashley likes boys.
You get more money from bits? True.
Wait, that shit kind of happens, I think, anyway.
He's right.
I'm telling you right now, this is just the real world in 2024. This is like triggering for me to watch as a straight man.
Yeah, no. Is this what happened to you?
Yeah.
Kiss me.
Ian, coming?
Ashley, did you tell your mom that you got cast in the school play?
I like the guy who's like, if it's bad to be straight, then how do all these kids exist? Fucking own them. Own those fraudulent charlatans.
Highland stable.
Based.
School play? I thought we decided you were trying out for the football team.
It didn't make the team.
What? After all the coaching I paid for?
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm just not coordinated.
But you're coordinated enough to act? Isn't that for boys?
No, it's for girls too. We're doing Romeo and Juliet. I'm playing the nurse.
Romeo and Juliet?
Isn't it, honey?
What?
Did you know that Shakespeare wrote it for his true love, Duchess of Southampton?
Duchess. Shakespeare was a heterosexual?
Yeah. Well, he loved her so much, but he couldn't divorce his
By the way,
husband.
this is how my household will be in the
So he wrote
future.
Romeo and Juliet to express his love.
I'm not even
triggered.
kidding.
I'm triggered.
Oh, Mr. Thompson,
Who's he?
the drama teacher.
Need to make a call to that school.
Classic. The drama teacher is doing cishet propaganda. It's fucked up.
And did you see who moved in down the street? No. Hetero couple.
Oh, gross.
How do you know?
Combustible Lemon, thank you for the bit. Sorry, I didn't see it.
Their car.
Get that shit out of here, bro. Keep that shit in your fucking bedrooms. You
So
know what I
true.
mean? It's disgusting.
And they have a pink and blue flag on their bumper. Well, that is really blatant.
pink and
Ashley,
blue
I want you and
flag.
Cooper going around the other way to school.
But that's twice as long.
I don't care. I'm not going to have you exposed to that perverted lifestyle, men and women living together.
Hell yeah,
It's a
tell
sin.
it,
makes me
girl.
sick
True,
just
though.
Thinking about it.
It does, me too.
Revolting. Honey, can I get some more bread?
My household when I grew up.
In light of recent events in the Netherlands, where heterosexual marriage is now allowed, Pope Joan VII wants to remind Catholics all over the world that the Church has not changed its stance on this issue. Her Holiness reminds
Hell
us,
yeah.
and I quote, "It is a sin
Her
for a man
Holiness.
to lust after a woman. It is an abomination for a woman to lie with a man outside of the breeding
I don't know what the
season.
other pins are, so I'm just gonna
Any
get rid
such
of them.
person harboring lust in their heart for the opposite
Dude,
sex
this, by the way, is so perfectly wrapped up in its lore that it creates like a perfect logical confine where they have like a breeding season. Like they wrote everything.
Yeah.
They wrote everything, dude.
Yeah.
Only like breeding is only permissible in breeding season. And you're not supposed to enjoy it. Like the world building is so intact. Okay.
It's perfect. It's very well done.
You have to respect it.
I do.
will burn in hell. Let us pray.
Just admit you're a rogue, bro.
But you're
A row.
What's a row?
in the boys' bathroom?
That's so
Come on,
funny
all of
that the drama teacher is supposed to be the straight guy, but he's like definitely gay as hell in real life.
Come on, Holly, get going. Ashley, over here. You know, Ashley, this school has a zero-tolerance policy for this kind of behavior. Imagine if your mothers had seen you holding hands with a boy in public.
Never mind, he's gay. This is not the drama teacher.
Parents, but I'll let this be punishment enough.
Thank you, sir.
She's like,
This is just a phase that you're going through. You'll grow out of it.
like the hate crime that you just listed should be punished.
Sorry, I don't know why it's pausing. It should come back in a second.
Enough for you, for your.
You know, Ashley, maybe if you got yourself a girlfriend, all this teasing would stop. Now, finish cleaning up and get back to class.
I really did hope that it was just a phase like Mr. Thompson had said. But then I remembered how strong Ian's hand felt, and what the thought of kissing him did to me. And I knew that it wasn't a phase. And I hated myself.
I know you're gaming, but please replace her song with the SABC live stream. The chat is going absolutely outrageous. What the fuck's happening on SABC?
To challenge you. Or if he
Rista, we can look at it briefly.
Has it ever happened before that you have evidence before you in a complaint or objection that compels you not to announce the results? And as Slindelo was asking, is there any kind of
Because the
recourse,
ANC is
perhaps an
losing.
engagement with the MK
Bro, I don't
party
wanna watch
about their
this.
statements that you'd be provoking people if you continue with
Do the live
declaring the
chat, hold
results?
on.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm going to invite the chair first to come and
We have
answer.
received
And
579
then I'm gonna invite
objections.
anyone
Oh my
who
god.
might want to add. Thank you.
SABC is the South African
I'm
South African
going to start
Broadcasting
with the last
Corporation, I
question
think.
because I was
It's
writing
it's
it,
government owned, I think, though.
I had not finished, so that I don't forget.
So one of the chat said, "We need USA."
The question about have you had evidence compelling you not to declare results of an election?
What?
No, not that I can remember. I may be wrong, but I've seen quite a number of elections in our country for quite a while. No, we haven't. We have been at a point where a specific voting district, perhaps, something
are they
happened
trumping
there.
it?
And you will
No. You
recall,
can't
I
steal
think
an
in
election in South Africa.
2019 or 2021, there was a station where our staff members were attacked.
Our courts are just too unpolitical, I would say. Like, South African courts are just way too, like, South African courts, time and time again, have favored the people over institutions. which is a fucking massive W. Like, South African courts have voted in favor of no fracking in the Karoo because of a tiny protest in the Karoo. You know what I mean? Like, a tiny protest. You know, South African courts are fucking really, really, really strong.
It's compelling us.
So I'm not worried about South African democracy at all.
Of a result. 579 objections. How many political parties? Carlos, we didn't look at that. We haven't.
Is SABC good? I don't know. I don't really watch the SABC. I haven't seen it being politically like biased. I mean, I guess it must be more biased in the sense of ANC, but in general, it's just like it's better than I would say. It's probably better than like fucking any media in the West. You know, but I don't really know. Like, they're not, like, you're not gonna get, like, openly fucking bigoted people. But it depends.
Explanation, but for your benefit and many others that have missed it, we do not audit a sample. We audit everything. The results will be audited, each one of them.
Like, I've never ever seen something from SABC and been like, yeah, no, this is pandering towards a specific like party. It's always been like, I would say it's probably more on the left side, but it's still like a little bit more libbed up. But yeah, they've run sections on trans rights and what it's like to be a trans woman and stuff. Yeah, like it's more, but the thing is, South Africa in general is just far more progressive in its media and progressive in its, South Africa is incredibly socially progressive. Now, obviously, like, you see that mainly in cities. It's always going to be a different case, and it always depends, like, generally. But I would say, like, I've never seen an instance of SABC being biased in any sort of way or being, like, super problematic ever in my life. But I also never watch SABC.
Finality. They're invested in it. They're not bystanders. They're not, you know, there are many voters. South Africa is almost, you know, waiting for us. The markets, you know, it's everything, you know, that we also need to take into account. And so the Constitution...
Or when I couldn't afford DSTV as a kid, but yeah, you can always watch SABC though. Yeah, and you'd only watch SABC because it's free.
Already, we are used to this happening within 3 days. Why is that a big issue?
We also, I remember in 2008, number one, my parents could not afford SABC at all. I mean, not DSTV. And they actually haven't had it for years.
Where, you know, where are these recounts happening? And that information, Slindela, I do have. There are 20 in Gauteng, 3 in the Northwest, and 1 in Limpopo. That is the information that you were looking for. Are they material enough to have an impact on the outcome of an election? No. We are not.
So this is all expected, by the way, and it's not as serious as people might see. Like, maybe some ANC people are pretty upset about it, and I'm sure they are. But these are just recounts, okay? Which is unheard of in a South African election. I mean, no, we have had recounts before, but like not because the results changed so dramatically. And the ANC, like, MK is very fucking mad. Okay, well, that makes sense. Because the results changed, like, dramatically, you are gonna see, and there has been a lot of sway away from the ANC to other parties, whether good or bad. Like, we are actually seeing, this is a very new political landscape for South Africa. But nobody knows what's gonna happen, Chad. And as I said before, any South African that thinks that they can tell you what's going to happen it's such a confusing political climate. There are so many different actors. Which party do we support, bro? There is no true like one party that I want to put everything 100% behind. I trust the EFF, but I also don't trust them. The main thing is don't ever fucking support the DA. I will never vote for them ever again in my life, ever, okay? When I was unpolitical, you know, and didn't know anything about fucking politics, I did vote for the DA, like, in the first elections that I ever voted for. But no, I will never vote for them ever again, because they are like the the Democrats in America, okay? And so they're sent more center, and they have not made a stance on Palestine. And South Africa not making a stance on Palestine is literally just like, bro, if you don't make a fucking stance on something that we are so far we are so behind, like the whole of the country, South Africa's incredibly pro-Palestinian. Like, if you as a political party do not get behind that movement, then like fuck you. Yeah, they first backed Israel. Fuck the DA, dude. The PO would have gotten so many votes if they weren't so Zionist. Yeah, exactly. 100% 12. That's the thing, is like here, any being pro-Israeli is very, like, voters are not interested in that. And that is because like South Africa and Palestine have been linked as like two apartheids that like the old ANC would talk about Palestine a lot. Like Palestine has been something that's been in the national conscience in South Africa. And that, for that reason, like, I'm very happy that our government decided to take yeah, fuck the DA. I don't want to hear about them ever again no more, and they fucking suck. Anyway, remember when there was that kid that literally like, anyway, I don't want to see the rest of this. I'm good. Oh, it just ended. Remember when there was that kid who, in a Cape Town school, I think he might have been a Bishop's, like went up on stage to collect award for cricket and was like, yeah, I want to just praise all the Israeli soldiers, and there was a big pushback against it, and they took away his award, okay, from him, because he went up and said very Zionist stuff. Like, this is the South African political landscape in fucking Cape Town too, in a very white area, okay? Like, this kid went up there, he was like a youth national team, he went up there and he said, yeah, you praised the IDF. I went to Bishop's. I don't know if he went to Bishop's. I'm just saying Bishop's would be an example of like the kind of culture we're talking about. 100% 12. But like, he went up there onto the stage and he praised the IDF, and I think they literally took his award away from him because of that. And then the DA said they would be taking out a court case or defending this fucking like 12-year-old for defending the Israel and like saying no, he needs to get his award back. Like, the DA got behind that and was like, no, give him his award back. He was justified in fucking saying that. Yeah, oh no, they removed him as captain. There we go, that was the detail. Because of what he said. I'm just like, fuck the DA, dude. Like, why are you doing that? Like, the whole country, like, denounced this fucking child for saying that, okay? And I'm sorry, like, that's insane. That kid got up there. That kid deserves that fucking hate, okay? Anyway. It also got international traction from Zionists, yeah. But, like, just so you understand, the political landscape of South Africa is like that. If you are not pro-Palestinian, then you are not going to get fucking votes, okay? Like, that is at the end of the day, white people, and specifically white Zionist Jews in South Africa, are in the minority. And thank fucking God they are, dude. Can you imagine how fucked South Africa would be if white people were the minority in this country? Do you have any idea how bad it would be? Oh my God. I mean, majority, if I said minority. I would probably, like, be super fucking disgusting as a human being. If white people, like, me personally. And I'd be probably super fucking racist.
Is marriage about what adults demand? Or what children need?
Hold on, wait, go back to that frame. Wait, no, go back to the frame where they were, where they walked up.
We will know that was promised. People have told me.
Bro, no gay men are wearing whatever the fuck these laceless loafer sneakers are.
It could be. It's more likely to be two lesbians than two gay men. What the fuck?
What the fuck is happening? Bro, ain't no fucking way, dog. Ain't no fucking way. They got the cargos on. They could, of course, this is a homophobic institution, so they couldn't find like actual gay men.
I'm gonna counteract this. I had a gay friend who was Afrikaans, and he had the worst drip in the fucking world, dude. Motherfucker was rocking up with cargo shorts and like running sneakers on, dude, to like go have a drink. I promise you, like, I'm sorry. not all gay people have fashion sense, okay?
Okay.
Most of them do, but not all.
What is happening, bro? He's got the knee-length cargo shorts that are busted as hell.
You know they're two straight guys.
He's got the plaid shorts also knee-length.
Queer Afrikaners, don't get me started.
Unimaginable. I'm just imagining two actors.
Your friend didn't know other gay people. There was no need to be fashionable. Bro, snack back. It's completely 100% like legal to be gay in South Africa, and it has for 30 years, okay? Like, literally, it's for 30 years. Gay people have had very, like, constitutional protection since, like, apartheid was absolved and the new constitution was brought in, okay? Now, obviously, in certain high schools, you can get, like, a lot of homophobia, and there will be instances of that, but, like, there are so many fucking gay people in South Africa. Openly gay, okay? Cape Town is literally a gay capital of the world, okay? The motherfucker had gay friends, okay? He was just a boer. Their fashion sense is abominable. I know, queer Afrikaners, dude. No, literally. Cape Town is, if you are a gay person in Cape Town, like, I've never ever heard of a case, and I'm sure it exists, so don't quote me on this, but I've never in my life heard of a case of gay hate crime ever being committed in South Africa. Now, I'm sure you can go look up and there'll be 1 or 2 cases, but it's just like something so, like, you don't get that here. You know what I mean? It's like the rights are just so entrenched. Like, the fabric of the society is so much better. Now, there are cases within, like, more rural communities, especially in far more religious ones. Like, I know that there is a lot of history of corrective rape in South Africa, I think specifically in the Xhosa community. But this is like, we're talking ages ago, okay? You know?
His ass to jail too, dumbass.
Yo.
So, but I don't know. I also don't know within, like, other communities in South Africa, like what it's
about,
like,
bro?
you know?
Hold up, bro. Trump got convicted.
Wait, in 1991? Okay, I was just born, dumbass. I was just born. It's not even the Monica Lewinsky shit. It's Paula Jones.
But Trump wasn't convicted of paying 800,000 or excuse me, it wasn't the hush money that was the problem. It was how it was accounted for.
Exactly. Wow.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
You are so fucking lived
You can say I've experienced high school and I'm not even gay. Yeah.
Did jail time.
I mean, like, like high school, you're always gonna get that, but I'm just saying, like, in terms of like actual like hate crimes and. I mean, you know what I mean. I've just never heard a case of it.
You fucking moron.
I'm not saying it doesn't exist.
Goddamn lived up. I'm fired up for
at all.
You got his cock.
But I'm saying, like, it is just something super frowned upon.
That is blinding you from the fucking truth.
Mainly because, like, there are just such, like, strict rights on discrimination in that sense.
I ironically thought this is a gotcha, though. Like, I love that. Dude, are you 50 years old? Like, what do you think I was doing in 1991? I was being born, okay? I was a fucking baby, dumbass. And also, I hate Bill Clinton, and I hate Hillary Clinton even more.
Wait, I was laughing.
I'm just saying both parties suck. Neither one is better than the other.
Oh wow, so brave, so fucking brave.
Okay, but
bro.
You didn't come in here with that energy. You came
so brave, man. Hassan Piker, notorious lover of the Democrats. Notorious lover of the Democrats.
Like, bro, read the title.
He loves the Democrats so fucking much. It's insane. He loves Joe Biden.
Okay.
What a fucking take.
He does legitimately believe that.
That's what I'm saying. You're fucking stupid. Open your fucking ears up, you fucking dumb shit. I'm sick and tired of these dumbasses, man.
Yeah.
You're stupid.
Here is me, bro.
Watch his shit.
Here's me complaining.
This is definitely gonna fall over.
Here's me complaining about Bill Clinton, dude. I was popping off, dude. I was like, yo, fuck that guy.
That's what I'm saying. I'm the one that phone banked for Joe Biden in Texas, okay? It's me, motherfucker. It's me. I'm the one, not him.
What is this? This anti-gay ad was so dramatic for no reason?
The clouds are dark and the winds are strong.
And I am afraid.
Some who advocate for same-sex marriage have taken the issue far beyond same-sex couples.
They want to bring the issue.
Actually, let's see if it works. Fuck it, why not?
My freedom will be taken away.
how? Like, oh my God, how, bro? How?
Okay, we'll try
She's
another
like,
time.
If gay sex is permissible, then they're gonna have a gay marriage with me.
It's also that most Christians aren't white, like typically either neutral or positive on queer people. That aren't white. Yeah. Same with Muslims. I had a Muslim bio teacher who explained that the main sect of Islam in Cape Town was neutral or pro-queer. Yeah. Well, I mean, look, Cape Town is one of those things where, like, look, you can get really conservative families, but, like, it's so fucking frowned upon to be bigoted against, like, gay people specifically. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I think also the culture would have changed a lot in the past, like, 5 years. Just like how it has in general. Like, there, like, you know, I don't know what my high school's take on trans people would be. It was an all-girls school, you know, so, but yeah, like, there isn't a lot of religious dogma against queer people here, yeah.
Side, because I promise
And I think that's also, but that also is like that's just, I think, because South Africa has so much more of a tolerant society. It's one thing that people don't, like, that, you know, I've spoken about at length. Like, you have to look pretty hard to find someone Islamophobic in South Africa. You know what I mean?
Make sure you don't show it on camera. That's it. Immigrants, Muslims, trans people. It is always like this. They just like whip them up in a fucking frenzy by making idiotic ads like this.
I love my
and
school.
Constantly reinforcing this fucking fear over and over again through Fox News and all of the fucking propaganda outlets. And then you look at it you look at it like 20 years later almost, right? Or a decade later, and you're like, what the fuck were they on, bro? Guess what? They're still on that shit. They just changed targets. Okay? It is never about infringing on your rights or your liberties. It is almost always, not even almost always, it is every single time. It is about conservatives.
Oh, you're following me?
That
Okay.
want to enforce rigid rules on how people should and should not behave. And it's always ridiculous. It is always them advocating to take away other people's civil liberties. Okay? It's other people's civil liberties that they want to take, and they always reframe it from this like hyper individualistic framework that like somehow gay people being able to get married is going to infringe on their own personal liberties. It's bullshit. It's always been bullshit. It's always been ridiculous. Don't fucking fall for this dumb nonsense.
I will have no choice.
The storm is coming. But we have hope. A rainbow coalition of people of every creed and color are coming together in love to protect marriage.
Wow.
Visit
They're like, we're not racist anymore.
nationformarriage.org. Join us. Paid for
Come
by
join
National
us. We're not
Organization
racist
for
anymore.
National Organization
We're just
for Marriage.
homophobic.
What is this? No, this is Funny or Die.
Hi there.
You're looking at Tennessee, home of the...
No, this is
Hi
Funny
there.
or Die, bro. I don't want to fucking see Funny or Die shit. I want to see like the real gay, anti-gay ads.
Bro, look at this. What's on? Look.
What?
She's been asleep on my foot.
Oh, she's no longer homophobic.
She's been asleep on my foot. Kaya's is sleeping on my foot right now.
Yeah, Boys Beware, Prejudice, 1960s educational video, which also, of course, classic, ties homosexuality
pedophilia.
back to pedophilia,
Yeah.
and says that all gay men are predatory pedophiles, blah, 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 blah.
How far away is that?
Classic Anti-gay ad with the added bonus of fake Obama voters.
Not that far.
Hey, honey. How are you?
Fine, I guess.
What's going on?
Well, Obama is trying to force gay marriage on this country. That's not the change I voted for. Marriage is between a man and a woman.
That's not the change I voted for either.
What can we do?
We can vote for someone with values.
Campaign for American Values is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Oh my God. Is that a real ad?
Yeah, paid for by the American Values Pack, baby.
Oh my God.
It's just like,
oh my God.
it's just,
Romney
remember
Ryan.
all of the civil liberties that you now take for granted. People had to fight for, and the Republicans were trying to fucking desperately fight against, and failed inevitably, which is why now you look back at it and you laugh. But the lesson you should learn from all of this is that the current things that they're yelling about are also fucking ridiculous. Okay? They're also ridiculous.
And we're going to look back on them years down the line.
Hopefully. But for real, this one?
Hi, honey. What's wrong?
They're trying to make gay marriage legal.
This is not real. It's a fake ad, bro. Come on. Don't send me fake shit. Yeah, that one's a parody. But what is this?
Even if you
kid sleeps with a lady boy on accident, you won't believe it. What the fuck?
stood at the gates of heaven begging he would still send you to hell. You transgender, he, she, LGBT, fatty, wannabe man, queer. Even if you stood at the gates of heaven.
That was awesome.
That's sick.
That's real, by the way. That's real. This is one of those Darman channels. This really happened, bro. Darman and Darman style channels have never actually lied. Yeah, trans women do have the power to kill priests with their thoughts. Yeah. Why is it that they only go for gay men but leave us lesbians alone? That they're obsessed with gay men?
Oh my god, gay lesbian discourse. Literally, I can never get involved in that, but I know it's there.
Funnily enough, in my opinion, a closeted homosexual man.
Ashamed to admit that I'm a Christian, but you don't need to be in the pew every Sunday to know that there's something wrong in this country when gays can serve openly in the military, but our kids can't openly celebrate Christmas.
Oh my god, that's insane. 100% 12.
Yeah, they also fetishize lesbians too. They think it's like fine.
Mr. President, I'll end Obama's war on religion, and I'll fight against liberal attacks on our religious heritage.
Rick Perry is a gay man. What is this?
I'm not ashamed to admit that I'm gay every Sunday. Gays.
It's as you guys know, Rick Perry once famously said, being a gay man is quite like being a homosexual. Okay? You know, or as being a gay man is quite like being an alcoholic. Sorry. You know, you see bottles of alcohol lying around, you know you can't have it. Same feelings that I have towards dick, okay? Walking around seeing dicks inside of pants all day, every day. I want to suck them. I, Rick Perry, I'm a gay man. I want to suck them, and I say, no, I don't need to suck. Not today, Satan. Not today.
On tomorrow.
Oh, this is the tomorrow's teachings. Family-friendly messages and lessons. Hot sister catches her brother edging. What? Girl gets cheeks clapped while boyfriend fights war.
What's that?
Special needs girl loses her V card.
Send it to me tomorrow. No, I can't. Bro, I'm Zelda'd up.
Bro, this should be.
I don't want to watch a YouTube short right now.
Asian lady eats dog.
Sorry. Let me just put a little thing here to remind me to come fix
cat
this.
sitter called me, and the ants have infiltrated my cat's food bowl, and my cats won't eat.
Yeah, they should eat the ants, bro. They're cats.
No, bro, they don't. My cats have.
They're so prissy.
My cats won't eat their food when there's ants around.
The Patreon episode where we rated everyone's pets is coming to be so true.
No, they won't. They're fucking. They won't eat the ants.
Karen hunts down Mexicans part 2. There was a part 1. Nerdy kid sleeps with hot girl. Evil dad throws baby in a trash. Husband lets wife sleep with black guy. Karen makes Indian take bath. This is the most racist shit I've ever seen. Hot stepmom mistreats autistic son.
What is this?
Evil mom poisons daughter. Tutor falls in love with student. Some of this is just porn. By the way.
What is this?
Some of this is literally porn. I like that they say family friendly messages and lessons.
What the fuck is this? They release a video once a year.
Karen hunts down Mexicans.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
We can't watch this.
Get on your knees.
Bro, I can't watch this.
Please, don't shoot us.
Oh my god, this
Time
is insane.
to
I'm sorry.
die.
I gotta go shopping.
All right, go.
All right. Oh my god.
My food is here. Can you bring it in? Wait, what?
In my country.
She's shooting them?
One Mexican
3.
down.
No, Alonso! Alonso, are you okay?
The fuck is this, dude?
Dirty Mexican. Woohoo!
What is the valuable lesson to learn from this? You take the receipt off?
Hey guys, Girl Power Border Patrol here.
Thank you.
Just reporting in. I already got 2 Mexicans this morning. Hoping for more as the day goes on. Ammunition's getting expensive though. I need your support. Please donate. I'm hoping for that.
Bro, this is like a fucking IDF video in real time. What is happening right now? This unironically is currently happening in the real world in fucking Gaza, basically.
Rocket launcher and that grenade launcher and maybe a bazooka. We gotta take these Mexicans out. Somebody's gotta do it. Mama Bear's here to take care of it for you. Peace. Dead, you wetback Mexicans. Dead meat.
I can't tell if she's supposed to be the villain in the eyes of the content creator or not, because I saw how fucking unhinged the other videos were, so it makes me feel like what's the lesson here? You know what I mean? Like I don't know what position it's taking. I suspect she's supposed to be, I mean, everything feels like she's supposed to be the villain here, but I don't know. I don't know what the lesson is here.
Jules, you're my brave little soldier. You know I love you. We're doing this so we can have a better life. And I can give you things that I didn't have as a child. And my brave little soldier, you know I love you. Okay?
Dad, who is that?
I don't know.
Is that Border Patrol?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, we just have to get around her.
Oop. I need to get better at dodging.
Oh, I see you.
Run!
Oh, I'm hitting them with this, that's why. Shit.
I think we lost her.
There you are.
Please.
Damn.
Please don't shoot us. Where we come from, there's crime, murder, injustice, poverty.
I need to get a key. Okay.
My brother, my wife, and my mother both shot and killed. I just want to provide a better life for my daughter. Please, don't shoot us.
Do you know what you're doing right now? You're crossing the border illegally into my country. I eat Mexicans like you for breakfast.
Please, don't shoot us.
Get on your
Down
knees.
there, okay.
Please, don't shoot us.
Time to die.
Wait, but you
run, Jules!
Wait, but I thought she shot them before in the intro. No.
Oh, but you can go up and into there. I see. Okay.
Oh. The sound editing is so
Freeze! Turn around, place the weapon at your feet, take 3 steps back, hands on your head, interlace your fingers.
I didn't do anything wrong.
We got a call of shots fired within this area. What are you doing out here with that thing anyway?
Well, I'm just trying out my weapon. Testing my weapon.
Testing your weapon. There's indoor firing ranges for that, but not out here in public. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to...
Yeah, dude. Customs and Border Patrol definitely would be like, oh, I hate that we're outsourcing this. The good guys. Finally, the good guys are here.
You for discharging
Yeah, he's actually just jealous because he's like, no, only we get to kill Mexicans, not you.
Firearm in public.
Oh, officer, I don't know where those ranges are. Officer, don't you think... I know I've been very bad.
Yes.
Maybe you can... We could go to your car and you can...
Oh, it's the same. Okay.
Ma'am, I'm an officer of the law. I cannot be bribed nor propositioned.
You are, man. I mean, men have needs. Officer, I wasn't doing anything wrong. Let's just work this out between you.
What the fuck?
Okay. I'm a very bad girl.
Yes, you are.
There they are.
What?
They crossed the border illegally. They're trespassing.
Okay, you two, please stay there. Keep your hands where I can
Glad
see
you're
them.
on my side. That's why I had my gun. I was searching for them. They're crossing illegally.
Officer, please. She's been taunting us with her rifle. We're just trying to find a better life.
They deserve to be killed. They're illegal and they're trespassing into my country.
So you're the reason that we get so many calls out here for discharging of firearms.
I'm doing a service for you guys.
Bro, she is a serial killer. What do you mean you're the reason why we get calls for discharging firearms? She has killed once and will kill again. She's not just, I mean, it's I guess a little realistic because it's demonstrating police incompetence, you know what I mean? She's like, I've killed and I will kill again.
I think I need to actually
kill
get
these
this
people.
Okay, that doesn't work. That will make you fall.
No, what you're doing is cruel, sadistic, and hateful. So
we
what if
need
they're
to find
crossing the
some
border
way.
into this country? They're just trying to provide a better life for themselves, and we do not kill them. We detain them. You know what? I may
And we
be sworn to
enslave
uphold
them.
The law, but I know the difference between right and wrong, and this is so very, very wrong. You know what? I love this country. This is a wonderful country. We enjoy so many freedoms and liberties here. Where they're coming from,
Very unrealistic video.
horrible.
You're a cop. You're supposed to hate Mexicans and blacks.
You know what? Ethnicity. Color has nothing to do with this. You know what? We're all human beings. All we want to do is live our lives in peace and provide the best we can for our families. So now I'm arresting you with assault with a deadly weapon with intent to kill.
How dare you?
She has killed already, dumb fuck. How is there a part 2 to this?
Hold up right there, please. Sweetheart, are you okay? I know it's really scary, but everything's gonna be all right, I promise you, okay?
Hold up, please. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to separate you from your Mexican dad, who is military age.
How about you, my friend? Are you doing okay?
Are you gonna turn us in?
No, sweetheart, no, I'm not.
Really? Why?
Because I can tell you're a good man. And
what?
all you want is a better life for your daughter. So no, I'm not gonna arrest you nor take you in. But let's get you both out of here and see what I can do to get you both on your feet, okay? All right, come on.
Okay, I see why the lady had to take matters into her own hands, bro. Because the police are obviously not doing their job. What is the lesson? Bro, I have no idea. I think the lesson is Brandon's America. This is how we treat immigrants. We arrest the law-abiding white men and women. We arrest the law-abiding white men and women who just want to enforce the law as is written. And we allow Mexicans to come over the border and we give them a leg up. Undocumented immigrants have more. I'm sorry. Why am I saying undocumented immigrants? Illegal aliens have more rights than the white people in this country. I don't want to watch part 2. Okay, fuck it.
On tomorrow's teachings.
I'll take the beaner for 15.
Heil Hitler!
What?
Dirty Mexican.
I just want to provide a better life for my daughter. Please, don't shoot us.
Do you know what you're doing right now? You're crossing the border illegally into my country.
Now I'm arresting you with assault with a deadly weapon with intent to kill.
How dare you?
Dirty Mexican.
The system works, guys. She's in prison.
Hey, Mom.
Son.
Oh, it's a sick shrine chat.
How was training today?
I killed 13 Mexicans today.
Shh, keep your voice down. The guards are gonna hear you.
I will avenge you, Mother.
I love you, son.
I love you more.
Don't make the mistake that I made.
Oh my god, this is perfectly American.
But Mom, I'm unstoppable.
Okay, we have to roll the song again.
Insights, okay?
After this, I want to hear what happens though.
I'm looking for someone killing Mexicans. You have to be careful. You have to finish what I couldn't accomplish. You have to be smarter than me. You have to kill them all.
I will. None of them stand a chance against me. I'm gonna make America white again.
Avenge us.
I will.
The valuable lessons is still in this, dude.
Hola, amigo. Please, por favor, help me, help me.
Straight domed him, bro.
No. No.
Holy fuck, dude.
Shooting, bro.
Some real IDF shit.
They wasted all the budget on getting
This
these
is not
big
real
budget
life. This is
actors.
like a Dom Mon
They had
video,
nothing
okay?
left for fucking CGI. Bro had a grenade? Yeah, now we know where the budget went, bro. This guy's the worst shot of all time. Damn, bro, they got fucking Bruce Lee choreographing this shit.
You're going to jail. You're no cop. You're a dirty Mexican. A no-good wetback. Go pick your strawberries.
You deserve nothing but justice for what you've done.
I am justice. Killing your kind makes America a better place. No more thieves and rapists in my country.
You're wrong. Killing innocent Mexicans? They're people just like you.
They're not people. You're aliens. All Mexicans must die. You're crossing the border illegally into my country, and you will pay.
No, you will pay. I've been tracking you down. I know who you are.
What?
I know everything about you, cow.
How do you know my name?
Oh, you don't know?
Oh my God.
Know what? Your mother murdered my father.
Dirty Mexican. Woohoo!
He was a good man helping people until your mom shot him in cold blood. He was the only relative.
Holy lawyer.
He deserved it. He was crossing the border illegally, and my mother took him out
Metal
to
Gas
the
dialogue.
He wasn't even crossing the border. He's from the United States. He was helping his nephew cross. You're evil. You killed my father.
You know, maybe I've gone a bit too far. And, you know, maybe my mom was right.
Oh! Get wrecked.
¡Ayúdame! ¡Sácame de aquí! Ese es tu tiempo. Créeme. Ya traté de todo y nada funciona.
Bro, after the first episode, I didn't think that they could push the boundaries, not realizing that that shit got way more fire. This is like soap opera shit too. It's incredible, bro. This is way, dude, you do not want to miss a moment of this at the top of the hour. When there's a 3-minute ad break coming for you, and you're unfortunately not going to be able to see all of this for all of its glory. Like that would sure suck. But fear not. There's a 3-minute ad break coming for you now.
¿Cómo te llamas?
Me llamo Juan.
Es bueno ver una nueva cara aquí, Juan. Yo me llamo Ángel. ¿Y cuánto tiempo tienes aquí, Ángel? Ya perdí la cuenta después de 3 meses.
¿Cómo estás vivo?
Pues Cal mantiene este congelador 30 grados un poquito más arriba y nos da de comer una vez al día, así que pues vivimos.
¿Y qué hacemos aquí?
Nos vende, nos subasta. Vienen gringos y nos compran y pues si nos compran somos sus esclavos.
Mexican one. I've seen you've met Mexican too.
We have names, you know.
Shut up, monkey.
New chat name: Mexican 1 and Mexican 2.
Bro, he's a little bit
You're
too
gonna
into
regret
this.
Bad people get bad karma.
You know, I agree with you. Bad people do get bad karma. But I'm not a bad person. I'm simply doing the right thing by keeping illegals out of my country. So you better shut your mouth before I shut it for you, boy. You know I got hands.
You know I've got hands, dude.
tall, strong, healthy.
You can go get that.
Everything
No,
you
we'll go
folks
get
are
that.
looking for. Caught him crossing the border in Yuma about 3 months ago. He's fresh from the freezer. That's where I keep him.
He sure is dark. Purebred. I'll take him.
I want him. I'll give you top dollar. He'll make an excellent addition on my farm.
All right, well, bid starts at 15.
15?
15.
Last Mexican I bought from you started at 10,000. Now you're asking 15,000?
That's supply and demand. Listen, if y'all can't afford that, then you can leave the warehouse.
All right. I'll take the beaner for 15.
16. I got 20.
20.
I'm not gonna lie. Once again, these guys are a little bit too invested in their roles, okay?
I hear more. Going once, twice.
Why are we watching this racist shit? Bro, you don't understand. There's a good lesson in this, which is don't kill random Mexicans at the border. And then the ones you don't kill, you actually enslave.
Golden Horse 2. We'll get the Golden Horse. Don't worry. I didn't see it. Did I miss the Golden Horse?
Who is this lesson for? Is the question
Fuck.
one
Okay,
must ask
we'll go back.
themselves.
Don't worry.
I love that this is family friendly, by the way. Tomorrow's teachings.
30,000.
You didn't pass it? No. Okay, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Once, twice. Sold for 30,000.
Wait, wrong one.
Are you gonna sell me too? Nah, you have meaning. For what? You hold meaning. My mother killed your dirty Mexican father, and now she's sitting in a prison cell for the rest of her life. I will torture you for life now.
Bro, I will torture you for life now. It's so realistic, chat.
Suffer.
Why are you doing this? I know you have a heart. There's no point in doing this.
Why
We can
would
end
he
racism
say that?
together.
We can end racism together. Bro.
We can end racism
Bro,
together.
what is happening, bro?
Bro, no. Okay, I need the original. I need to do it right now. I'm sorry. I'm muting it. Okay, I'll let it play.
Pablo.
What are you doing? Get me out of here, Cal!
Work him.
No!
He's whipping the brown out that boy. Yeah.
Hey, son. What are you watching?
Okay, we'll wait for
What
this to
is that?
finish. Hold on.
Porn.
I need to show you something afterwards. Remind me.
Porn? Son,
What is that porn? He just says it.
you know, watching porn and drinking isn't going to solve anything. I know that you're going through hard times right now, but they're not going to get any better unless you start changing yourself. And
Is
it's
his
not too
dad
late to
Mexican?
change yourself. And get rid of that tattoo, too.
What? 9! Head hit off!
Stop messing around.
This is the funniest shit I've ever seen, chat.
Bro, the real lesson is this is how careless white parents are with their children doing Nazi shit. He's like, what?
Oh, it
Porn?
does that. Okay.
Bro, what is happening? You gotta get rid of that tattoo, son, and get a job. It's like, bro's the sheriff. He's like, yeah, get a job with the police department instead, where you can do this legally.
This is amazing. I know. Hold on.
Kyle, son,
I don't know if
sorry
this is
for
gonna
not being
work,
here.
but I'm gonna make it
It's
work.
just that,
Okay.
There's been a lot going on at work.
Like what?
Well, there's this maniac loose, and he's
We're defunded, the police.
kidnapping and killing Mexicans.
And you're punishing him? That man's doing this country a favor. He should be rewarded with a crown.
Oh the god! Oh my god! Thank you! Holy moly, dude!
Are you serious? He's killing people.
Yeah, people, PLS.
People? Mexicans are not people. Mexicans are rapists, murderers, cartel drug leaders.
Oh shit!
Should
Okay.
never be in this country. That man is a hero.
Should be rewarded. Look, you sound just like your mother. I got a call. I gotta go. Son, I love you.
Bro, your bitch ass son? I love you? Bro, are you... Okay, this demonstrates the fucking incompetence of police. I'm back in.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what to do.
I'm back in.
I mean, I think I know.
This show is so bad it turned around to be good again, okay? Also, it's pretty funny the sheriff's uniform
maybe,
he has
like...
on is, I think, Los Angeles Sheriff's Department uniform.
Okay.
Breaking news. Karen has broken out of prison and is currently on the loose. Beware.
Breaking news, chat. This should work.
Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Oh, it just misses.
Oh boy.
Okay, it just missed. It just missed. It just missed. It just missed.
Hello, sir. I don't bite. It's not what I'm in here for. What's your name? I can't have my glasses on. I can't read your back.
Can I help you?
What's your name?
Damn.
Or do I really have to wait?
Racism, bro.
Okay.
It's about time you showed up.
Can't believe you pulled it off. I have a surprise for you.
No, that's not low enough. Lower.
Where'd you find this little beaner?
He was actually trying to find me. You killed his father.
Ooh, the son.
You killed my father.
You're our property now, boy.
Help me get him. Help me.
Put your hands where I can see them.
I hate this.
No, Dad.
Cal? Karen?
Jeff?
You're supposed to be in prison.
I am, but I escaped.
Cal, what are you doing here? What are you doing here with
But
her?
I
Why are you
escaped.
here?
Put the gun down, Dad.
It's you. You're the man behind this. My son. No, I didn't want to believe this.
My son is a racist. No!
How'd you even find us?
Well, I saw Cal watching the video of those men in the container. And remember that chip we had put under his skin? Well, I activated it and I followed him here.
Wait, what?
Found him and you.
Wait, what? He had his son chipped? What are you... Wait, what? That was not discussed in part 1, bro. That is some new shit. Plot twist, they microchipped the racists.
Okay, it should still swing.
What is happening, bro?
Thank you.
I don't believe this.
I'm in love with our son, Jeff. His racism turns me on. Oh, baby.
I love you, Mom. Sorry, Dad.
Okay, that is, I'm sorry. That is so fucking funny, chat. That is so funny.
Who the heck are you? Officer, call for backup. Let's get these two in cuffs.
It's you. I would have killed you if it wasn't for that stupid cop.
That stupid cop
No.
saved my life. You're going back to prison. And you.
It should still work. I hope it works.
We finally got you, Cal.
No.
You okay, kid?
Yeah. Who are you?
I knew your dad. He was an awesome man. He helped many men, women, and children.
changed their lives. Up until Karen killed them. I myself and my daughter would have been killed, but we were rescued.
Let's erase them together, dude.
Karen and her. This is one of the most amazing things that we've ever watched on this broadcast. I am so, like, I don't know. I don't have the words to describe what we just experienced.
That was great.
Especially when they start making out, the mother-son team.
So
And the mother
good.
says, his racism turns me on. I'm having his child.
And her son Cal were both sentenced to life at the most high-secured prison in the country. They can now live to regret without ever stepping foot into the real world again. Or will they?
Hey guys, it's Jason from Tomorrow's
there's a
Teaching. If you
part
guys want to
3.
see exclusive content that you can't see anywhere else,
There's a person and he's not embarrassed to put his face on this.
This has to go into our
Is there a
Snubby Law
part 3?
combinations, bro. There's so much stuff like this that Hassan has watched.
Bro, this is literally fucking playing at Sundance. Like, this is actually what should be played at Sundance. Hot sister catches her brother edging.
Coming up on tomorrow's teachings.
What's going on?
What is it? Yes, Daddy.
He's doing fine. And speaking of James, where is
I need to get that freeze-proof armor.
Sleeping in.
This over 824. Yeah.
Day. My goodness.
James?
Tell him Nana's here.
James? James?
Why is this
No, we
weed
need the
on?
wood just in case, I'll be honest.
Come out. Nana's here.
Oh, what is it?
Almost
motherfucker.
1 o'clock. You even had breakfast.
No, fuck you.
Amateur mistake. You can never goon with the headphones in. Also, I don't really understand like how the mathematics of it all works. Like, did the dad have him while he was like 3? Like, what happened here?
Yeah, well, me too. I don't know what he does in that room all day.
The Bluetooth device
He's just lazy. I don't know what he does in that room all day long.
I don't need for you to be here. I think I should stay, and I think we should have sex.
No! No!
James? 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 Can I come in? Yeah.
And you hate when this happens? Yeah, dude.
Bro. The age difference between James and his dad is not even a thing. Like, now I'm beginning to feel like he's older than his dad.
There we go, chat. Okay.
He's about to be like, yeah, dude.
Sorry. We gotta watch the cutscene, okay? We have to. We can't not watch the cutscene. It's law time, exactly.
Queen Sonia! Queen Sonia!
Finally.
Oh no.
Finally, it is mine!
He took HRTs. Hawk got too big, chat. Not HRT, sorry, steroids. I got it wrong. I said HRT. I meant fucking he took steroids. HGH, there we go. Cancelled. Sorry, I've just got gay things on the mind, okay? He took HGH. That's true, Elysium. You still would? Am I pineapple? You're a freak. Oh god. Those motherfuckers, dude.
Sonia! You were too late, Rauru. You took for granted the godlike power you had in your hands. Do you now see the potential you squandered? As for her, she is merely the first victim of your arrogance. You tried to control me, Rauru, and you will die knowing that you failed. Get it done!
Queen Sonia needs you!
She picks up the iPad. iPad transport.
All of you need Allah.
True. You're right, Zenodo. That everyone needs Allah after that. Motherfucker, especially am I a pineapple? Holy moly. Okay, I'll bring Azan back. Oop, my controller
What just
disconnected. We missed it! Oh no! Sorry, chat.
I don't even know what happened.
Okay, golden horse. Maybe it's over there. You don't need to see it. I'll be okay.
Your internet didn't want to see this?
Today I
okay,
feel
well,
gay.
Anyway, let's continue. I pulled it back a little bit so you can see what happened.
He resigns himself to this bleak way of life.
He even becomes a Hasanabi hater, going to subreddits where his anger manifests into bouts of violence
So true.
and
Oh fuck.
cyberstalking,
Oh fuck.
going further and further down
See me
the
alone.
alt-right rabbit hole.
I'm from Argentina. I want to say I'm going to do the
I
world.
tried
so I'm
to-
gonna
No,
die for
fuck!
Well done. Appreciate that. Can you touch on the detriments of weak will?
Yeah, you're a little ass bitch. You can't stop yourself from jerking off.
Literally, I was going to say the exact same thing.
Oh, I can't stop jerking off.
That's the human condition. Oh, I'm hungry. I have to eat. I'm tired. I have to sleep. We preach against this all the time.
Hi guys, help me! I can't stop jerking off.
Wait.
He's watching Andrew Tate.
Wait. Andrew Tate is gonna save him? The message is Andrew
No
Tate
way.
will save you?
No way. No way. Okay, I need the bathroom, but I'll be back in a second. Please, that would be so fucking funny.
You have to understand.
If that's the case.
The video encourages James
No fab happy ending. True, dude.
to exercise and emphasizes his ability to master his thoughts. We witness James diligently working out, engaging in self-improvement activities. Through this process, James learns to combat his struggles. Gradually, he evolves into the epitome of his potential, sculpting his physique and embracing his masculinity. Finally, James triumphs over his addiction, paving the way for him to embrace a fulfilling and vibrant life.
What is happening, bro? Oh no, one last goon session.
I can't see. I can't see. I can't see. Mom! I can't see. Mom! I can't see.
He turned blind from masturbating?
I can't see anything.
What do you mean?
I can't see.
Why did you do that?
What's going on? I can't see.
What is it? What is it?
I can't see.
You can't see me. What do you mean? You can't see, James.
I'm calling Doc.
James!
Fuck! Oh, bro, this is Kino! What lessons have we learned so far? This is cinema, bro. This is cinema! You Philistines cannot understand. It's about the dangers of gooning even once, bro. You goon even one time, you're gonna go blind. Andrew Tate tried to save him, but it was too late. It could also be about the dangers of it could be the dangers of having a hot sister. It could be about the dangers of like watching too much Andrew Tate. I don't know. I still don't fully understand the lessons being presented in front of me.
So, it's not good.
What do you mean it's not good?
He's too Sigma. He gooned too hard.
How do we get him to see?
I'm sorry, but James has developed a condition called optical neuropathy due to excessive masturbation.
No.
And I'm sorry to say this, but it's also irreversible.
Okay, that is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. I love this.
Too much pornography and jerking off. And now he's blind forever.
Damn it, James! I warned him of this!
Apparently, he may have stopped too late, because the condition was already embedded. I'm truly sorry.
It's okay.
No.
It's okay.
Several months later, James navigates the streets with a cane, adapting to his new reality as a blind individual. Despite his previous efforts at self-improvement, it seems too late to alter his course. Striving to uphold the best version of himself.
Okay, to be fair, at that point, you just got to keep
This is
cranking
amazing.
it, right? Because, like, you're already blind. What else can happen?
True.
He's becoming the Dare Coomer. Also, where the fuck is the hot sister? Bro, we got you baited, dog. Where's the hot sister?
James encounters the familiar temptation of self-gratification, now exacerbated by his blindness. Suddenly, an advertisement interrupts, promoting a lifelike sex doll designed to replicate human touch. Intrigued by the prospect, James is drawn in by the auditory allure. Despite his inability to see it, he eagerly awaits its arrival.
You've been naughty.
I know I have. Punish me already.
Hey, I want to hear you say nothing. Not a thing. You got it?
Yes, Daddy.
Oh, shit, Miles, I forgot the protection. Hey, we'll be right back, baby, all right? I don't want to hear a word.
All right, hurry, Daddies.
Where's my room?
What is going on?
Oh my god, no way. No way.
We only have one, so we have to James, what are you doing?
James, what the heck?
I thought this was my room.
No, it's not your room.
I thought that was my doll. Well, I don't know.
James, that's your sister. Does that feel like a doll to you, James?
I'm sorry, I can't see anything. It was a mistake.
Due to James's actions,
No way.
Hey, yo, what is this channel, bro?
This is amazing. I love this. No, my internet's being shitty. Hold on.
Every single episode have to have an incest child? Is it effing again? It's not effing on my end at all, by the way. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Wasn't just me. It's Twitch.
Oh, this has exactly happened one time on Earth on this channel.
his sister became pregnant and chose to keep the baby.
Bro, what are they using the show? Are they doing CGI now? They're upgrading.
Tragically, The child was born with severe disabilities, both blind and deaf. Overwhelmed by guilt and shame, James made the drastic decision to dispose of the baby. However, his actions were discovered by the authorities, resulting in a life sentence behind bars.
Oh
What's
my
up,
God.
guys? This is Oliver from Tomorrow's Teachings. We hope you guys learned something from our new video.
What?
Okay, no, it's a meme. This channel's a meme. No. They're making fun of Dharma style videos. Nah, that's not real. Yeah.
Chat, have I paused the golden
they're literally
horse?
making fun of Dharma videos. No.
Have I paused it?
This channel is made for us.
Yes, it was. It's in this area? Okay.
No.
I can't breathe.
Nah, these guys they're good. They're good.
That's really
Given
good.
how unhinged the Dharma videos are, it takes you a second.
It's very good.
No, it's
I
bait.
hope you learned something from this
Straight up,
video.
it's bait. No fucking way,
It has
dude.
to be bait.
It's bait. Girl gets cheeks clapped while boyfriend fights for war. Maid sleeps with fat gamer. You won't believe it. It's so bait. Yeah, they're masters
Hold
at the
on.
bait. All right, let's get to some real news.
That was insane.
No, we're not doing black kid drowns in pool, okay? It's like, it's so obviously racist. Top 3 storytellers, Oda, Kojima, Tomorrow's Teachings. Yeah. All right, let's get to the fucking news. Let's get to like real genocide and not the kind of genocide that we just watched. Okay? That wasn't the news segment? Yeah, no.
President Biden has urged Hamas to accept a new Israeli proposal to free hostages and bring about a lasting ceasefire.
I like that this is from 12 hours ago, and in
Well,
the time frame that this was, in the time frame that this news article came out.
Sorry.
Proposal,
That
which
is
it
some
wasn't, it
real
was a Hamas
whiplash, though.
proposal. And no.
Mr. Biden, speaking from the White House, unveiled the three-part plan which would begin with a 6-week ceasefire in which the Israeli Defense Forces would withdraw from populated areas of Gaza. There would also be a surge of humanitarian aid as well as an exchange of some hostages for Palestinian prisoners. The president said it was time for this war to end. Hamas issued a statement saying it was ready to deal positively with any proposal offering a permanent ceasefire and a complete Israeli withdrawal. Well, shortly after President Biden spoke, Democratic and Republican leaders invited
No, we did watch this last night. You just weren't here.
the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to address a joint meeting of Congress. The date of the speech has not yet been set. Our first report this hour is from our correspondent Vincent McAvenny.
After almost 8 months of Israeli response to the 7th of October attacks by Hamas, Gaza lays largely in ruins.
By
with
Hamas.
the lives of Palestinians who call it home turned upside down. More than 36,000 have been killed across the region, according to the Hamas-run health ministry. Hundreds of thousands are displaced and aid is struggling to reach them. The conflict has put the US-Israel relationship under immense pressure. But in a surprise move, President Biden unveiled a new peace proposal and ceasefire offer from Israel.
I know there are those in Israel who will not agree with this plan and will call for the war to continue indefinitely. Some are even in the government coalition. And they've made it clear they want to occupy Gaza, they want to keep fighting for years, and the hostages are not a priority to them. Well, I've urged the leadership in Israel to stand behind this deal. despite whatever pressure comes.
President Biden outlined a three-phase
You can look
proposal
up Patreon
that would begin with
statistics
an
to
immediate
get an
6-week
estimate of how much they
ceasefire.
earn.
At the same time, Israeli forces would carry out a withdrawal from Gaza. Israeli hostages in Gaza would be exchanged for Palestinian prisoners, and 600 trucks of humanitarian aid would be delivered there each day. In the second phase...
So interesting that, once again, I talked about this quite a bit yesterday, but it is, of course, identical to the Hamas proposal that came out in February, a couple months prior, as you know. And also some version of this proposal has been repeatedly suggested for 39 different occasions since early October by Hamas and rejected by Israel numerous times over. Now, having said that, Brandon came out and said this is the Israeli proposal. One must ask the question why he said that. I suspect he said that because he wanted to be like, listen, this is good for you, Israel. We're going to start doing what we perceive is better for you.
Come on, Bobby,
so you don't
let's
get
go,
like
Bobby.
cast away as a fucking pariah state. And we're just going to lie and say that this was your proposal, even though it was the Hamas proposal. The other reason why I think that that they said this is Israel's proposal is because they want to pressure Israel. It is another, in my opinion, miscalculation. The miscalculation there being that Israel is not going to do what's best for them. Israel
Fine,
will
we'll just
probably
I don't mind.
predictably continue in the same way that they have so far, which is no proposal whatsoever. Now, the real question is, will the American media see this and report on it accurately? So far, they have not. The analysis is that he didn't want the reasonable proposal to be something Hamas had proposed because Hamas is supposed to be the peace-obstructing, peace-hating party. That narrative is now crumbling. I know. But if you've been actually paying attention, as many of you in here have been, you already know that Israel was the real obstacle to peace. So much so that you probably have a different opinion of the so-called peace process, negotiations that took place many decades prior, because the way that it was actually reported in the media and the way that it's taught in our books is entirely different than the way things actually unfolded. You might not have actually studied this closely, but looking at the way that Israel has behaved throughout this siege and looking at the way that the media has covered Israel's behavior throughout the siege, you probably get a better understanding of how the previous peace proposal was actually conducted and how it was reported in both the news at the time and also in our history books. You are watching reality unfold in front of your eyes in quite a dramatically different way, if not the exact inverse way.
I want to find the
than
horse.
the way it is being presented in the media. Okay? So, obviously, Israel's been the obstacle before, but now the framing's a bit different. No. Israel has always been the obstacle. The problem is the attitude shift has occurred very dramatically. Unfortunately for Israel, it's not just coming from, and people are not just learning about this stuff from mainstream media. They are now seeing it with their own two eyes directly, from the casualties themselves, from the survivors themselves. This is precisely the reason why, even when the media reports on this stuff in the way that they normally do, most people go, fuck that. Once again, Israel can no longer control the narrative. And the media has to respond to that outside pressure. Something that I've talked about quite frequently off camera with some friends.
Just tell me yes or no. Do I need to fight the dragon to get the horse? Or am I just going to find it?
Against the Israeli
direction.
Okay. And that is because the media does have to still maintain a level of authority
and a level of impartiality in order to be able to do propaganda in times of need, when it's desperately needed. If you're so aggressively doing propaganda when most of the people recognize you're doing propaganda, at that point, you're going to lose more and more people to independent media outlets and maybe even charlatans, right? Outside of the sphere of mainstream, just permanent contrarians, anti-vaxxers, hateful people.
I just asked for a yes or no question, okay?
That is genuinely damaging to public discourse in general, and
Motherfuckers.
it's genuinely damaging to mainstream media in general. So they have to at least maintain a level of impartiality. So,
Oh, Twitch
that
chat.
is the reason why
Okay, let's go
they
back
have
there
to
then.
respond to all of
Make some stealth
the
stuff.
unimaginable churn of anti-Israeli sentiment that the public has and the realities that the public sees outside of course, the neat little confines, the neat little bubble that the mainstream media tries to create, where they try to always stop the narrative. Always stop the narrative that like Israel is doing something wrong. Israel's actually doing wrong things, but they're doing it in a careful manner, but sometimes they're not so careful, yada, yada, yada. They always contextualize the violence from one side. Now, having said that, an analog here can be seen with East Palestine, Ohio, ironically enough. If you guys recall, when the train derailment occurred in East Palestine, Ohio, and this massive cloud erupted, people were genuinely scared. They were filming it. They were talking about it. They were mostly talking about it on TikTok. And then the story became, why the fuck is mainstream media not covering this? Which only forced mainstream media's hand to cover the story. Now, the reason why mainstream media had not covered that story prior is not just because they are obviously interested in protecting profits and corporations and whatnot, but also because, and I told you this at the time, 3 of those derailments to, different severity occur every single day in this fucking country. 3 train derailments a day. Some just as devastating as East Palestine, Ohio, others not as devastating, but they happen all the time. And most people in media know this. So they're like, what? It's just another train derailment. Why the fuck will we cover it? There's 1,000 of them a year. But they were forced to cover it because everyone was like, what the fuck is going on? The reason why I'm explaining this example to you is because it is analogous to what's going on with Gaza. Okay? The media normally doesn't cover anything that Israel is doing, any of the atrocities that Israel commits on a regular basis with regular frequency. However, this time it became impossible to ignore. This time it became impossible to contextualize. This time there was other social media platforms where people could see with their own 2 fucking eyes exactly the devastation, the death, and the destruction that Israel was dishing out to the Palestinian population. So that's why they are still ultimately going to run as much cover for Israel as physically possible, while trying to also retain a sense of impartiality over it that is needed for them to maintain their authority. These are 2 conflicting, these are 2 different motivations in direct contradiction with one another. If you accurately report on what the fuck's going on, then you have to call it a genocide. But if you call it a genocide, then you're going against the other reason why you exist, which is to, of course, do the bidding of the American State Department. But if you do the bidding of the American State Department too much, then all of a sudden you've lost your authority, you've lost your credibility with an entire generation. And that is precisely what is happening here. That's why you see desperate calls to whitewash Israel's genocide with a little bit of decent fucking news coverage sandwiched in between. Okay? But the real reason why the real coverage has to happen is so that in times of need, when push comes to shove and they have to literally do the propaganda necessary to correspond to American State Department interests, they have to have a sense of credibility. They have to have people trust mainstream news. When you lose that trust, then no one's going to listen to you when you fucking report on it. The Iraq War was a major was a major change of pace. A lot of the democratization of media that you see, a lot of the independent media that you see now, like in that time frame, in the consent being manufactured for the war on terror, which was a $6 trillion project, and the failure of that all created a phenomenal opportunity for independent outlets to basically say, "No, this shit is this is bullshit."
Okay, fine, yeah,
that also caused a lot of chaos, though. COVID was another moment where people further continued their distrust of mainstream outlets. And I think that we are now living in that universe where we are now living in the ashes
Death
of that.
by Dragon, true.
Where,
Dragoon.
unfortunately, for our institutions that want to at least maintain some level of consistent messaging.
Well, that didn't work, so we go around the other way.
Sometimes that's good, like in COVID. Okay? During COVID, when people were talking about like best practices and bringing forward scientists,
I still haven't seen this fucking horse,
on
dude.
health initiatives, epidemiologists and the like that was a good thing. But people already mistrusted mainstream media so much and so dramatically, and there were so many outlets that kept talking about, well, the media lies to us. Look at the Iraq War. They could just point to that and point to many other instances where mainstream media had been caught trying to cultivate a narrative that people already had that inherent mistrust, and they no longer wanted to listen to what the fuck they were saying, especially in times when they were saying things like, you have to stay at home.
It's probably there,
This, in my opinion, is a dangerous prospect. Okay? It's a dangerous prospect. But if you are wondering why, like, the attitude has changed, even in mainstream outlets, like, where they are kind of showing Israel's atrocities, that is the reason. Because they want to desperately get back to a point where you at least have some level of credibility for
It has to be
mainstream
by
media
the
outlets,
arch, right?
and you trust them a little bit. Okay? It's forced us to watch mainstream media with a filter, i.e. watching you watch CNN and telling us how they're playing us and what's right and what's wrong. Yes. And it's still very important. I still think that regardless of the consent that mainstream media tries to manufacture, it's still very important for it to exist. It's incredibly important. Who else is going to do the journalism? It's not going to be me. I'm here serving you top of the hour ad breaks. That's my job. My job is not to go there and like point a fucking camera at people and try to develop a better understanding of what the fuck's going on in the world. Anyway. But at the top of the hour, there is a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Here's a 3-minute ad break now.
No, dude, you didn't see me.
System Stirs. Thank you for the 7 community gifted subs. This is the only outlet where you can have serious news coverage after a fucking gooning video that is like absolutely devastating. Okay? Only to have a guy named Thick Booty 69420 go, which do you think is more moderate, Islam or Christianity? I know this is off topic. Feel free to ignore while I send this a few times. There's no
Chat,
other
is the
place where
horse
you can have that
amongst these ruins? Please tell me. I
interrupt
like
regular
these
news
searching
coverage.
things always annoy me.
Immediately after
Is
a
it
20-minute
amongst
ad
these
break comes
ruins?
and
Am I
interrupts
like in the
regular
wrong
news
place
coverage anyway
completely?
for those who are unsubscribed.
Go north? Okay.
New York Times writes, Netanyahu answers Biden's calls for truce by insisting on destruction of Hamas. Now, New York Times wrote this report showing Jabalia, the refugee
Okay,
camp of
that's
what
fine.
remains of
Nothing
Jabalia
more. Just tell
in
me
northern
like
Gaza.
directions. That's okay.
Okay. And also saying like
I
that
see
the Israeli
it.
authorities are saying they're not going to do it because there's also aspects of the war cabinet. However, 28 minutes ago, Israel, according to Barak Ravid's reporting, confirms the Gaza hostage ceasefire deal proposal details laid out by Biden. So what does this mean? What does this mean? Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and his aides are focusing on the aspects of a potential deal that are more favorable to Israel as the Prime Minister faces opposition to the proposal that could threaten the future of his coalition.
I don't want too much help, so I understand why they're like, oh no, we're not helping.
Do you not believe any of the reporting that this proposal came from the Israel War Council this week? They said Bibi was on the losing side of the vote, which is why he's trying to kill it. Well, now apparently he's on the side that says yes to the vote. And yes, I do know that there was a reporting that came out from, I do believe the reporting that the Israeli War Council was the one who suggested this. Except I also believe that Biden added the ceasefire and permanent end to hostilities aspect to the Israeli War Council's original three-phase program, because the Israeli War Council's ultimate goal was to maintain the occupation, or at least like stay in Gaza.
Was I clicking the wrong button? Oh, I was. I was clicking the right button. You just have to click the L. Do you click it or do you hold it, chat?
January, until after the election was over. Do you see what I'm saying?
You mash? Okay.
But what I do know for a fact, regardless of the palace intrigue.
Ah, there we go. Okay, okay.
Okay? Regardless of the palace intrigue, is that what I do know is, in some way, shape, or form, Hamas has introduced negotiations processes. In the negotiations processes, Hamas has introduced bills that are either damn near identical to this one or very close to it. You see what I'm saying?
Give him an apple, we will. Don't worry.
I do believe that the American government added the ceasefire aspect to this specifically to trap Israel in a bind. I think that they recognize the domestic pressure on Biden's re-election chances, and more importantly than that, I think they recognize the international community's pressure placed upon Israel, Israel becoming a pariah state. That is what is going on here. So I do think that they took the Israeli war cabinet's conditions and basically turned it into the exact same proposal that Hamas had said yes to, if you recall, right in the eve of the Rafah invasion. If you recall, Hamas had said yes to a ceasefire proposal that was cut by Qatar and the CIA. Then additional news came out saying, oh, the Egyptian envoys actually changed the terms and negotiations of the fucking proposal, and that's why Hamas said yes to it. Nobody knew. I don't believe that.
Should I board the horse first,
what
chat?
What happened is that America cut a separate deal with Hamas saying, no, we're gonna get these guys to back down. Just say yes to this, and we will cut this ceasefire and
good night. Okay.
And permanent.
I ain't saying nothing. Okay.
To the hostility.
Oh, the dog
permanent
was
end to hostilities bill. Just play ball with us. You are more likely to get reasonable outcomes from us than Israel. In this negotiations process,
hello, volume cheese.
the parties that I trust, if I'm looking at like who I trust the most, I 100%, and people will yell at me for saying this, but I'll openly state this, I trust the Hamas envoys more than I trust the Israeli government, And I trust the American government even more than I trust the Israeli government. I think that
must
the
I
Israeli
register this
war
horse
cabinet
though? Must I register this
is
horse
in
chat?
a
I probably should.
very desperate situation where there
Okay.
are conflicting opinions on
Okay,
how
fine,
to
fine,
manage
fine.
the ethnic cleansing and the apartheid, with many, even the moderate voices on the cabinet, saying that they want to continue in some way, shape, or form the eradication of Hamas, which we all know now is basically complete death and destruction of the entire life of the Gazan civilian population. I think that at least for America, there is an additional interest in maintaining its hegemonic power, maintaining some kind of influence so that they can retain like soft power
Dumbass
in
motherfuckers
the
can't see
region
the
to a
horse.
certain degree. So I think that the American government is trying to force through public pressure this way, which it could have done literally a month in, by the way, a month into the siege, when already 5,000 people, 10,000 people had been murdered by Israel. They could have done this back then and nipped this shit in the bud, which would have, in my opinion, given Israel a better opportunity to continue with a more liberal, more tolerant approach to the apartheid. Israel, on the other hand, refused to play ball. American State Department employees that thought, you know, maybe Israel can continue doing this kind of thing because of the prior ways of being able to shut out any kind of communication from the Gaza Strip that doesn't correspond to the pro-Israeli narrative. That was gone, and I think they mismanaged the situation and misjudged how little they would get, how much pushback they would get. Not how little, sorry. They misjudged how little people would criticize Israel, or how much people would criticize Israel. Okay? Did you see the new soldier that was captured by Hamas? Israel denied it, but Hamas showed a video of the soldier today. Yes, I saw it, but I can't show it to you, obviously, because he's
Let's
like
go.
pretty dead.
I'm getting
He's
money.
virtually dead in the video. And he most likely succumbed to his injuries
So long.
after said video, after his capture. Showing also videos of any captured soldiers is a war crime technically.
That is a great emote. Gay
Yeah.
horse.
Smotrich and Ben-Gvir, by the way, the two biggest psychos in the Netanyahu, not war cabinet, but like the Netanyahu government, are threatening to leave the government.
It's got its head up
if
in the air,
Biden
that's why.
ceasefire proposal is
It's
agreed
holding its neck
upon
up,
by
so
the
that's why it
Israeli war
looks that way.
cabinet.
Okay, what is canonically, chat? What is Zelda's horse called?
It's
Do we
just
know?
all over the fucking place.
I'll look it up. Horsey? Fuck you guys.
Shortly after the Jewish Sabbath ended, Netanyahu's ultranationalist coalition
Eponia.
partners, ministers Itamar
Eponia,
Ben-Gvir and
okay.
Bezalel Smotrich issued statements
Fine.
attacking the Israeli
Thank
proposal,
you, thank you.
which they heard about for the first time in Biden's speech. They said they told Netanyahu if this
There's
proposal
not a
goes
pony.
through
Okay,
and
what is
turns
it?
into a
What
deal,
is
they
it?
will leave the
Oni.
coalition and topple the
Thank you,
government.
Oni.
Israeli opposition leader Yair Lapid responded by issuing a statement committing to give Netanyahu a political safety net if needed in order to pass the deal. What are the consequences of them leaving the government? The consequences are major on Benjamin Netanyahu, who fears genuine, prosecution, who was at the precipice of going to jail over corruption and bribery charges.
I'm looking it up. A horse is no canonical name? Fine.
If the right-wing coalition that Benjamin Netanyahu has put forward in the current government, not just the war cabinet, but the current government, falls apart, then there has to be a re-election. And if that happens,
shut the hell up!
Benjamin
Don't test
Netanyahu
me.
now has
I
to
know.
go to left-leaning or left-leaning for Israel and centrist parties to be able to create a new government. I know you know, but I'm not sure everyone does, that if Bibi loses power, he will be on trial for corruption almost immediately. He has the prime minister immunity at the moment, but he would do anything to hold on to power at the moment. Yes.
Storm? Yeah, well, I don't trust Google anymore.
The U.S., Egypt, and Qatar issue a joint statement on Saturday calling on both Hamas and Israel to finalize an agreement embodying the principles outlined by President Biden. These principles brought the demands of all parties together in a deal that serves multiple interests and will bring immediate relief to both the long-suffering people of Gaza as well as the
Let's call it
long-suffering hostages
whisk,
and their
chat. Or
families.
what about like...
Biden administration officials worked on the phones Friday and Saturday to get statements of support from U.S. allies and Arab
Whisk?
countries.
I don't know.
Secretary of State Anthony Blinken spoke on the phone.
I don't know. I don't want
to.
to... I feel like this horse needs a good name.
Jordan, Turkey,
Not a meme
and
name.
Qatar. The
What
Emirati
about
foreign
Quinn?
minister
I
issued a
like the name
statement praising
Quinn.
Biden's speech, and the Saudi foreign minister said his country supports any proposal that will end the war. French President Emmanuel Macron, British Foreign Minister David Cameron, and EU Foreign Minister Joseph Borrell also issued statements in support for Biden's speech.
That's Quinn, okay?
Biden has said in his speech that even if a deal is reached and a ceasefire begins, Israel has a right to defend itself and bring those responsible for October 7th to justice and could resume military operations if Hamas fails to fulfill its commitments. Two Netanyahu aides emphasized in a briefing that accommodated a proposal, Israel reserves the right to resume fighting at any time if Hamas violates its obligations under the deal. Those conditions could include not releasing the number of hostages agreed upon, or if Israel gets the impression that the negotiations in phase 2 of the deal are fruitless and used by Hamas to buy time. The aide said Israel's conditions for the end of the war have not changed, destroying Hamas's militant wing and the group's ability to govern, the release of all hostages, and ensuring that Hamas can attack Israel in the future. Hamas's outlines for the condition are not vague. It is a permanent end to hostilities.
What is such a girl boss name? I like
and
Quinn.
A prisoner swap.
Quinn is an NB lexicon name?
A prisoner swap for all the hostages.
I like
Hamas
the name
has,
Quinn.
or
I don't
all the
know any of
hostages.
this shit that you're
Well, not
talking
all,
about.
but
I like the name Quinn.
thousands
It's
of
sick.
the many thousands of hostages that Israel currently has in detention.
You guys are
Israel's side,
insane.
on the
They're
other
in
hand, has
fighting
some
over Zelda
vague
lore. I love it.
Qualifiers like
Quinn is a sick name. It's androgynous as well.
Attack for any reason that we
It ain't
see
that deep.
fit.
HRTT, do not get into a fight with Oni Spumoni over this stuff.
Obviously,
You're going to
if
lose.
It is
okay.
left vague on the Israeli front and not with like clear-cut conditions. This is not a real
No, it's all good.
negotiation
Okay,
or a
good.
real ceasefire at all.
I don't want to use this bow. Use one of these.
Having said that, however, the Palestinian envoys did very quickly, almost instantly after the Biden proposal, looked at the proposal, saw that it was obviously nearly identical to the proposals that they had suggested before, the ones that they said yes to in the past, and said, this seems great. Israel, on the other hand, has very different messages coming out of Israel. Some in the Israeli government said, fuck no, absolutely not. We'll disband the Israeli government. We'll destroy it. Others said, no, we are not stopping until we completely eradicate Hamas, which, as you know, equals the death and destruction of the entirety of the Gaza Strip. The proposal for the release of hostages allows Israel to make sure that all these conditions will be realized before a permanent ceasefire takes effect, they said, which is basically fucking openly stating that they're going to continue killing people even after they get all the hostages, which is a wild thing to openly recognize and openly admit, especially when the entire world is watching. But you can get to you get to make these statements when you're Israel, and you know full well that the media is not going to look at that and go, that's fucking insane that you're saying this. And that if Hamas turns around and says, hey, they're saying they're going to kill us even after the hostage swap is done, then the American government can turn around and the media can turn around and be like, see, Hamas is ruining these proposals. Ultimately, though, I suspect that this will have a similar effect to the Rafah red lines. Maybe I'm being too optimistic about it, but the Rafah red line and the subsequent attacks from Israel caused a lot more animosity against Israel and caused a lot more pressure from the Western world than it did before. So I think that even with this poison pill that Netanyahu is trying to put into this provision, you're right, that is a poison pill. It ultimately feels like America is taking a stance against Israel's very open, declared actions.
Sound of a horn, okay.
The proposal says that no later than the 16th day of implementation, indirect negotiations will begin between two parties in order to forge an agreement.
I guess we'll figure that out in another way.
Phase 2 of this agreement, and Netanyahu aides said. The White House notified the Israeli Prime Minister's office about Biden's speech about 2 hours in advance. U.S. officials spoke to the Israeli ambassador in Washington, Mike Herzog, and one of Netanyahu's advisors, and described the speech to them in broad terms. The White House also informed Israeli War Cabinet Minister Benny Gantz and Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, another war crime, another war criminal, sorry, not a war crime, Yoav Gallant. The U.S. official said the White House was disappointed by Gantz's initial reaction, but on Saturday, Gantz issued a statement welcoming Biden's speech and calling on Netanyahu to push forward with the hostage deal. So that's the situation at hand. The longer the cessation, the harder it will be for Israel to resume. Western press on the ground in Gaza. UN fact-finding officials, etc., will make it difficult for Israel to justify bombing again. I agree. Something that Benjamin Netanyahu knows full well, which is why he very quickly stopped the ceasefire that took place for 7 days, if you remember. What? Can I get your insight, specifically the latter portion regarding the optics? Bro, what? I hate when people do this. They'll send a link one time, they get clapped, and then they just like literally keep going, hey man, can I get your fucking insight on this? Can I get your fucking insight on this?
Hello, my name.
Oh my God, dude. I'm not, no. No, I'm not giving you my insight on this, okay? I don't know. I don't care. I don't care what the veteran guy is saying about Israel. I know he makes a lot of great videos. I know. Okay. No, it's this class is
Thank
Greg
you,
J.
Dogger.
Stoker. Just relax. I am relaxed. Anyway. It's interesting because I've seen a twofold reaction to this within the Israeli government. Ben-Gvir and Smotrich are very clear about that. Yeah, this obviously means ending the war, but in a different spin I saw from the public channel 11 is that the talks at the end of the first stage supposedly include a permanent end to the war on the condition that Hamas military and civil control is completely dismantled. Kind of a split between no, bro, this ain't ours, and no, we offered it, but. Yeah. I think that they are trying to put poison pills into the negotiations process that no reasonable party would agree to for very understandable reasons. And therefore, I'm waiting for March, chatters. I think he's on his way. March was 3 months ago. Good one, guys.
Got him.
Anyway, here.
Phase, Hamas and Israel would negotiate a permanent end to hostilities. The final phase would include a major reconstruction operation in Gaza with international support. Among those urging Hamas to get on board was Foreign Secretary David Cameron, posting on social media, "Let's seize this moment and bring this conflict to an end." For President Biden, resolving the conflict has become a political imperative ahead of elections in 5 months' time. He's been losing the support of some younger voters and Muslim voters. Both have been vocal in their dissatisfaction at events in.
Netanyahu won't agree to the hostage release deal unless it polls well for him. Israeli families say they were told. That's a nutty piece of reporting from NBC News. The Israeli government made a conscious and deliberate decision to sacrifice the hostages, the hostage family forum said. I mean, dude, if I'm the hostage families, I'm fucking losing my mind on a way more frequent basis. They just keep yelling at these guys and saying that you're a hurdle against our broader goals of just like doing ethnic cleansing. Just shut the fuck up. Stop ruining the situation. Why he is not banned for supporting terrorists? Who's that? Me? First time chatter. I do not support the Israeli occupying force, nor do I support the American government. So no, I am not supporting terrorists. If that's what you mean, I can clarify it for you.
In Gaza. For Palestinians in Gaza, if Hamas agrees to this deal, it will be the start of a long road to rebuild some semblance of the lives they once had. Vincent McAviney, BBC News.
Well, with me now is Mohammed Taha from BBC Arabic to discuss this further. Mohammed, we've had proposals before. What's in this one and what's new?
It is an Israeli proposal. It does not include a permanent ceasefire. It does not include a full withdrawal from the Israeli forces from Gaza, which are the main two demands.
I don't understand this. Those are two direct words that Biden fucking mentioned. Like, are my ears deceiving me? There is like a pretty easy to fucking read infographic that they put forward that had exactly those words on it. I don't understand why these guys are saying that is not the case. Is there something in the fine print of the proposal that directly contradicts the very clear cut text that declares a permanent cessation of hostilities?
Of Hamas.
Oh, not like that.
So what is Hamas's response to this so far?
Hamas said we are responding positively to these proposals. They say that President Biden said that he mentioned permanent ceasefire. He actually mentioned permanent cessation of hostilities. They say that he mentioned.
That's
Oh,
what
shit.
Israeli media is claiming.
Chat,
That's
does
what
this
Israel
does
actually
the
offered,
this probably
but
goes in the
Biden's
water,
offer
doesn't
includes
it?
a permanent end to the
It's a
hostilities,
fan.
and supposedly with Hamas still in power, given some of the things he said in his speech. Yeah. So what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
Full withdrawal from Gaza. He only mentioned withdrawal from the Israeli forces from the inhabited areas.
How much
Maybe it just
pressure
goes
will
there.
be on Hamas now to accept?
Like if overall what Biden meant was the exact opposite of what he said, if what Biden meant is like hidden in the fine print and he's playing fast and loose with these terms like it's not a full-blown ceasefire, it's a negotiated managed ceasefire, that sort of thing, then it's cooked. Of course it's fucking cooked. Ryan Grimm has a take on it. There's a lot of manufactured confusion around these ceasefire proposals, but what happened is fairly simple. On 5/29, Israel's war cabinet approved an offer for a ceasefire that was transmitted to Hamas. Netanyahu only agreed to it under extreme pressure and over the opposition of Smotrich and Ben-Gvir, who are not in the war cabinet. On 5/30, Hamas rejected it, saying no talks unless Israel stopped this assault. I remember I talked about this as well. Hamas is now, this was one of the few instances where Hamas rejected the proposal, saying, fuck no, you have to stop bombing us first.
We're fine.
You have to stop bombing Rafah. Hamas is now rejecting Israel's proposal in an official statement. Okay, this was 2 days ago. Hamas now rejecting Israel's proposal in an official statement announcing first Israel will stop the war, then we will discuss a comprehensive prisoner exchange deal. Part of the political calculus here for Hamas was the recognition that the international community was going nutty mode over what Israel was doing. Now, of course, there's two ways out of this. One mind says, oh, wow, how disingenuous of Hamas to rely on Israel's inhumanity here. Well, the second question would still be, hello, Israel has every fucking opportunity not to behave like fucking animals and just stop bombing.
He's
And
got
yet, for some weird reason, unbeknownst to me, we are just still operating like Israel is not a political entity comprised of human
Stop
beings.
near that dock.
But
Okay.
instead is just simply a natural disaster. On 5/31, Biden grabbed the Israeli proposal, which Netanyahu had been happy to see rejected by Hamas, and made it fully public, cleverly but accurately calling it the Israeli proposal, which it is, but Netanyahu hates it. So now Netanyahu is walking back from it while Hamas is responding positively. Now the mediators in U.S., Qatar, and
thanks,
Egypt are
Sata.
putting pressure on both Israel and Hamas to accept the deal. However, there's an issue here. The issue is the confusion isn't stemming, in my opinion, from whether this was an Israeli proposal or whether this was a Hamas proposal. The condition is stemming from the fine print. The Israeli side, on the one hand, depending on how far right they are, is presenting this as a permanent end to the war, and that's devastating for their goals of doing full-blown ethnic cleansing. The other side, on the Israeli political war, war cabinet, that's still pretty far right, like the Bibis, are trying to play fast and loose and claiming, no, we can still keep bombing. No, you don't understand. We can still keep bombing. I promise we'll keep bombing even after we get all the hostages. That is the key consideration here. Is this a real effort to create a permanent ceasefire and also bring about the release of hostages from the Israeli prisons and also on the Palestinian side in Gaza? Or is it simply a way for America to run political cover for Israel once again to say, hey, here are the conditions of the deal. It's called Israel gets to bomb you after they take all the hostages out. Logistically speaking, there's no other way of extracting hostages without a cessation of hostilities, at least in the short term anyway. You literally cannot take the hostages out without Israel stopping its bombing campaign, regardless. So that has to happen regardless if you want to take the fucking hostages out.
I didn't say that.
On 5/31, Biden crabbed the Israeli proposal. Now the mediators in U.S., Qatar, and Egypt are putting pressure on both Israel and Hamas to accept the deal. Smotrich and Ben-Gvir, the far-right members, said they'll leave the government if the deal happens. That'll leave Netanyahu to form a government with center-right figures. And as you saw, this is the proposal laid out by Biden. A complete ceasefire. A permanent end to hostilities. A complete ceasefire and a permanent end to hostilities.
Yay, I got it. The froggy sleeve.
Here's Netanyahu subtly acknowledging he did make the proposal, but that he doesn't really mean it because he'll keep waging war no matter what. Note the language.
All
the
right,
Prime
chat.
Minister authorized a negotiating team to present a proposal to that
I have
end,
to go.
which would also
I want to go to
enable
bed.
Israel to continue
and
the
get
war
nice
until
and
all of its
cozy. It's getting
objectives are
very cold
achieved,
here.
including the destruction.
All right. No worries. Much love, everyone. Let me see. Oh, so Marxism is live at an encampment.
Yeah.
We'll raid Marxism. That's sick. All right, everyone. Much love to all of you. Stay for the raid, and I'll see you all tomorrow.